Uh-huh. Chin hairs are the devil, bro.
They're of the devil, definitely.
I hate them, man. They drive me fucking nuts. Like, they're just these little fucking evil fucking hairs that feel like fucking a cactus or something.
It's the truth.
Evil fucking hairs.
Like, why are they so small and tough like that? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I don't get hairs like that.
No.
It's weird.
And every woman gets it.
Pretty much.
Every woman gets it. And it's fucked up.
Yeah, man.
So, what's up, guys? What's up? What's up, Magdalena? What's up, Toby? What's up, folks for Jesus? What's up? So, like, okay, I found a video on how it's like to be, how Kuwaiti apartments actually are like. Are they actually like that? Because as an American, it's very much a very culture shock thing of seeing how the bathrooms are, and especially the kitchens. Having the little propane tank in the fucking kitchen, that's a fucking fire hazard.
Well, it ain't propane. It was gas.
Well, gas, whatever,
Yeah.
man. I need to know the truth. Morning, everyone.
Oh, I wish we had
Morning.
some coffee.
Oh, I wish I had some coffee.
Oh, coffee would be so good.
I know. I have a little wrap and a little bit of Coke. You could go to the store and get some, like,
We gotta check how much money we got.
26.
Okay.
And then I got some like Hostess raspberry zingers. Cause I fucking love these things, and like some beef and cheese. Am I gonna eat it? Maybe, maybe not.
Oh my God, that would be amazing. Ugh.
Oh, that would be beautiful.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
You could talk to the details with this man. I'll let you talk, man.
There's a Dunkin' Donuts near us. So if you go, how would they get our address?
They probably have it.
If you have the address, then there's a Dunkin' Donuts near.
If not, you can use my, yeah. But okay, so you can get a apartment in Kuwait with windows and shit, right?
Oh, cool. I'll take a cafe Americano. Just straight up cafe Americano. That's what I'll take, a large or whatever.
I'll take like a macchiato with some sugar.
Macchiato with sugar. There you go.
There you go.
You're amazing.
Or even a coffee with sugar. Like a pumpkin spice coffee with some sugar. That'd be cool. So I need to know this shit. Good morning, me too. About how apartment living is in Kuwait, because I honestly, I'm just gonna be honest, I think her husband's cheap. I think he's putting up a big show that, like, oh, she doesn't know the country, so I'm gonna, give her the very minimal, because she doesn't know any better. I don't know. I just something is fucking off, and she's very defensive over this shit. And when Chantel is defensive over shit, defensive over shit, and this is just because I've watched her through the years, it means she's hiding something. No one got me a mushroom and pepperoni pizza, man.
No, that didn't end up happening.
I was devastated.
I had to walk again and go get food.
I was devastated.
Shanny loves cake. You do love cake.
I love cake too. I'll eat that shit too.
Shanny loves cake.
Yeah. I can't hear you over the ads.
Babies are going in.
No, I'm not doing no fucking one chip challenge. I'm not
Fuck
insane.
That. No. Not good.
I can't do that to myself. I love myself too much than to punish myself. Are we having a kitty fight?
Yeah, they were doing it.
Are we having a kitty fight? They're getting each other. Breaking news, guys. We got a kitty fight going on.
Meow.
Breaking news.
They're like wrestlers.
Takedown, man.
Yeah.
Look how he just stares at her like, I'm gonna get you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find the right place to bite you. Right in the asshole.
If someone would like to drop cigarette money, that would be cool.
That would be.
That would be nice.
There we go. Takedown. There we go. There we go. Come on, dudes. Come on, Gavin. He just walked away. He rage quits, and look at Watermelon. She's just like, what the fuck?
Watermelon.
Just defeated Watermelon.
Your watermelons.
She's defeated, lying there in dead pose. She's like, I've been foiled. Every once in a while, she twitches. Watermelon? You alive, girl?
Hey, baby.
You alive, child? You've been defeated. Gavin kicked your ass. You got knocked the fuck out. How do you deal with this loss, Watermelon?
Mm-hmm.
Like, Gavin's like, fucking killed that bitch and just walks away like a fucking boss. Like, holy shit, dude. He's an asshole. Anyway. Bro. Okay. Watermelons, we will avenge you. And then Gavin's like, foods. I want foods. He's a good boy. It's a cheese and ham wrap, and it has Duke's mayonnaise on it. That shit works. The Duke's mayonnaise. But I want to know how fucking apartment living is in fucking Kuwait, because I see how modern the cities look. And I cannot help to think that you can get modern looking apartments that are nice looking and not look like it's a fucking janitor closet. So we're gonna look into that. I know I'm sounding like a bitch. I really don't care anymore. How about that? I don't care if I'm a bitch. You talk shit about me after me being nice to you for years. It's on, lady. It's on. Alright. This is from Unbelievably Annoying Cat Voice. If you would like to subscribe, I don't know who they are. I just want to know the truth about apartment living in Kuwait. I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting to know how people actually live. It sounds like you woke up and chose violence. Arrgh, no. I gotta know.
So in case you missed it, Chantel finally gave us an apartment tour. In this video, she'll show us about 90% of the one-bedroom apartment where she currently lives with Salah. Or does she? After taking a virtual look around, I personally had a bunch of questions, so I pulled up some research and I'm including it in this video as well. Now, I've never lived in Kuwait before, but I did find a bunch of YouTubers who had. Mainly, they were expats who were there for teaching, and they were very candid in their vlogs about apartment living and what it's like to be in Kuwait in general.
Okay.
I also read several articles about what it's like to live in Kuwait as a Westerner, and I'll...
Damn, this girl actually did her fucking research. Good for you. Or good for you. Hi, prawn cracker. I'm just curious, man. I have a right to understand Kuwaiti culture when I see something that just seems odd to me. I want to know the truth. No shade.
I'll include links for everything in the description box. But let's get to that tour. This is the front door area. Right, and here is Salah's gaming.
Okay. Why is there so many keys and locks to that door? And then Salah has a workstation. Where's Foodie's workstation? Where's her gaming station? Why is it just Salah's? I have questions. Not shade, not hate. Questions. Because I could give a shit about Salah, but Foodie Beauty, she's a Canadian in a fucking foreign country. Because her husband is Syrian, she can't even bring him. You should look it up. The export laws in Canada and immigration and shit regarding Syrians in Canada. She can't even bring her husband over to the country. She can't even bring her husband to her country because of the laws. Because apparently they're having a. It's the human. Okay, they have stopped exporting all Syrian goods, everything. Okay, because of the humanitarian crisis that's going on in Syria. So Canada's just stopped dealing with Syrians at all. So it's very interesting that she purposely chooses a husband that her country doesn't even want and marries him. And now I'm seeing something that raises red flags for me. There has to be a reason why these Syrians are not allowed in Canada, and there's a reason why they're not exporting, which is humanitarian problems. And here I'm seeing Chantel, and it looks like a humanitarian problem to me. It's raising a lot of red fucking flags. So I don't know. But the things you learn about these countries and how Canada feels about Syria, it's like, what the fuck did you do? She put it out there, I'm concerned. I have questions. Is this normal? I'm not questioning her. I'm questioning if this apartment is fucking normal. Because I don't think it is. It just feels off.
Station.
Like, it just seems like, and this is just my opinion, that everything that Foodie's been doing lately, everything she's been saying, everything she's surrounding her life is all for Salah's personal happiness, and she's not even recognized as a person that needs happiness, other than giving her food once in a while, which she requires a little bit more than that for happiness. So I don't know.
All right, we have a TV here with the fireplace on it. You know how I like to put that in the background. Something cozy about it, especially winter, even if it is Kuwait.
Yeah, but as you can see, the TV is hooked up for Salah and his gaming. So what if Foodie wanted to watch something on TV and Salah wanted to do his gaming? Would Salah like? I need to know these answers. I don't know why. There's none of my business. But it just raises red flags. And I can't help but to see this red flag and mention something. I wouldn't be a good mental health advocate if I didn't mention it. Concern. I'm not Canadian. I just look up Canadians. I just look up the law. It's not that hard. It's like a simple Google. I think all of this is oriented around his needs. That's what I'm seeing. She can't. I refuse to believe she's happy if she's spending her whole life orienting herself around a guy's happiness and not her own.
longer, bigger sofa here.
And it takes up the doorway.
That's the central air control. This was who comes to.
Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, wow. I stopped it right at the right part. No, that's her window. And it's all taped up. Why is it taped up? Why is her windows all taped up and covered? This isn't normal. Just do yourself a favor and research Syrians and international law and the humanitarian crisis that they do. Just do it and just tell me why I shouldn't feel concerned about this. A fellow American, let's just say. She is an American, she's Canadian, so she's part of the sisterhood of America. So, like, I can't help but feel concerned about this shit. It's not normal. And I can't wait to see the rest of this video, actually.
But it's like inside, so we don't really use it because we always have the AC on.
The window is inside but outside? What?
Cheese puffs. It has like a feta cheese inside with like a croissant. These are amazing.
No.
I've never tried these until now. They're called Pop Pop, and they're like sweet corn flavor corn snacks. They're so good. Some Kinder Maltesers, Reese's, some Kinder Kit Kat, hazelnut chocolate.
When your apartment is so small, you have to show your snacks. I mean, this is so sad. Like, it just makes me so sad. She's like in this foreign country, alone, don't speak the language, don't understand the culture. And how she talks on her stream, she's like, I'm not sure I'm allowed to talk about this, or I'm allowed to talk about this, and it's like,
Yeah.
what? Allowed? Excuse me? Ugh.
Yourself, guys. There's also a roll under here of this plastic.
Like, this is all she has is a TV.
And it's used as kind of like a
Alone in a foreign country. She probably can't even really
Very
understand what's being said on the TV.
Okay, so I had to stop for a second and look up this plastic tablecloth roll thing. It is available, pretty widely available in Kuwait, and it's not that expensive for a package of 3 rolls. And as per the description, it's perfect for a number of festivities, celebrations, and summer picnics. So to me, this is sort of like vinyl tablecloths that you can buy at Walmart. All right, here's the light switches for the bathroom. Here's the bathroom door.
The bathroom. This is what I'm.
It's like
Look
a
at this
key.
bathroom.
All right, here's the bath.
When I said it looked like a janitor's closet, I meant it. You see that big lawn thing? This right here, the corner? That's the fucking shower! It showers on the fucking toilet! this is normal, dudes. With all their modern buildings that they have all over Kuwait, I don't think this is normal. No, it is the shower. Look, it's the shower. I'm serious. Look at the shower. It's right there.
Wait. I have some bathroom Crocs because the floor can get wet.
And then in her other live stream, she says they wear the Crocs because on the floor her feet will get dirty. Not wet. Dirty. Nah. Mm-mm. Something's off. I don't like to, like... Something is off, dude.
Because as you can see, the shower...
Look at all this grime and fucking... I would not show this. This is like a cry for help. Like, this is how I'm living. You can't be happy living in a situation from where you were living in Canada compared to this. You can't be happy. I can't imagine her being happy with this. I would not be happy with this. I would feel like I'm... No. It's like a camper bathroom. I know.
Is in the bathroom, like there's no tub. So the water drains in this drain. We lift the cap. I did step on it. So
She can't even have a bath.
It's like in the bay, I don't know. Anyway, we have the...
She can't even have a fucking bath, dudes. Was your hotel worse? No, it wasn't, actually. There was actually a separate situation between the shower and oh. Mm-mm. I can't see her happy in this situation, dude. I can't. I'm concerned. I'm literally concerned. This isn't normal. Alright, I'm gonna put this back on. It's just not normal to me. I'm sorry.
The bidet hose and the toilet.
So your ass sprayer.
Soaker. And here we have the toiletries for the shower in the corner.
Where's Chantel's stuff?
The sink. Hello. Hi. And this thing is better than a mop. It basically like squeegees the water into the drain after a shower, and it helps the floor dry much quicker.
You gotta squeegee the floor every time you take a shower, or it's gonna flood your apartment.
That's enough.
Honey, can you entertain the folks while I take a pee-pee?
Yeah.
I gotta pee. It's just... Wash my hands. I'll remember that. Ow, 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 ow. Ow! Ow. Hi, Gavin.
He's a boy.
Are you guys having a lovely time together?
Yeah.
He's like, I have my daddy. My daddy has me.
Yeah.
They're all cuddling bugs.
Yeah, he's a good boy.
We can show it to the folks. I gotta pee.
Oh. Here's a Gavin good boy. I don't think he wants to. He's not into it right now. You got a little Gavin. I'm doing all right. I don't feel very good, but what else is new? What's up, guys? Yeah, I feel exhausted. I do. Shanny could use a pepperoni. Shanny would love a pepperoni and mushroom pizza, and I'd have some of that too. What's up, guys? Yeah, she had a wrap, but, you know, whatever. Propane in the kitchen.
Oh. My baby. You lived in a place like that in Mexico? Yeah, but that's Mexico. Not a modern city like Kuwait. What about what I want? I'm getting everything what I want for myself. I don't need anyone. So, I'll just be straight honest with that. I'm doing everything myself. I don't need anyone.
In the dryer here, and the laundry soap up there. We have the gas tank for the stove, more laundry fabric softener. Here's the gas stove.
Oh!
I wanted to pause here and really focus
Thank
on
you!
the gas stove. Is this...
Thank you for telling me about the stove if that's normal. That does not seem like it's normal. It's like he permanently makes her think that they're going camping at all times. It can't be normal.
This really as common as Foodie says it is, because, you know, we need to take everything she says with a grain of salt. So I'd like to introduce you to another YouTuber, Amy Rebecca, and she was an expat teacher from the UK living in Kuwait, and here she is telling us a little bit about that setup.
You buy these like bottles of gas, and then you go in and attach them to your cooker, and that's how the gas works. And this made me very uncomfortable. I'm sure they've checked it, I'm sure it's safe, but the idea of having an entire bottle of gas next to a cooker that you have to install yourself seems like you could die. All it takes is to just not plug
I agree. Nowhere in America would we say that's safe living. Nowhere in America. That place would be condemned on site for that shit. Or they get like some kind of violation code or something. Something. If they were in America with that propane tank. Like, have you guys ever seen a propane tank taken off before? Let me just show you. This is how dangerous propane tanks are, okay? I just want to show you this. Okay, we'll do the one that explodes in the car, because it'll give you some kind of how it is in a little area. Okay? Did you see that? The thing fucking exploded. Okay? Maybe they'll show that again in slow motion. They didn't. But look at this. Boom! That's what Chantel has in her fucking house. It fucking blew the goddamn doors off of the fucking of a steel fucking truck. Okay? We'll just show you how it is when the actual, like, look at this shit. Propane, Miami-Dade. Look at this shit. This is, don't tell me this is fucking, like.
Cell phone video capturing a fiery explosion at a home in northeast Miami-Dade. The sudden blast sending people running for cover. Tonight, we're hearing from the family who lived in that unit. The son escaping the flames.
Local 10 News reporter Terrell Fournette.
Okay? This is why Shannon is so fucking concerned, because I happen to be a fan of Mythbusters and I have seen a lot of explosions on propane tanks. So to see something so close to the fucking flame, I'm a bit concerned. This isn't safe. This isn't safe. At all. And no, I didn't use an air fryer in bed.
Like something incorrectly, and either you poison yourself to death in your sleep, or you go to like the cooker and you blow up the entire apartment building. Like, it's a big responsibility to have to install your own gas every few months.
Alright guys, so now that I showed you our kitchen, I'm gonna show you some of the bedroom. Alright, let's go.
Some of the bedroom. When she said some of the bedroom, she meant she was gonna point the camera at a fucking wall. At a fucking wall. Like, you'll see.
You need to lock it.
Look at the bedroom, so huge.
So, this is like the lighting.
Look how huge this bedroom is.
But we keep this drawn, this closed, because we have a neighbor in front of us.
So she can't even look out of the window in her bedroom. It's still all locked up and stuff. I've lived in a makeshift apartment like this. Well, not the bathroom. It wasn't like that, but, you know. But see, here's the thing. You look up that apartment. Now the apartment burned to the ground. The makeshift apartment that I lived in. It actually burnt to the ground. My friend from Duluth was like, oh my God, Shannon, the old apartment you lived in burnt to the ground. And I was like, holy fuck. So that shows you the safety of these makeshift apartments at the end of the day. It's like she's a prisoner or something. It feels like it to me. What's up, Poodat?
It's part of the bed. We have some personal things on this side of the room that we don't want to reveal to you guys.
Yeah, you just have another wall on the other side of your bedroom. I mean...
Entertainment area, some candles down there.
Yeah, entertainment area. Let's see. Salah, Salah, Salah. And then she gets some candles. Here, honey, you get some candles and your dress so you don't turn on all the men. Like, holy fuck. Alright. Will do. I didn't know I had you blocked. I don't have you blocked, do I? I don't think I have you blocked. You're not blocked. Alright. Good morning, hot mama. How are you, sweetheart?
There we have a bass and a soundbar for movies.
In comparison.
So in comparison, let's take a look at Connie Walcott, another lovely YouTuber who's showing us around her.
There we go! I was right! It's not normal to have an apartment like this. This is gonna be a normal fucking Kuwaiti apartment. Normal.
Apartment on a teacher's salary in Kuwait. Her one bedroom is probably closer to what Foodie's living in right now. What I've learned is that furnished apartments, including dishes and pots and pans, are generally included in employment contracts for teachers.
Look at that.
Now what you'll see here is that her guest bathroom, which is adjacent to...
It still has the shower and the toilet situation, though. It still has it, but it looks a lot better.
The dining room does indeed have that open shower plan. Now I've seen these before. They're actually pretty convenient, but the one I experienced was at a resort beach hut in Thailand. So to the rest of the world, this is not entirely uncommon.
Okay.
Connie's kitchen is much bigger than Chantal's, and
She's got a normal fucking stove, though. She doesn't have that unsafe fucking thing with a propane where you're gonna blow up your fucking apartment. God, that is so unsafe. That is so fucking unsafe. Like, that shit gets me fucking worried.
side view, which is lovely. You'll notice that she also has a fully functioning electric stove and oven combination, which was probably purchased by her school. This is a great example of the sort of welcome setup that an employer would give to an expat who comes to Kuwait to work.
Right. This is the bedroom.
Oh, it's decent.
I found this apartment tour on TikTok, and it looks pretty luxurious by Chantal's standards anyway. Look at that view.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's one thing that I find interesting about Chantal's apartment tour.
No
They
windows?
don't have any outward-facing windows so we can see outside or get any sort of natural light. That's a little strange, don't you think? Even though this is a fancier building, this apartment also has the washer in the kitchen and a much smaller setup.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
It has 2 bedrooms and very Western-style bathrooms, so no open shower plan.
Okay. Ah, that's how I like my bathroom.
So I don't know about you, but I find it more interesting that there's stuff that Foodie isn't showing us rather than what she has shown us, if that makes sense. Why would she bother to hide over 90% of the bedroom when she knows that's just going to raise questions? As for all the questions we have about some of the quirkier features of the apartment, like the gas stove or the bathroom setup, they all point to a sort of cheaper option of living.
Okay.
And that's perfectly fine. You live where you can afford.
Yeah, exactly.
I get the feeling that Foodie's a little embarrassed about how they're living, and she doesn't want to deal with any of the feedback. She could have avoided all of this by being upfront in the very beginning, but that wouldn't be Foodie's way. Drop me a line in the comments and let me know what you think. I'd love to hear from you.
Okay. Well, I got a little educated on that. So the shower toilet thing is by my cultural standards really fucking weird. Okay? The kitchen situation, on the other hand, is just downright fucking dangerous, and I don't care what anyone says. Okay? That kitchen horrifies me. So now we understand how kitchens work, and apartments are like in Kuwait. You know. Yeah. You saw a similar shower style to the ones you saw in Sweden? Oh, okay. Why don't you research more bathrooms? Because I don't need to. I watched a video on it. I got what I needed to know. I got what I needed to know. I didn't need anything else. I didn't need anything else. At all. You know? Interested in how they live. But the kitchen situation is still, in my opinion, damn fucking dangerous from hell. Like, it is fucking dangerous.
Yeah, I guess it is.
I don't care what anyone says. Alright. Now, if you're going to continue with your rude comments, gentlemen, since you don't know how to treat a lady, do you want to be blocked? My opinion is uninformed, though. No, it wasn't, because I was literally questioning what was going on in Kuwait, and I saw a video to answer my question of how this shit is like. How is that being ignorant in any fucking way? It's not. So, nah. You can try to make it into something that it's not, but fuck you. Hi, Cat and crew. How are you? You're just giving your opinion. I know, right? And they're like, let's just see your bathroom and your personal stuff. No, fuck you. You just want to see my personal shit. Okay? I didn't volunteer to show my personal shit. She showed her shit. You don't want my fucking American fucking opinion? Oh well. That's my fucking American opinion, and you can suck it up your fucking cock. Eat my shit. Did I see her abaya shopping? Yeah, I don't even get the abaya shopping like it's a big deal because abayas, every single one looks fucking the same, man. Are you going to run out of teeth or brain cells first?
Okay.
I don't think it's possible to run out of brain cells, dude. Like, unless the person dies and, like, it gets eaten up or, like, gets, like, taken out like the Egyptians do. But brain cells don't run out. So maybe you should get your brain cells examined a little bit. Brain cells die. Yeah, but it doesn't take a. But your brain cells are also replaced when your other ones die. So I don't quite understand what you're getting at in a logical way. Like, of course, it would mean I would lose my teeth more than my brain cells because I have more teeth, more brain cells than teeth. It's pretty fucking stupid. You're just dead, brainless. Yeah, and you're banned because you're an asshole. Thank you, me too. Fuck. You gonna run out of brain cells or teeth first? Well, I don't know. We'll find out which one. Please check your Instagram. Why? And stop my show so you could, like, randomly fucking say unblock me? I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are on Instagram. Anyway, I'm gonna continue on with watching videos and not be distracted. Hi Woody, how you doing? See, Cookie Lady, you're smart. Carbon monoxide poisoning. It is a true thing that happens with fucking propane. It's insane. It's insane. They keep saying send in my check your Instagram, and I have several times, and there's no messages. So it's distraction technique.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even see any fucking fire alarm in her apartment. Like, they don't have that as restrictions in their country, like fire alarms. All right, I'll look. Jesus Christ. This is so many fucking people. You think I'm gonna find you? I doubt I'm gonna find you. Oh, I did find you! Haha! There. Jason, can you do me a favor and do all communication set on said phone for me so I can do my show? Thank you.
What are you talking about? What?
Someone's gonna send something on Instagram.
Oh.
I wonder if Chantel clogged the toilet with her. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Did anyone see the SpongeBob TikTok that shows Epstein Island? No. I didn't. Shows social media troubles of a celebrity. I know, you gotta have a fucking assistant, or you can't do shit, you know? You have to have an assistant. It's the only way, man. It's the only fucking way. Alright, so I want to show this video of Michael Rappaport. It's a palate cleanser from the whole Foodie Beauty debacle of her apartment and how I think it's so unsafe. I would never live in an apartment where the propane tank is the cooker inside. I'm not that stupid. I've watched way too many Mythbusters for that. So, he made a video called Make Banana Hammocks Great Again, who wears bikini bathing suits at the beach. And I really would like to see Michael Rappaport in his banana hammock. Because I think it would be hilarious. That's not right. You lie. I didn't live in a condemned motel. I was living in the hotel and then it got condemned. There's a big difference. Are you saying Mythbusters isn't awesome to realize how fucking propane tanks explode when they explode propane tanks all the fucking time? Like, you don't need to do a lot of research if you watch Mythbusters about propane tanks. You just watch an episode and you'll be like, yeah, they're fucking dangerous and scary as hell to be near an open flame. It doesn't take much convincing for that. Anyway, fucking criticize me some more, man. You learn a lot from fucking Mythbusters, so fuck you, asshole. Piece of shit. The fucking show is based on fucking research. Literal fucking scientific fucking from physicists, from actual fucking engineers, fucking actual fucking research. And then you're like, oh, Mythbusters is very good for research. Are you fucking dumb? Dumb as shit. Anyway. Sorry. Very passionate about that. But that's just a stupid fucking comment, dude. That literally is a stupid fucking comment you made. You're literally talking about a show that does research and be like, it's not a good show for research. It's a show based on research and testing shit. What the hell are you talking about? Thank you, Freddie.
Apparently we got a pizza on the way.
Awesome. Please don't have anchovies on it. I'm so sick of that salty taste.
No, it's mushrooms and pepperoni.
I love you. I will suck your dick. passionate about TV, passionate about Mythbusters, not TV. Don't fucking twist it. Mythbusters, okay? Because I like science. But now we're going to learn about bikini hammocks or banana hammocks. Because that's entertaining shit.
Duh. Anyway, subscribe, rate, review, ask a question, give a request. Okay? But leave a comment, ask a question, subscribe, rate, and review. Welcome to my YouTube page. Let me know what you think of this. Boom. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm not frozen. I'm right here. Have no fear. The I Am Rappaport stereo.
Everyone's like, I don't like Michael Rappaport. He's too edgy. And I'm like, dude, do you even know who the fuck he used to belong to? Like, he literally is from NWA. If you don't know what NWA is, it's literal, like, N-word with attitude. So if you don't expect someone to have an attitude, don't be going to someone who was in the NWA.
I didn't even know that's what that stood for. That's hilarious.
Yeah, man.
I didn't know that.
Like, he was with the greats. Ice Cube, Ice-T, fucking Snoop Dogg. Like, he knows them all. So, of course he's gonna be edgy. He's from fucking Hell's Kitchen, New York. Of course he's gonna have an attitude. That's just how they are there. Attitudes. Like, tough. Like, fuck you. I'm gonna say what the fuck I'm gonna say. American fucking, like, yeah. You know you're a true American if you say fuck you with pride.
All right.
Podcast is here.
Look it up.
Dome of disruption. Welcome to the Ziggity. The Ziggity.
I'm not kidding you, man. I ain't kidding you.
Banana hammock.
There's the NWA, man. Straight fucking awesome guys, man. But he talks about it, being part of them, going out with them all the time. He was part of them. Okay? So fuck you.
Of disruption. My name is Michael Rappaport, aka the Gringo Mandingo, aka the Sultan of Sniff, aka the Inflamed Ashkenazi, aka the Disruptive Warrior,
The Inflamed Ashkenazi. I love that
aka
one.
Mr. New York, and you are now rocking with the very, very best. Boom. The I Am Rappaport Stereo Podcast. I hope everybody's feeling good. I hope everybody's feeling safe. And I hope everybody is feeling sane. Oh, man. Wow. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. We are literally at the end of the end
Of the year?
of the very end of 20.
Thank God. It was a crazy fucking year. I want 2023 to be my best year yet. I want to be successful. I want to get my health all fucking together. I want to get my ass together. I want my Trisha Paytas moment. You know what I mean? And you're my Moses Hackman.
I wish I was an architect.
You're an architect to my heart, baby.
Oh, that's so sweet. You're cute. That's cute.
The last podcast of 2020.
I had salad last night.
And then we will be
Yeah, you
back
did.
back in the New York state of mind, to quote the great Billy Joel, to quote the great Nasty Nas, in 2023. But this is the last podcast of 2022, and I really, truly hope everybody's
going on
holidays
vacay.
have been great. Hope everybody's holidays have been fun. Hope everybody's holidays haven't been too, family is complicated. Is it?
I'm playing video games? I didn't know I was doing that right now, bro.
It's good, it's bad, it's frustrating.
I thought I was
It's
watching
a lot of
Michael
things. I don't know one
Rappaport.
person.
You're playing a
I
Michael
don't know.
Rappaport game.
I am, I guess so.
Spends a lot of time with their family and walks away. It doesn't go, okay, it's just a lot. It's a lot. People don't talk about it. Everybody was, oh, it was great. No, it wasn't. Everybody's poking. That's the thing about family. With the people you love, the people you know the best, you poke.
Or your
pry,
trolls.
nudge,
They like to poke at you.
push, shove.
Yeah.
Sometimes you shove.
Yeah, sometimes you
Sometimes
shove.
it's like a Patrick Beverly shove.
You shoved your
in the
family
back of
members,
Chris Paul.
Michael.
Sometimes when you're with family, it's like, boom, two-handed shove in the back. But what would life be without family? Who knows? Sometimes I want to know. I'm kidding. I kid. Anyway.
You really don't want to know how's life without family. It's you kind of you go into a state of madness. But yet you accept said madness because it is your reality. You might be happy, Michael, without having to deal with everyone's fucking bullshit. Like, I know I'm happy not having to deal with everyone's bullshit all the time. You know? Like, after I'm done streaming, I go in my nice, quiet place and I don't fuck around with the internet. I do my own thing. Off the internet. And relax. And not deal with these stressors of social media and having to deal with people fucking picking at who the fuck you are and why you say the fuck whatever you say. Fucking nags, man. Nags. They shouldn't be called trolls. They should be called nags. Nags.
Anyway, I hope everybody's feeling good. I hope everybody is feeling safe. Like I said, this is the
I'm a
last
psychopath?
podcast of 2022. I will be heading to
Okay.
Florida. Okay. When you see me next, I will be probably the same color. I don't get tan. But
Neither.
I will
Well, I do
have
get
been on a
tan. I have to
beach.
burn
Well,
first
maybe
in
not.
order to tan.
I heard it's cold in Florida. Unusually cold in Florida. Shout out to everybody in Buffalo, the Buffalo Rapper Pack, El Duque, my guy Tony De Niro, everybody in upstate New York, everybody across the country that's been dealing with 48 inches deep snow, 6 feet of snow here, 5.5 feet of snow there, all over the country.
So does that mean that Veckel is stuck in 48 fucking feet of snow? Who wants to be that fly on the wall to watch Veckel fucking shovel that shit? Would he curse? You think Veckel cursed while he was shoveling shit out of his driveway? He's like, God damn, I wish fucking G-Man was here. He'd do this shit in like 3 minutes. Little does he know that G-Man's totally obsessed about me in every single facet. As long as Veckel doesn't open his garage. Ah, fuck you, RJ! This is Michael Rappaport. He's a great Jewish man. Does Gary really learn after you like that, Shanny, or are you joking? Wow. Drag, you really have to ask what's a joke or not? I thought you were more smarter than that.
Hope everybody's good. Hope everybody's family is good. But like I said, I'll be going to Florida, and you know what? Of course, when I go to Florida, what do I bring?
Your
I'll wait.
banana hammock?
When I go to Florida, I bring my custom-made banana hammock.
I bet it's yellow.
But unfortunately,
I bet it's yellow.
this
How much do
trip,
you bet
I
it?
do not think.
What color do you think Michael Rappaport's authentic, custom-made banana hammock is? I bet it's yellow. I bet it's yellow.
Probably.
I can see it. It's yellow. Cheetah? You think it's cheetah? It might be cheetah. It go good with his Jufro. Purple, gray. Poll? Yeah! We gotta make a poll. Of Michael Rappaport's banana hammock. I can't even spell banana. I can't spell banana, folks. Okay. Okay. We gotta put yellow. Someone said cheetah. How about pink tiger? We gotta do with a traditional red. And then we'll do the classic nude. And then we'll allow additional votes. All right. Does not meet. Oh, it's because I said nude. Okay, I'll put beige. Does that work? Yes, it does. Okay, you can't say nude on the polls, obviously. But we need to know what Michael Rappaport's fucking banana hammock is. Like, what color? What do we think it is? Now, the question is, what do you think Michael would think if he knew we were making a poll right now on what color his banana hammock is?
I don't think he'd be surprised.
You think he'd laugh about that shit? Maybe it's a Superman one.
Maybe.
He said it was custom made. And who custom made it? Let's go back into this.
Yeah.
You are going to be seeing the Gringo Mandingo, aka the Inflamed Ashkenazi, aka the Disruptive Warrior, on the beach in my custom-made banana hammock. Now, people ask, they say, Mike Rapp, they say, a dingo, they say disruption, because that's one of my other names, disruption. They say, when you're in Florida, do you actually rock a banana hammock? And the answer is yes. What do you think this is? You think this is a joke? When I say it's banana hammock season, it's banana hammock season. But I ain't trying to go out there and, get sick. When I go out there in that banana hammock, whether I bring my yellow one, my purple one, or my neon green banana.
Wait, he said yellow! I was fucking right!
That's the first one he said.
That's the first one he said! Was fucking yellow. I called it, motherfuckers. I fucking called it.
Neon green.
I want to get nice and bronzed. I want that sun on me. I want to go in the water. I want to come out looking like I want to scare people. When I come out of the ocean in my banana hammock, I want women, children, men running for their lives like they saw fucking sea monster. That's what I want.
I'm the
When I
sea
come out of the-
monster.
when I come out of the water. When they see me going into the water and they see that banana hammock and it's I'm thonged up, I want them going, what the like I want them thinking they saw Bigfoot or like some sort of like decrepit, like I want them scared for their lives. Going, like a tsunami's coming. Like, get off the beach. Clear like Roy Schneider. Roy Schneider. In Jaws.
Get off the
Get out
beach.
of the water.
Get out of the water.
But unfortunately, I do not think I'm going to be able to.
Okay, for the little people, the people who don't get the reference on why he said Roy Schneider. It's a Jaws reference, the movie Jaws. Oh my God. Please, Lord Jesus, please don't let the Hollywoods ruin that franchise, but they probably will. Now that I said it, they're gonna ruin Jaws too. We're gonna redo Jaws! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. First of all, who's gonna replace Roy Schneider and Richard Dreyfuss? Speaking of Roy Schneider, we should watch some more Sequest, because that's a great show.
Yeah, Sequest.
It's a great show. Leave Harry Potter alone. Oh my God, yes! Them saying they want to reboot it. I'm like, I want to hold back, but I don't know if I can hold back for that one. Like, I like, no, don't steal the children of Alan Rickman, please. Don't. Alan Rickman's the voice of fucking God. Or a robot, if you want to say. He's a robot voice, too. You know what movie? Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, that's right. We cannot change these things. This cannot happen. I protest. I will not stand this aggression.
They don't care.
Oh, fuck Rob Zombie. I hate Rob Zombie movies. I'll just straight up say that shit. His shit is trash. I've never watched a Rob Zombie movie and was like, wow, I really enjoy this shit. It's usually like, just stick to your fucking music, dude.
Yeah.
Highly respects and loves you, but your movies suck.
Oh, but I'll be packing it. Oh, yeah.
Just do what you're good at.
I'll be packing
It's like what you essentially do. Okay, Rob Zombie going into movies is essentially what Michael Jordan did, and he went into fucking baseball. It just didn't work. You remember when Michael Jordan went into baseball? It didn't work.
I had his card.
It did not fucking work. Okay? It's the same with Rob Zombie, okay? Rob Zombie, good at music, shitty at fucking movies. Like Michael Jordan, good at basketball, shitty at baseball. It just doesn't work. And that's just my opinion. Don't debate me on that shit.
all three of my banana hammocks. And then heading into 2023, I get rid of them.
Yeah.
And I'll get some new custom banana hammocks. Because think people think this is a joke. I get new banana hammocks yearly. Every year I get brand new banana hammocks, which brings me to, yo, Happy New Year. Have a good one. Have a safe one. I appreciate you watching.
Is that how you ended? You didn't even go even in the more of the banana hammock story? I wanted to know. Oh, I got caught. They know what I watched before I started this channel. Oh no. A crocheted banana hammock? Now that would be a sight to see. Oh my god. I honestly, I literally, that could be a gay thing. Like, the gays would love that. I could make so much money, make rainbow banana hammock for the gays. Are you kidding me? No, no, no. To all my gay men out there, give Rev the phone back. Here, babe. To all my gay men out there, you damn well know you want a rainbow crocheted banana hammock. You damn well know you do. You'd be like, oh my god, I was missing that my whole entire life. And I'm like, yeah. All those little peepholes. I know they'd love that shit. Yeah, I should make one for G-Man and then send it to him in the mail. You think he'd know what it is when he sees it? Maybe he'll put it on his head. And then we see G-Man going on screen with a banana hammock on his head thinking it was a hat. She wants a top. How would I know the size to make it for G-Man? Well, I just get like a fucking teddy bear, right? And I'll just do it around the teddy bear because that's G-Man size, teddy bear size. I think, I think it'll work. I mean, he doesn't have a dick or balls. That's why he overcompensates with his mouth anyway. So, whatever. Whatever, man. Sorry, I'm being a bitch. I need to stop. Don't be a bitch, Shannon. And it's like, no, I want to be deep down inside. Oh, shit. No, no, no. Go back. Go back. Kim Kardashian exposes Kanye? Fuck. We gotta watch that shit.
Yeah.
I'll watch anything on Kanye. He's so interesting to me. He has a big mouth. Kanye is missing. Kanye's missing? Oh no.
Stop, dude, that's crazy.
Oh, I can't wait.
Why is she?
I need the tea. Okay? I don't care. I need the tea on Kanye. Okay? This stuff with Kanye is hilarious to me. It's hilarious how this dude just was like, I don't get it with these dudes. They're like right on their fucking A game and then they fall and plummet just all the way to the bottom, and I'm like, damn, I thought I was a train wreck. And I can't look away. Guys, don't make fun of cancer. It's not fucking funny. Anyway. God, she needs to stop doing that to her lips. Like, Kim, stop putting the fucking injections in your lip. You were pretty before all the plastic surgery, girl. You were gorgeous. Stop it. It's unnatural. All right.
She's saying this stuff. Does she not have like a PR team that is Constantly like Kim, shut. You sound like a psycho.
What? She's psycho like Kanye? Dude, she's psycho like Kanye.
Well, they had to be kind of both to stay together.
I guess that's what brings us together, honey.
Yeah, true.
I'm your Harley, you're my Mr. J.
Yeah, there you go. You're cute.
No, I'm absolutely insane right now. I feel hormonal as shit. I feel like my period's coming. I know I'm running out of my Coca-Cola and I'm about to lose my shit over that shit. And I didn't take my medication today.
That's not good.
That may be my problem. Come on, Shannon, take your meds.
Probably a good thing.
Take your meds. Why do I have this under here? It's just a plastic container.
Hey, watermelons. Babies. I don't know what you're doing.
Sorry, my native blood got in me, and I was like, heartbeat.
Oh, okay.
Okay, anyway. Do you realize that when they drum, it's to the heartbeat? The rhythm of the heart? I know someone who also has those plastic containers all over the floor. Oh, no. It's just one. It's medication time. Do the kitties like the toys? Oh, yeah, they do. Why don't they have Dr. Pepper?
There should be a Diet Coke coming with the pizza, so you can have that. How's that?
I'm a very thirsty girl, ain't I?
You drank 4 of them, dude.
I know.
I got 4 of them for you.
I'm a PMSing fucking hound, yo. Can't help it, I'm
Yeah, well, I
extra.
have to walk for it, dude. Like,
You're hot.
imagine 4 of them, dude.
Watermelon's like, I walks all over the place. And I'm like, nah, man. Anyway.
Okay. She's a good girl.
Shay said I suggest going to the store now to get her feminine products before it starts.
Yeah.
Like, I'm in the other room. I'm in her ear going, oh. It's a fun story, I guess, but it's not so much fun. Kim Kardashian opens up on co-parenting with Kanye
Kim
West.
Kardashian, the reality star and business mogul, is opening up on co-parenting with ex-Kanye West. She's typically tight-lipped on the subject. She got candid in a new interview with the Angie Martinez IR.
Now, see, I look at Kanye and Kim's children, and all I see is, like, Kanye's face, like, superimposed on these little fucking bodies. Like, he's got some super massive, like, fucking sperm genes, man. Like, his face, he's like, you know what? I'm like God, so I'm gonna put my face on all my children. Bam! They look nothing like him. It's all Kanye. I'm untreated diabetic? I'm an untreated diabetic? I don't have diabetes. I'm just thirsty.
Podcast, and she was pretty emotional. She spoke about how she protects her children from negativity. Listen.
co-parenting, it's really hard, you know? And like,
You're not co-parent.
Does anyone have the Angie Martinez IRL podcast like full video? Is the full video out yet?
Angie,
Alright, we'll do.
Co-parenting is so hard, especially when my ex-husband lives right next door to me. It's so hard passing the children away. It's like I barely see them. Like, dude, Kanye lives like right next door to you, dude. It's not that hard when he lives that close to you. She's lucky she got co-parenting. I got shit but a deadbeat, man. She lucky. Yeah, communicating with Kanye is probably like communicating with G-Man Drag. Just impossible to actually get what you're trying to communicate into his head. I figure it's like that.
The media can never make me feel bad for Kim Kardashian. I know. It's weird because, like, you should kind of feel bad for her in this one very unique instance.
She's
but, like, it's still
co-parenting with
I'm
Kanye?
not gonna lie.
acting with just anyone.
yeah.
For the quietest,
But
easiest.
I had the best dad, and I had the best memories and the greatest experience, and that's all I want for my kids. As long as they can have that, that's what I would want for them, you know?
Ah, she's like, I had the best dad, and Kanye is like fucking crazy. Honey, why'd you marry Kanye? You knew he was crazy. I mean, he was calling himself Jesus. Jesus. Poor girl. I know how it is to have a shit fucking baby daddy, though. Probably a lot more than you. At least you get paid.
So
Why? Because she's rich. She's rich. She's annoying. She's like mostly. I mean, she's a media demon. Like, she's rich and famous because she's like very publicly annoying, accustomed to a lifetime of privilege. You know what I mean? Like, no, her being Armenian has nothing to do with this. What is wrong with you? Okay, Jesus Christ, dude, come on.
if they don't know things that are being said or what's happening in the world, like, why would I ever bring that energy to them? You know?
I think every parent wants that for their kids. She also explains, by the way, how she monitors any social media her kids have access to, and she also checks in with their teachers to see if other kids at their school are talking about their family. Pretty vulnerable. You can check out the full podcast interview. That is
You're
streaming.
that worried about your family's image, Kim? I mean, literally, you were in a porno. You shouldn't worry about your image after that. My love. You okay?
Yeah.
There's a boy.
I'm sorry, I'm just wanting cigarettes, Pat.
Oh, you would want cigarettes?
Oh my god.
You Jones and baby.
Yeah, it's bad. It's sorry.
Have some of this. You're like, no, fuck that shit. Okay.
Right now.
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't miss the Today Show every weekday.
All right, let's watch this. I've been meaning to watch this. I kind of.
No, like, seriously, who fucking calls your fucking school asking about your fucking family image? I don't think I've ever done that. How's my family image according to you, the school? Never done that.
I want to see it.
Martinez in real life.
It's
Beautiful. The chairs are lovely.
Like my house.
It does, right?
It's like all like monochromatic. Like when I post pictures of my house, they're like, wow, this is so.
You didn't feel bad for her, even when Kai was openly threatening her and Pete. It took a lot for me to. I mean, it took a lot for me to like not feel bad.
Now she's talking about the aesthetics of her house and how people congratulate her over the aesthetics of her house. Oh, God.
Okay.
See, Okay. My sister is like that, just always worried about how her image is. That always got on my fucking nerves. The always worrying about the image and how everything looks, and you have to have everything fucking perfect and everything. And I'm just like, can we just have a good time instead of worrying about all these stupid, minor, minute fucking things? Like, holy crap. I think it's because of my mom's need of an image and my sister's need of an image is why I don't give a fuck so much about how I look, how I sound, what I say. I think they gave me I don't give a fuck fucking attitude because it got on my nerves so bad when I was small. And Kim, it's like everyone's mentioning my house. Ah, like, holy fuck. I can't. That mentality gets on my nerves. Am I PMSing?
Yeah, I think so.
I am. You just go with it.
Kanye West. I think it took a lot for a lot of people to not feel bad for Kanye West and start feeling bad for Kim. That's a whole different story. You know what I mean? Am I wrong? Iron Talk starts in about 10
Stop
minutes.
giving
Okay.
it to me.
Yeah.
Keeps talking to you.
But I had the best dad, and I had the best memories and the greatest experience, and that's all I want for my kids. As long as they can have that, that's what I would want for them, you know? So, like,
Is good, great experiences. I think that's what every mother wants to have. But the reality of things, Kim, is your kids are not going to have a perfect fucking existence. And you're so worried all the fucking time over having a perfect fucking existence. Stop that. You're just. You wouldn't be so miserable if you were just chill and not worrying about what's perfect or not. Feel way better if you just didn't fucking care anymore. I'd like to see a Kim Kardashian who doesn't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah. How you doing? Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yay.
Got some chicken tenders too.
Chicken tendies?
Yeah, you can have that.
Thank you.
Cannoli.
Oh my god, a cannoli? You sexy, sexy person.
Chicken tenders and fries and ranch.
Okay. Oh my god.
And there's your pepperoni and
This
should be a pepperoni and mushroom.
Oh my god, I love you. It's also got a cheese for you. A half cheese.
Oh, Shaft. Okay.
Half
Wow,
cheese.
Really great.
That's so sweet of you.
Thank you.
And it doesn't look like no fucking anchovies this time. Thank you so much.
No fucking anchovies.
Oh my god, I just got so sick of tasting that saltiness in my mouth. Oh my god, look how cheesy that is. Let me cool this off for a minute. It's really freaking hot.
Oh my god, you roll one. You roll. Bless you. Man, that smells amazing.
You want to try?
I think I'm into it.
There you go, baby.
Oh
I
my
need to
God.
let it cool. It's a little too hot for my
It's too
taste.
hot for your taste, all right? That means it's perfect for me.
Yep.
Oh, this looks like pizza from from the mall. This is Joey's. I've had Joey's.
Mm. Oh, look at the ranch. Ranch and fries and chicken tenders. I'm like Foodie Beauty. I'm becoming the next Foodie Beauty with my feeders.
And I'll be your Peach, you know?
I know, right? Thank you for being my feeders. Keep paying it forward. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, exactly. I want to help Kim Kardashian get to a place in her life where she doesn't give a fuck anymore, so she doesn't have to be miserable about this shit. And her first thing she needs to get rid in her head is I need everything to be fucking perfect shit. Fuck that. Accept the fact the world isn't perfect. Not everything's gonna be perfect, and it's okay if things aren't fucking perfect. When have I paid it forward? Several times. But you can keep criticizing me. Because you know what? I don't give a fuck. I would have... Dude. Okay, fine. I have this hand sanitizer here. Since you're still worried about hygiene, since I was just sitting here, just washed my hands like maybe an hour ago. I don't think Jason wants to be Pete. Chantel cheated on him. Well, I wouldn't cheat on this dude. Why would I cheat on someone good in bed?
Baby.
He knows he's good in bed, too.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
You said you are. You said I am.
You should know.
Okay. The twitching leg. The twitching leg tells me I got it right.
Meow. Jules, meow.
She's meowing.
Jules, are you in heat, honey?
Uh-oh.
Are you in heat?
She might be.
Can I find out how good Rev is in bed? Oh my god, damn. Damn. She just leaves it all open and shit like that. Fuck. Damn. She wants to know. She's got a huge crush on you, dude. She always has.
Just fucking around. Jules likes to have fun.
I'm great in bed. The minute my head hits the pillow, I'm straight out. Great sleeper. Woohoo! Oh, you don't see Rev? Oh, I apologize. There's him in his gloriousness. Being a man.
Mm. I forgot how good Joey's is.
My baby.
Mm.
I love watching him eat. He's a good eater to watch. You are. You do the mukbang good.
I'm going somewhere with it. I was.
He's eaten like a prisoner of war who's been starved. Exactly.
I always do, pretty much. Could I have a sip of Pepsi? Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh. It's so fresh, folks. The Pepsi, the phenylalanine in the Pepsi, it's very
fresh.
It's very fresh. Mm. So fresh. And this pizza, the cheese, it's so fresh. I enjoy fresh things. And this is fresh.
Now Jason just needs his cigs. Yeah. Thank you, Jesus.
Well, you guys are awesome, yeah. I'm not eating that one. I'm good. These are big pieces of pizza.
Oh, I can't wait. It smells so good.
You got a little bit of cheese pizza right there? That's pretty neat. I don't know how to do that.
Oh, Bobby. You're welcome, cat love. When's the last time we cooked something? The other day. We made some pasta.
Yeah. Yeah, we had pasta.
And last night I had salad. Motorboat the pizza? No motorboat me.
Motorboat?
Hi, Gavin.
Yeah, HelloFresh is good.
Who doesn't sleep on their couch, man? Everyone sleeps on their couch. What are you talking about? Do you sleep on the couch? Yeah. Do you sleep on your couch?
What they mean as a bed.
Oh.
Like whatever. It depends on where we're at, where we sleep.
I never sleep on the couch. That's a lie. That's a lie from the devil. You never sleep on the fucking couch.
Never?
Never? You
Okay.
never fell asleep on your couch once? Nah, man.
Okay.
That's a lie.
Jules is just cosplaying a cat today.
Yeah, she's just meow. She's in heat. Do you wash your couch? Do you wash your ass?
Wash.
Do you wash your ass?
Whatever, man.
Oh, the world isn't as trash as you both. People have this thing called self-respect. What? Self-who? I always wash my ass. Yes. Well, good for you. Let's watch some Kim. I'm gonna eat some pizza. All you weirdos can kiss my ass. I do what I want and I am who I am. Eat me. Eat me hard. Rarg.
If they don't know things that are being said or what's happening in the world, like, why would I ever bring that energy to them?
The libs are gonna tear you up for that one. Why would you feel bad for Kanye? He was never as smart as he thinks he is. Bro, we're talking about two people that have like, I mean, they're both like billionaires. You know what I mean? It's like,
You know, that's like real heavy grown-up shit that they're not ready to like deal with.
Yeah.
You know? And when they are, we'll have those conversations. But like, and I'll be so prepared. But
I'll be like so prepared.
anything. Yeah. To like keep their life as normal as possible. You know?
They don't have a normal. This is like
she exploited Kanye and black culture a shit ton. Kanye's a shithead, but you can't justify her actions retrospectively. No, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's
No,
like,
I'm not gonna respect Kim Kardashian. She supports Balenciaga still. Like, how can you say you love your children so much, but yet you're supporting Balenciaga? Yeah, her image is crumbling, so she doesn't know what to fucking do in her narcissism. That's exactly what it is, Andrea. Hi, Olive Oil.
output when we look at media figures, and like Kim Kardashian's output revolves around what, like being a reality TV star,
Pretty
exploiting
much.
black culture. Kanye kind of let that happen too, I guess, you know, so that he has a little bit of responsibility in that situation too. She has done some decent things with respect to prison reform, you know, criminal justice reform, so I I appreciate that.
But they're so normal.
Oh,
Like,
that
they
smells
really,
so
really
good.
are.
It's
Like,
good,
they're
Joey.
super creative and super special.
Do you have help? You have help.
I do have
You
help
have to
in the
help.
morning. I have one person to help me in the morning with the two little ones mainly.
Mm.
And I get up really early to work out before everyone wakes up. And I always leave a note. Like, there's always a baby in my bed. So I'll leave a note. Like, I'm in the gym. If you wake up, otherwise, as soon as I get in, I wake everybody up. And then it's like,
Sometimes I feel like, you know what? I'm gonna be respectful. Sometimes I feel like certain kinds of content, is just not for me. I feel
Yeah.
like I'm not in tune with the frequency. Okay, this is like
I'm not in tune with this frequency. Every day I wake up super early and work out. I can't relate. I mean, I wake up super early and the first thing I do is take a pee or poop. It's not, let's work out. But then again, I don't care about my image. So, I don't try to make myself out of my image. I make myself out of my fucking mind. So I wouldn't understand that. Like, it's so bad. Like, she really needs to learn how to relax and not give a fuck about this shit, man. Shanny could teach her that. No, seriously, that's what I do for people, man. I come into their life and I bring this philosophy of not giving a fuck what other people think or feel, because your happiness is important too. Like, most of the time, most people don't give a fuck about what's going on with you, okay? Let's just be honest. Most of the time, it's a very, like, petty reason or a very superficial reason why someone would, like, reach out to you, usually, right? So, like, people who are constantly worrying about their image, they're constantly, like, have this, like, high stress level because they're so worried about keeping up with everyone else and trying to make everyone else happy. And the number one fact in the world is you can't make everybody happy. So why even try to make anyone happy? Just be yourself and just do your own thing and just try to be kind and just do what you can do throughout the day and not worry about all this craziness of how this one person thinks about me and shit. It'll drive you nuts. I've been there, though. I've been there worrying about what other people constantly think. It'll drive you nuts. And you know what? I can't live that way. I refuse to live my life catering for others to be happy about being around me. Fuck that. It's either you love me or you hate me. I don't care which one, just pick a side. Just, like, I'm just gonna be me, straightforward. And I want everyone to feel that way. Just be themselves. And it's okay to be who you are without this constant, like, stress of having to keep up with others. You don't.
I'm like a dog, and there's a whistle.
Well, if your constant life is like trying to make others happy, you're never going to be happy yourself because you're not worried about your personal happiness. You're worried about others' personal happiness when most people don't really do much for your personal happiness. Everyone's responsible for their own happiness, so it's like, usually when you're happy, happiness tends to, like, trickle down to other people. So you don't have to worry about all that other fucking shit or image or anything because you're exuding happiness. See what I mean? Do you get what I mean? Maybe not.
That's bothering me that other people can't hear. But when I watch something like this, okay,
The hell
she's
is that?
whistling at a tune where it's like, "Rah!" It's like making me go
it's the
crazy.
mail.
This is newsworthy in many different ways, but I feel like the way she's describing it is kind of like minimizing, dampening the impact of it. You know what I mean? Where it's like she's talking about it like it's a reality TV episode. You know what I mean? That she's recapping. Listen,
You know,
I'm gonna give it another
when
try.
people were expressing how they felt. That was a weird one because so many people were
Well,
like,
that is
absolutely.
technically her life, Hasanabi. Like, she does make money being a reality show, so talking about her life like that, I guess she's kind of used to. With, like, keeping up with the Kardashians and shit. She's, like, used to talking about her life like that, in that manner. It's like, we the people have become fucking zoo exhibits. I love you, baby.
And I didn't understand why everybody was so mad. I actually had with my producer Brittany. We were talking about it. She's 20 something. I was like, really, why are people mad? And so she was like, we were talking about the fact that maybe some people are, they look at you as being privileged. Totally. And
Yeah.
This could be good. Hold on.
maybe that has to do with Kuwait.
And
Is
I
that
saw
what you
that, and
is that what you
also-
received from it? Like, what did you receive?
I received that also. So the context in that was I had just been doing interviews for the last few weeks on people to work in my office, and everyone had all of these, well, I only want these hours, I want Fridays off, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do this, oh, I'll only do this. And I was just like, I come from a time when we just grinded, and everyone that I'm super close with that has built our businesses together, we would just kind of do anything, any job, like get it all together, even if it wasn't our job.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it. That's where it is. That's like every other thing that she said up to this moment is basically just like it's that. That's the reason why I don't like it. Okay, there it is. I was waiting for it. I was like, what's the reason why I don't like it? It's just like it oozes. It oozes from every other part of that conversation. Even when Kim Kardashian isn't saying like I'm a Sigma grinder, you know what I mean? I'm doing Sigma grind set. Even when she's talking about whatever, like being a mom or something, it still has that exact same attitude of like, yeah, I've worked hard for this baby. I worked so hard for this baby. Like that.
Yeah, that's how she, like... It does have, like, an illusion. This is, like, toxic, what people talk about, like, toxic positivity. Because it's basically, I did this, I'm better, I'm greater, I, like, it's almost like she's putting herself up on a pedestal. What does this communist know about work? Bro, he works all the time.
I can't not hear that when she's talking. The entitlement and the privilege without the recognition of said privilege. Because like one thing for me is like, I work very hard too, right? But I at least recognize my affluent beginnings. I recognize the privilege that I had. I recognize I'm Epo baby. You know what I mean? These are things I talk about regularly. And people still despise me for it regardless, right? Even if I recognize that people still despise me for it. She, on the other hand, has all of that times a million, obviously. I'm not considering my condition to, like, Kardashian and her proximity to, like, living an incredibly privileged beginning. Living in proximity to wealth and fame for her entire life. She doesn't even recognize that, though, which is crazy.
And
No.
we'd ask for something, we just get it done.
Yeah.
And we would just, and also coming from like that workaholic.
Yeah, burp scrumper. Because YouTube and streaming is work. It's like those people that you see on the TV and they do this thing called entertainment It's the same type of concept, but in a little smaller venue, and they don't make as much money as the TV stations, but it's still the same type of concept of people going on YouTube and making a living through YouTube through their work. So yes, YouTube is a job. Please, for the love of Christ, please get with the fucking times. It's so dumb.
Mindset. I think I just came off of all those interviews being like, damn, like no one really wants to work. Everyone has all these like, God, I'm blanking on the word, but everyone had all these like provisions of what they wanted in their job.
Right.
And I just never would have come into a job interview like that.
Yeah.
That was different for me, you know, and like this younger generation. But I think people also took it like it was coming out of COVID. A lot of people that really wanted to work didn't have the opportunities to work and might not have had the opportunities that I have had.
Mm-hmm.
And so I saw that and I was really mindful of that like sometimes people do really want to work their ass off and they're not given those opportunities.
Well, thank you for thinking about the little people, Kim. You're such a fucking saint for thinking about the little people. Thank you, Kim. Husband, I need you to entertain.
Oh, okay.
I have to go potties.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. Duty calls. Duty calls. It's so fucking dark. The fuck, man? The lighting's off. All right, hubby. I love you.
I love you too.
Oh, yeah. It's good. All right. I'm eating a pizza. I gotta take a shit. I'll be back. All right. Here's the Remy poo. I gotta poo.
Great. Oh my God. Yeah, I have to actually go through my decks because it turns out that there's missing cards in my decks. So this might not work, actually, the magic thing. Thank you. We'll see. We'll see what happens, you know? I mean, Hassan is, you probably, I'm doing all right, Cat Lake, thank you. Hi. Hassan has his own opinions, you know. I'm just trying to be chill. You know, I'm just trying to be chill. And it sucks having addictions like cigarettes every day. It's like you need cigarettes, you need cigarettes. It's so dumb. I hate it. I just need to quit for good and never pick them up again. No, I'm good. I had enough, man. The slices are like that. Like, I don't know. That's a weird. That's an interesting question, but it's the. I've been pretty depressed, man. For various reasons. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to make one of those mechanic things work, Dragnot, and I'll be able to get an estimate on it. But no, I'm not. You know, Raven. Raven's my favorite wrestler. Yeah, we had some vapes, and they just suck. Yeah. I don't exactly have tools to be fixing shit. No, they don't hit the same. Cigarettes are different from vapes, man. Nicotine pouches, two packs of 20 for like $5. Okay. That's interesting. I mean, I'd take a carton of smokes, of course I would. Yeah, I'll quit sometime. Oh. What is it with PayPal forcing... It's nuts, guys. Why does PayPal force you 15, 17 times to go into into the app? It's like, it's bizarre. Oh my God, you're amazing. Thank you so much. Thanks, man. That's appreciated. Big time.
Okay. Whoa.
Hi, baby girl.
Hi. I'm trying. My hands.
God bless you guys. Thank you.
We're not done yet.
You're not done yet? Okay. Jules, you're still meowing. No, Shanny's mobility's getting better, thank God. You know? Meow. Hi, Watermelon.
Oh, my nubla.
We got sig money.
You got sig money?
Yeah.
You pimp. You pimp. He pimped ya. You got rev pimped. The pioneers used to ride Shanny, I mean rocks for miles. Well, I mean... Oh my God. I'm having a hot flash. Oh my God. Ooh. Am I red in the face?
Not really.
Oh my God, I'm having a hot flash. Holy fuck, Jesus. Oh. Can you put the fan on? Thank you, love. Oh. Oh. To the young ladies, this is your future. Just randomly doing something, and then you come up with a hot flash way out of the middle of nowhere, and you're like, holy shit, I'm burning up inside. You know what comes after the hot flash, though? After you sweat? The cold flashes. Oh, yeah. The cold flashes. Okay, baby. Stop. I'm the same age, like a month apart. No menopause. No. It's called being a healthy. No, it's called being a middle-aged woman, Sven. I know you can't. I know you can't relate to that because of your penis and all, but it is something us women go through. Oh. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, fat shamer. I never had this problem before, and I've been doing nothing but losing weight, so fuck you. Shit. Let's watch Kim talk from her fake lips that she bought. No, I get them too, and I'm 120 pounds. Yeah, exactly. Thanks. And now you're blocked because of that. Was it worth it? I'm almost 40. It's my mother's side of the family. They start early in their 30s, and then it reaches out until like they're 50, and then it stops. What a dick. I'm just gonna bring up your children for no fucking reason other than being an asshole. You know, when you go personal, your argument is completely and utterly lost. Anyway.
And they're not in the position to do that even if they really want to. So I saw that, and
I don't want to cycle anymore either.
Super sensitive.
I so want the menopause to like fully come in fruition, where I don't have to have a period anymore. I don't have to go through these like hungry fucking cycles, these hot cycles. I don't, you know, yeah, I'll have a little extra more hair on my chinny chin chins, and I'd rather have hair on my chin than my crotch bleeding every month and me going absolutely insane because of it. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Krissa. Hot flashes make people... I've just gotten you... Oh my god, there were times when I first started getting my hot flashes where I thought I was having like a panic attack and dying. Like, I've gone to hospitals before thinking I was like fucking dying and it was a hot flash. Oh no, you and your girlfriend synced up this month? Oh no. Oh, a hysterectomy sounds like a good thing to me. Like, never having to have that again. Oh, yeah. Fuck it. I don't care. I don't want any more babies, so it doesn't really matter to me.
That And if I say something, like, I just wasn't generalizing it for a bunch of people. It
You
was just
sound
my
like a
specific
man when you laugh.
experience.
Well, you sound like a woman when you talk.
On Twitter, because we were looking to hire somebody like at entry.
Bro, this is an opportunity. This is an opportunity for her to. What, are you talking to me or are you talking to Kim Kardashian? Name one job you interviewed for, because I interviewed for a lot of jobs, brother. And
Nah, Tippy. PMS is when the hot flashes increase. When it gets to like the tip top of action is when the hot flashes are worse. Like at night. At night, I wake up and I'm like soaked. I'm literally soaked because I sweat so much in my sleep now. It's awful. You can't see the vid? Fuck OBS, you bitch. Okay, we got the vid back. Thank you for telling me. Sorry. It's nightmare causing. Cold shower help? It can. But see, you get the cold flash after the hot flash, so you get like extra cold. Like at night after I'm done with like my night sweat, I get extra cold because I'm so fucking cold. Because, you know, you're wet and you don't want to move because you're tired. It makes no sense. They kind of burn the uterus and you keep all the hormones, etc., but all periods stop. Most amazing thing ever, I swear. If you're done, be done. Yeah. Yeah, what's the found employment yet? Yeah, it's called Jeff Bezos, dude. And earning your own shit by making your own show, bro. I know it's difficult for people like you to understand. You're a little behind the times on how people make money nowadays online, but you literally can do what I do and make money. I know, it's shocking, huh? Anyway.
some of them I got, others I certainly did not get. But I've interviewed, okay?
Level to help us with the podcast and stuff. And so I was like, we're all bit like back in the day we had interns.
You'll see, my man. You'll see.
For years for radio, and I was like, where are the interns? Yeah. And the response I got was nuts. People were like, that's like, we don't do that anymore. No work, the work for free doesn't it? Like people were.
Dude, you have two like out of touch wealthy ladies talking about like how internships should not be problematic. Like, I don't get it. You should work for free. Hey, dumbass. Of course you.
I love how these rich ladies want people to work for them for free. Like they're like, what the fuck? Thank you, Krissa. Streaming is a job. I know, right? It depends if you're good at it or not. If you're good at it, you can make money. If you're not good at it, you can't make money. That's why most people go into the fucking reaction videos and shit. Now, you may say, but you're doing a reaction right now. Technically, yes, but I didn't start my platform on reactions to make money. I'm just doing this because it's something to talk about. And I could turn this off right now. Simply. I'm just interested in this. It's like, I have to... Here's the problem. I have all this interest in shit that I would like to watch. But at the same time, I gotta make money the way I know how to make money. So, like, how the fuck do you make money while doing what you love? Ah, I know. I know. I love how he puts probably on these things, man. Does Sheets accept Dogecoin? I don't know. I'm sorry, me too. Aw. It sucks, doesn't it? Making money off other people's YT content while they're streaming other people's content. I know. I know. Yeah, exactly, Cats Likes to Party. Don't judge other people's hustles. Exactly. I'm doing what I need to do. Are you? Nah, 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 nah. You're just being a piss ant. Stop being a piss ant. And then we can talk. Back to Hasanabi. I'm
with
interested
that.
in Kanye.
Of course, Kim doesn't have a problem with that because she has a home to go back to. She has expensive fucking designer meals to eat. Okay, in between her internship that she got. How can people not comprehend that if you have free job openings that you are only giving to a select few group of individuals who can like either pay for it, okay, because like you're doing a job for free, you're paying for it. You're either paying for it or you're either paywalling it, making it so that only people above a certain level of wealth and their children can get this job. I mean, that's it. There's no other alternative. You're just doing that.
Angry, and I was like, I was trying to give somebody an
Like a paid
opportunity.
intern
It was I was
also.
looking for
Yeah.
a paid intern, and not even a paid intern. It was more like an entry level kind of gig. But I was just looking for young, hungry
Yeah.
people who wanted to learn something. And but the times are different. And so
Some
that
people
was
just want to be
education for me. I
dicks
was
to
like,
be
totally,
dicks.
I get it. And actually, they're right. People shouldn't, because I'm sure people have been abused in those type of situations,
Totally.
and so I got it. But I come.
But that's what I was talking about.
But I come from the same thing. I come from working my ass off until I passed out. And
I hate this. I hate this Sigma grind set. Oh my god. I don't know who the Angie Martinez is, but like her attitude on this situation is really annoying. American radio person.
Wait. This is on internship. So, okay, let me get this right. I worked my ass off, so that means I don't have to pay my interns? That don't make any fucking sense, man. Like if I opened up an internship for people, right? I would want to pay them. Cuz I think interns should be paid for the work they do while learning how whatever industry you're getting into, you get into. That's how internships used to be. Like, you want them to do it for free. Yeah, you're just cheap. Cheap rich bitch.
Personality. It's possibly because like she just is so far removed from like being a normal person, okay, that she cannot remember
Drag, I would have paid interns.
like what she began as. You know what I
I'm
mean?
not into
Because
that
she is,
fucking
independent,
shit
though.
where
She
I
is, like,
fucking
self-made. It's
take away from the
so I
man.
understood how that happened for you, and I just wondered what you got from it.
It opened my eyes
Is it?
to that.
Huh.
Yeah. No, it really did. I just always try to, like, I think also no matter what phase, no matter what stage I'm at in my life, I'm never too above or never too good to want to learn something new. And to not, I never want to stop evolving. I never.
Do you think the little people, Kim, don't want to stop learning and evolving as people? Is that what it is? Because that's not true. Like me, I'm always in the mindset of learning and evolving as a person and just, growing as a person, Even if it may not look like it to some people. Hi. What's going on, watermelons? Are you a pretty girls? You a pretty girls? Do you miss daddy? You miss daddy, baby? Yeah. I saw we baby goes. He'll be back soon. Daddy loves you. Watermelon's gonna start crying for Jason. daddy. Yeah, he'll be back. He'll be back, baby. You hear that sad meow? Like, I want my daddy. Do you want your daddy, Watermelons? She's waiting at the door. Oh, poor baby.
Want to stop growing. You know, I'm not that type that thinks I know everything. But I'm also not one of those people that is like, oh my God, I wish I wasn't famous. Being a celebrity is so hard. Obviously, more money, more problems, like all of that. Yes. You know,
Oh
my
my
mom lives with
God.
that guilt. You know, like, God, if I hadn't have really, like, encouraged everyone, maybe we wouldn't have, like, some of these hardships that come in our lives. And I'm like,
Oh my God, woman. Oh, this is hard to watch. Me and her are not on the same, like, energy in life. At all. What? Do you need daddy that much, Watermelons? She crying for him, man. She crying. Okay, go fuck off, Aaron, and go shit a brick. Oh. So sweet how the cat is meowing for Jason. I know. She misses her daddy. She's got the whitest teeth. It's like, girl, give me your secrets. Or maybe it's like her black fur that makes her teeth so white. I don't know, but they are like sparklies. I'm just not on her vibe, man.
Mom, this is what our journey is. This is like for us to elevate to the next level. Like, we have to go through these things in life in order to be able to grow and evolve and get to the next level.
You know, I can't do it.
So, you feel the same?
Oh my God. This is literally like watching a Sigma Grindset wealth podcaster. I feel like this is the same like MLM marketing, multi-level marketing schemer, entrepreneur Andes, but for ladies, dude. It's wild.
Like, this is what our time.
What is she gonna evolve into? Like, just a...
I hope she evolves into like a Bulbasaur or something. Like, Jesus, we have to constantly evolve and become something greater than we ever have before. I'm so miserable. Everything has to be in my control. Nah, man. Man, if that woman said fuck it and just decided to go fat, she would be the happiest she ever been in her whole entire life. How about she evolve into a real person instead of this fabricated thing? Maybe. Holy fuck. She's turning into one of those celebrity gurus. I'm just so, like, thankful in my life I have all the money and all the fame and the celebrityism. Because I worked so hard at fucking Ray J in that porno. And it gave all my family's fame. I mean, yeah, maybe my dad was a lawyer for OJ, but like I did like so much. And I just want normality in my big giant house with my big, with everything. Like it needs to be perfect. I would not want to live in that woman's mind. She's not free. She needs a little shanification, and she'll feel better in life than this. Cause she looks like she's gonna have a mental breakdown. She's in so much fucking control. What kind of modifications do you think? It's not modifications to her life. It's more like her philosophy, her mindset of just saying fuck it with all that fucking needless control and just letting life be the way life is naturally, and just not letting it get the best of you, and just basically fuck it. Life is the way it fucking is. You know? Oh, Shanny TT's live last night. It was awesome. She played different roles based on personalities. We commented. That's awesome. Man. Oh, someone mentioned my kids? Yeah. You mentioned my kids, you get banned. Capiche? My children and what they do in their life and who they are with and who they are not with is none of your fucking concern or business. You weirdo. Leave my kids out of your mouth holes. Or rhetorically speaking, my fist will go through your mouth hole. Leave children's kids out of shit. Other than saying they're cute. Other than they're saying they're cute or smart or making a random fucking compliment, leave people's kids out of your fucking mouths. Period. It's gross. Back to Kim.
Straight lizard? Like, what do you evolve into after being the Kardashians? Like, what is the next step in that evolution, dog? I don't even know.
Do feel like you could? I know you don't. I know you're not the woe is me, I'm famous.
Maybe you go from being a Kardashian to a Carter. Maybe that's what happens. I don't know.
Famous, I don't want to be famous, but like, cause you can't even, can you go to the supermarket? You can't go to the supermarket. You can't go to, can you go anywhere?
Bro, this is literally like when I joke about being 6'4" and the struggles that I have to go through. Oh man, life is so difficult for me because I'm literally so famous and so rich, dude. It's crazy, okay?
Anywhere? Do you ever miss
Do you ever miss a normal life where people don't know who the fuck you are and they don't fucking bother you and they just think you're just a random fucking person? Do you miss those days where you're a fuck all fucking person? Do you, Kim? Do you miss not being a fame whore? I'm just wondering. Do you? Do you like being the little peons, Kim? Do you like being the little peons? Once you have fame, you can't lose it, and it is what it is. I miss not being a fat Yoshi. Aw, Jules. I'm jealous? What should I be jealous about? The woman's miserable and is so in control of everything in her life that she's a fucking spaz. What do I have to be jealous about exactly? Because she has money? You don't have to have money to be happy.
Any normal life activities?
Absolutely.
Like what?
I mean, I really missed going to like CVS and stuff. Like that was my
I saw you go to CVS with David Letterman.
Yes.
That was the first time in how long?
In a long time. But I'm also like,
I went to CVS today. It was really not that great.
Yeah, what the bro? Being tall sometimes a pain in the ass. You know, that's exactly. It's literally what I joke about when I'm like, oh, you guys don't understand. Being 6'4", it's so hard.
Oh, look! We got a little debate. A debate cretin in here. Why is Jules okay, but you hate Carrie? I never said I hated Carrie. Not once. I said she needs help. I said there's no reason for her to even want to be mad at me, but for some reason she is mad at me, and she's crazy for it. But I never said I hated her. Jules knows how to talk like a decent human being. I think that's the point. If you could talk to me like a decent human being and not be an asshole about things, we'll get along great. But if you're going to be an asshole to me, we're not going to get along. It's simple human math, okay? Asshole, kind person. When asshole comes along to kind person does, oh, look, fuck you, fucking awful human being. Because kind person is sick of being walked all over like a fucking mat. So they continue saying fuck you to this person while this person is just being trash just to be fucking trash. So if you call and hate for saying fuck you to someone who won't leave you the fuck alone, well, okay. Maybe that's hate. I don't know. I just let bygones be bygones. If you don't like someone, leave them the fuck alone. It's that fucking simple. Yeah, I know, right, Drag? She thug? Damn.
No, I can't fit into stuff, and like society hasn't made stuff for me specifically. Like it's a joke.
just like going up the aisles.
It was okay.
Target, Walmart, like all those. A grocery store.
Couldn't you do like?
Oh my god, I
Beyonce
so
was
want to go
Beyonce.
to Target and Walmart and be normal and not everyone want to take fucking pictures of me. And ask for my autograph. I just want to go to Target and fucking Walmart. Okay, I want to buy the cheap shit, okay? Hi, baby. Oh, my honey, I'll give this to you.
Okay, thank you. I would appreciate that. That was supposed to be mine,
I'm sorry.
but you ran out of soda, so I'm like, take it. You know.
I love you.
I love you too. Smokes. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, people trying to upset you, Shanny. Don't feed the trolls.
Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
fuck them.
Wait a minute.
Motherfuckers. Nah, I haven't, Drag. I should, though.
Watermelon.
Oh, Target and Walmart have upgraded their mobility scooters? Nice! He gets the half-drunken one because it's diet. He gets me the sugar drinks.
Well, you like them.
Yeah.
I understand. Why.
I don't understand either. We share what we share.
Well, you said you ran out of fucking soda, and I wasn't gonna go running down that fucking mart right then.
And you're my rescuer.
Whatever.
You're like Chip and Dale, the rescuers. Yeah. Ooh, do I get to see balls and ass right now? I do get to see balls and ass.
I don't know why you have to.
Oh, baby. Wiggle it, baby.
Okay.
Wiggle it just a little bit. Wiggle it just... Ow!
Stop that. Can't even get dressed.
Oh.
That's what Big Brother would be like, though. If we were doing some kind of Big Brother thing.
Man, this bitch is so far up her fucking own
Really?
ass.
I thought you loved Kim K.
I
Mildly enjoyed her.
I very much enjoy their Instagrams, the Kardashians' Instagrams, because they just wear such beautiful clothing.
Okay.
But see, here's the thing. Kim would fit in with Walmart because technically she is a freak show. In a lot of ways. Especially Kanye.
Well, Kanye is just...
Ah, we should see Kanye in a Walmart. That'd be amazing. And he starts a riot.
He would.
He would.
He was for a riot.
We have a bunch of the fucking Trumpers just walking in the fucking Walmart with goddamn fucking, you know, you Antifa can do it, so can we. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
And Kanye comes in with his face covered in the black with the net and the yoo-hoo.
Yeah.
What do you got to say, net and yoo-hoo?
I'm gonna kill your whole family.
It's sane. Well, that's good.
Her face is just so fucking that narcissist, I'm better than you type fucking face.
I don't know, maybe.
If you were raised with a narcissist, you would know. They have like this...
Oh, okay.
This like... It's the same face she's having. This... Like, I don't know. She reminds me of my mother and sister combined all at once. It's nauseating, in fact. Nauseating. Not because I don't love my mother and sister, I do. But their attitude and the image thing is just...
Aldi's kicks ass.
Aldi's is shit.
I said she's put the skies on to go.
Shannon videos and the scooters.
Bike in Central Park. Have you ever tried? No.
I mean, I think it's like, because then you need security, because you need, it's like, it's fine.
You're okay.
I'm fine, you know?
You could have a CVS in the back of the office.
I'm fine.
What are you most proud of about yourself?
I think there's honor to being able to defend Kim Kardashian. It's like kind of wild because she makes it so hard. Like every time she opens her mouth, it's like, how are you defending this? It's so crazy.
Now the question is, does Kim Kardashian really need security, or does she do it to keep the little people away?
Well, that could be a question for any celebrity.
Yeah. Like, does Kim Kardashian really need security? Like, to be honest.
Maybe.
Who's threatening her?
Oh, baby, Watermelon was crying for me.
See, Kanye, he claims the reason why she has security is because they're her handlers.
Well, we can't even say this shit. Well, kinda, because Hassan Hobby definitely covers it.
Oh yeah, Watermelon was crying for you and everyone heard it.
That was sweet. She's a little baby.
I know. She missed you.
She's a sweet girl.
Rev, I looked up the Muslim short-term marriage. It's called Nikah Muta.
Okay, yeah, I never heard of anything like that. Ever.
Huh.
I didn't know that stuff was a thing.
Man, imagine that you're a short-term marriage and you know it.
We got cat food. We're good with that.
Oh, guys, me and Salah decided we weren't good for each other. We just broke up. Oh, I can't wait for that. The fucking trolls are gonna go on her like a fucking fly on rice, man. Holy shit, man. She acts like her poop don't stink.
That's why I can't stand it. When she's like in a live stream, and then she starts getting all like defiant and shit, I can't even watch. I have to walk out.
Oh my god, she was really bitchy in her last live
the
stream.
live thing. I couldn't watch
Yeah,
that.
just bitchy. It's like you're sitting here criticizing this country that you're living in, while your supposed husband is always bringing you food and then leaving.
Oh shit, I'm sorry, Drag. I would have got you cream soda. I'll get you cream soda next time I
Drag
go
wants
out
to wrestle with you.
Yeah, I know, WWE style.
That's hot.
It's fine. You can choke slam me.
There you go.
And it's over. 1, 2, 3. You're a lot bigger than me, Drag. You just choke slam me. It's over.
It's a short-term marriage. I don't know. We should ask her.
It definitely seems like I think he's going to see other chicks, dude. I think he has other women. I mean, Natter was having other women at the same time as Chantal.
Yeah. So it's not like she
Because you remember
minds
that picture that Natter showed? He had some chick with a pierced fucking tit with her.
Yeah.
So he was like, whoa, that he was doing it. Like, he was doing it. Yeah.
Jules, he's a married man.
I don't do violence on girls, Jules.
No.
But maybe you're talking about dragging on anyway.
No, she's talking about choking her and
Extra cream soda. Extra cream in the cream soda?
Extra cream. Yeah, Jules is in love with Rev.
Stop.
He's like, stop.
She's just having fun, man. She's a fun girl. She's a fun type of girl. She's just having fun.
Like how? How can you? I want to know. I want to know like what happens inside of your brain to be like, yo, Kim Kardashian is like a defendable person.
Yourself. I mean, I'm sure you're proud of your kids, but
Balenciaga.
you, like,
that's all I have to say.
Almost the same as like you are,
what
you
you've
know.
become and what you've built.
I'm most proud that I've gotten to a place in my life where it's not all about me, and a lot of my life has been.
I'm in a place in my life where it's not all about me.
Well,
I've been in most of my life, it's been all about me. But now I'm in a place where it's not always about me. Maybe 75% Kim, but 25% others. That's growth. That's evolution.
Evolution. Pizza came up.
Who fucking is proud of that? I'm most proud that I'm not thinking about myself anymore and not being a selfish douchebag. That's what you're proud of?
All right, I'd start. You're on the road to being a person.
Oh my God, Kim. Keep talking, girl.
I'm self-aware now.
And
How so?
just in helping
She's self-aware now.
other people and dedicating a lot of my time and energy to helping as many people as I can.
How do you
just
help
in
them?
the prison system and learning a lot, and probably like the challenge of actually going back to school. I never was like a school girl. I never really liked it.
So, her going back to school is not about her, guys. Totally not about her. It's about other people and helping other people who are going back to school. Totally not about her.
don't know who it's about then.
Oh, baby girls.
Hi, watermelon.
We got some love going on between the Rev and the watermelon right now. Did you hear her go? Prow?
These are good girls.
Like, I need my love for my daddy. I can't live without him.
She's a good
Oh,
girl.
she realized she was on camera. She's like, fuck that shit. Fuck that.
She's a good girl.
Am I a skank?
No.
Am I a horrible person?
No.
Watermelon ain't saying shit. She's like, no, I love you. Like, what the fuck? Stop downing yourself.
Stop.
So the challenge of like going back and having to study, I mean, I do like 20 hours a week plus, you know, every.
Stop, dude. That's crazy. Why is she saying this stuff? Does she not have like a PR team that is constantly like, Kim, shut up. You sound like a psycho. Like, what? How are you saying this right now? I'm in the room. I'm in her ear going, oh no, don't say that.
My
Don't say that.
watermelon.
Plenty of people do that. Like, and then they also work for a living. Don't say that, please. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, so many people do that, and also on top of that, have to work for a living. Like,
So, what we can learn about Hasanabi is these Hollywood fucking chicks, like her, fucking gets on his nerves.
Yeah, he's not into that shit.
No.
He's not into-
Hasanabi? Dude, I'm telling you, ladies, you need to pay attention to this because this is a fine-ass fucking man here, okay? He is a fine-ass fucking man. He's smart, he's intelligent, he's got money, he's got it all, okay? But you have to be smart for him. You have to have some fucking things in here for him, or he's gonna get fucking bored and leave. He wants a girl that's fucking intelligent with fucking brains. He doesn't want someone who's all about the looks and shit.
I could see him
Yeah.
marrying a conservative girl just for a debate.
Yeah, I could see him doing that, man.
For real, because I think he likes it. He likes it.
Could I date a guy like Hassan? Hello? Do you not know the man in front of me? I thought you were our expert, okay? Man, I thought you were our fucking expert, dude. And you're telling me...
Huh?
Dude, you were Hassan.
I don't think I did anything like Hassan.
You did news things. You talk about all of that shit.
Yeah, but I'm Bible prophecy channel.
Yeah, but the thing is, the intellect is like the same. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And the long hair, the glasses, the nerdiness.
Whoa.
I mean...
Okay, but Hassan had short hair. What's the...
You have short hair now. But the point is...
He's gone.
You're a lot like him. So would I date someone like... Dude, I marry guys like him.
Well, I mean, I think more so he means like his ethnicity and shit.
What does that have to do with anything?
I don't think it had...
I don't fucking worry about that shit. I've had all the fucking rainbow, man.
No, I don't compare myself.
My sex life is like Skittles, man. I've had all the flavors.
have to work for their textbooks that are overpriced, have to work for the room and board. Like, please, that is not relatable at all. Please don't do that.
The only thing is, he's a baby.
He's young. Yeah.
He's a baby. He's too young for me.
He's like 29.
Yeah. But for the ladies out there, the single ladies out there, that aren't lesbians, because I have a lot of lesbians in my audience, and I just want to thank my lesbians, because
I do too.
You guys pretty up my chat every day.
Yeah, lesbians are cool, dude. Lesbians are awesome.
But for nah, no, Jules, fucking hook up with Hasanabi.
There you go.
I got it, man. You get some of that Turkish loving, dude.
She'll save him too, because she's a Christian. So
Yeah, man.
she'll get him in.
Look at all my LGBT people.
Yeah, there you go. That's the proof.
I'm bisexual. Same. We get picked on the most. Bisexual. Why aren't you with a woman if you're bisexual? Because I'm monogamous.
That's unfortunate for me.
I love women too. They're fun. They got boobies.
Hentai boobies that excite me.
Even gay guys will agree that boobies are fun. Okay?
You've got the gays. They're like, yeah,
Yeah, boobies are fun.
we're into the boobs.
Oh man, I've had so many gay guys fucking feel my tits up. Can I feel your tits? I've never like felt tits that big before, and I'm just like curious. Okay. Breast exam. I'm no lesbian, but I pretend to be one here.
No, if I ain't having cigarettes, it's like I don't need nothing else. I don't need pouches of nothing. Cigarettes.
I have kids, but I was not happy with men. It's usually the standard on why women just like fuck it. He's the last. He's the last of the penises.
Last of the penises.
Yeah. He's the last of the penises. I can't do it after that. No more penis after that. No penis for me after that. No. Don't want it.
Alright. Well, you're my one and only. Isn't that cool?
I'll have a nice love affair with a nice big fucking sexy chick. That's awesome. Go down.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ, drag!
Fruit roll-ups? That's unique.
Please, everything she says is like the opposite of relatable.
Every single day, it's just one day a week off.
It's so
And,
true.
You know, I have like about a year and a half.
What are you working on now? Like, what are the cases? Because you're doing, as you're studying and getting your...
So I work on cases at the same time.
Yeah.
I will be working on, the Julius Jones case in Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
He was granted a stay of execution, but he still is now in prison, life without parole. So that'll be...
So you saved a guy from being executed. Way to go. Way to go, Kim.
Amazing.
She did it. She did something completely selfless. She should get props for this. Would I date a trans man? Sure. Why not?
It's nothing too bad, drag.
Oh, that's beautiful, Cookie Lady. She's been with her woman for 17 years.
That's awesome.
It's beautiful.
Awesome.
That's rare.
something that we'll work on until we get him out and continue to fight for him.
Put the
Okay,
bot
this is
on,
good.
man.
I think.
Working
just
on
looking
Steve
at
Murder's
us.
case.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta
Who
put
wants
the
her
bot
on their case? No. As a celebrity with an awesome amount of power and privilege and fame and a legion of loyal dick riders, okay?
Damn.
One of the most incredible things, one of the most awesome things you can do is literally work at the behest of the most marginalized people in society. In America, it's prisoners. Okay? Straight up. It is an admirable quality of Kim Kardashian. I don't even give a fuck if she's personally doing it for like clout or fame, as an atonement for all the things that she's done, like exploiting black culture or whatever. I don't care.
God
what the purpose is, or
damn.
maybe she's
Exploiting
doing it out of
black
the kindness of her
culture.
heart. Ultimately,
He don't like her.
God damn, Hassan.
Don't go sniffing up Hassan's skirt, Kim. That ain't gonna happen.
Holy shit, man. He does not like women like that at all.
I'm not into it.
Nah, man. Woo!
He wants his girl next door girl.
He's gotta have, the woman he's with has gotta have some fucking brains, or you're not gonna keep up with him.
Yeah, or a girl next door type of girl. Not the snob.
Yeah.
The snob shit. Like, he does not like it.
No. Aw, that's okay, Krissa.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm allowed to have girlfriends if I wanted one. I just don't do it.
You're encouraged in every way to have girlfriends.
But I don't, cause I'm like naturally monogamous. I'm content.
That's cool. That's cool.
If it happens, it happens. Whatever.
Cute girls.
nobody gives a about prisoners in this country.
No.
Okay? Prisoners' rights is not even in the conversation. Okay? So for her to unironically humanize those who have done things that are wrong, or those who have been fucked over by the criminal justice system, regardless of whether they're innocent or not, is actually a good thing. And I will always defend her for that.
Long time you've been on that case, right?
No
What do you
side
do
chicks.
exactly?
I got
Like, is
baby
it-
girls.
What are you trying to do?
Well, we're trying to
This
get
is
them
my
out,
girl
but
and my side
everything
chick
is
and
every
everything.
situation is different, and I do everything privately first. That's my strategy. So if I have to get to the governor and the attorneys, I will work privately
Until a fire fucking behemoth comes out and fucking blows everyone to shit. Like in this commercial.
You don't need that.
Fuck that.
it doesn't work anymore.
No, it's very fair.
and we
Don't
really
worry.
have to get loud. And even when I get loud and I
I'm
mention
happy.
people, a lot of the time.
Another point that she should make here is like, it shouldn't be left up to me, a profoundly famous and wealthy person. Like, it just exposes how big of a flaw our criminal justice system has.
That's cool.
How big of a flaw our system in
That's
general
fine,
has. When you have to have people like Kim fucking Kardashian go talk to governors in private.
Times we have communicated first before. So I do like to communicate with whoever's in power to help make these decisions, and it's lengthy.
Kim K publicly endorsed Rick Caruso, so forgive me.
God, she's so boring. What did Kanye see in her?
The butt.
It's not even real though.
It
It used to be.
used to be. And
Yeah,
it was
that was
better
nice.
Looking. It was better looking when it was real.
Yeah.
That's what he saw, honey.
She's getting way too skinny though.
She's getting that Hollywood look of gauntness and the weird plastic shit.
Yeah.
But she's been going that way a long time,
Man, she's gonna be like Michael Jackson, no fucking nose left.
man.
Like, God, women, love your body and how God made your face, for God's sake. Stop doing this to yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, that warrants a bye-bye.
How about that, bro? You're abusing my ADHD by saying stupid shit like that. Okay?
Oi.
You're abusing me by me looking at negative comments, recognizing negative comments before fucking, positive comments, because my brain fucking is wired that way. And you fucking abuse that shit on me. Fucking asshole. Go eat an edible and calm your bitch ass down. Ew, God no, Den. No. Ugh. If I wanted something fake, I'd get a flesh doll.
I mean, if I'm a bit skeptical of her intentions and actions, yeah, I mean, cringe, out of touch, billionaire piece of shit. Make no mistake. You're right, though. You're absolutely correct. Talking about it is still good, though.
Processes. This is something I didn't know at the beginning and thought that everyone just got out when you make the call.
Well, I agree with that, Cookie Lady. I'm for Stevie Nicks. She ain't about herself like that. She's not cocky or anything like that. Like, she wants to know people on, like, a deep fucking level. Like, she's a fucking cool chick.
I don't know much about her.
Oh.
I don't have.
Well,
much
that's
to say.
okay. You don't have to be a Stevie Nicks fan. Not everyone is.
No, I'm a fan. I love her voice.
Oh, yeah, and you think she's hot.
She looks like somebody I knew a little bit. Yeah.
Especially in that video with Tom Petty.
Yeah. Yeah. She looks a lot like somebody. But anyway, yeah. No, I always loved her voice, though. Aside from her being cute and everything.
I know, right?
Yeah, her voice is great.
I made him blush again. You see that?
And with Alice, I was really naive to how this all worked. But it's a lot of work that goes behind it, and a lot of the paperwork and the drafts that have to be written. There's so many other cases that I'm working on.
Why are you doing this? I wondered if it had to do with your dad.
I think he would like love it, and he would be so proud of me and so happy for me.
But do you think that that's the
But-
motivation for you?
I mean, him and I talked about it, actually. We talked about me going to law school. And he actually was like, listen, I don't think being an attorney is going to be your thing. And we talked about it, and it's kind of like...
I wonder how she is as an attorney.
I ain't judging. I don't know.
I mean... She just doesn't come off as an intellectual.
Not really, I mean...
But, you know... She's still at that I gotta make everyone happy shit. And it's like, girl. God damn.
It's just more of like a personal challenge. I hated how I felt when I went into the White House for the first time, and I didn't know half of anything that they were saying. Like all of the like clemency talk and all of the like attorney lingo and everything that they were talking about. I literally was sitting there like texting my attorney that was next to me.
So you became a lawyer for image again.
It's not surprising.
It's so I can understand and fit in with diplomats. You're a fucking reality star. Why do you want to fit in with diplomats?
Didn't you say she wants to go into politics or something?
I've told you this, yeah.
That's what that's about.
What is she gonna offer?
I have no idea, dude.
Breast lifts for all or something? I don't know.
Oh my god.
Oh, go fuck yourself, mutant. Stop telling my husband to dump me. You're really fucking gross over that shit.
Love this girl.
It was to the point where I didn't even know like
Telling a man who
all
loves
the
a woman to
relations
dump
in the White
her.
House. So they were like, okay.
So you could have
and the
someone hot.
DOJ and I was like, what is the DOJ?
Oh my god. Oh my god. No, bro. This is like, isn't this after she went to law school, right? Stop. This is insane. What is she doing? I'm in the room as her PR person going, stop talking! She said, what is the DOJ? Bro, you got to have a little bit of self-awareness. I don't...
See, this is what makes me think she wouldn't be a good lawyer if she doesn't even know what the DOJ is, dude.
Oh my god.
What's the DOJ?
Did she really say that?
Yeah.
Holy shit, I didn't hear her say that.
It's literally right at the corner of the screen.
Okay.
Let's go back just so you can hear it.
she doing? I'm in the room. As her PR person going,
Actually, we talked about me going to law school, and he actually was like, listen, I don't think being an attorney is going to be your thing. And we talked about it, and it's kind of like, it's just more of like a personal challenge. I hated how I felt when I went into the White House for the first time, and I didn't know half of anything that they were saying. Like all of the like clemency talk and all of the like attorney lingo and everything that they were talking about, I literally was sitting there like texting my attorney that was next to me. Like I was to the point where I didn't even know like all of the abbreviations in the White House. So they were like, okay, this person at the DOJ and and I was like, what is the DOJ? And
oh my god.
Oh. You don't know what the DOJ
What is the DOJ?
Oh boy. You need a little bit. Okay. A little bit of help then. Crepes. Okay.
Did you ever pick up a paper before and read it, Kim? Or like a news article or something?
Man.
I mean, you'd think she'd like even going in the White House, she would have realized what the DOJ. Someone should have mentioned it or something.
Man.
She's splitting the cannoli. Let's do it.
All right. I'm pretty nice and full, but I'll eat.
You'll eat a nice cannoli.
I'll get the first half.
Yeah.
Okay.
You get the first. How is it? I got some filling here.
Oh my god.
On the side.
Oh my god.
Mm. It's not quite as good as mine though.
No.
Mm-mm. Mm. But that still is good. Uh-oh.
Well.
All right.
Sorry. Yeah. There you go.
Mm. It's so good.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm. I will brag and say I make a better cannoli filling though. We'll get to that eventually.
You do though.
Mm. I know. It's a messy cannoli.
It's messy.
It's a messy cannoli. Mmm. Better. Mmm. 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 That's so good. Why is ricotta cheese so good? That's the question. You've eaten so much since Thanksgiving? Well, it's winter. Everyone's got to get a little big. Mmm. It's so good. Thank you so much. Mmm. Thank you, Jesus. Mmm. 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 Oh, I think Kim Kardashian's very boring too. Don't get me wrong. I just want to know about Kanye. Which Really, it hasn't even gone that much into Kanye. It's mostly about Kim. About how great she is. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. No, bro. This is like, isn't this after she went to law school, right? Stop. This is insane. What is she doing? I'm in the room. As her PR person going, stop talking! She said, what is the DOJ? Bro, you got to have a little bit of self-awareness. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. How? Like, how much wealth and fame do you have where you unironically get to that point where you're just like, I'm gonna say this?
My attorney was like, come on, we're at the DOJ and I was like, what is the DOJ? And my attorney was like, come on, Department of Justice. And like, she kept texting me all this stuff, but I was never
Department of
too
Justice.
embarrassed.
Bro, just hide it. Just
Like, she went to law school and she didn't know what the Department of Justice is.
How? No. I don't.
That's Nepo baby.
Yeah, I guess. But whatever. That's insane to say that that's even possible, that she went to law school and doesn't know what the DOJ is.
She said it!
Yeah, I know. That's why it's really hard to believe.
Like, I knew what the DOJ was in, like, middle school with civics and shit like that.
Of course. You're supposed to.
I probably knew it longer before that because I watched the news.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, but how can you be so not aware of reality where you don't even know what the definition of DOJ is? Like, it's in the news every fucking day. The DOJ, every fucking day.
Yeah, but it's true. This is before she went to school.
It is, but still.
Whatever. She didn't know what the DOJ was. Whatever. Shit happens.
Just hide that. You gotta hide that.
Yeah, you should hide it.
Stop trying to hold an Armenian queen down. No, just don't say that. Don't say that. It's crazy because, like, she thinks that makes her more relatable. All of her fans don't either, and they love that. Wait, really? You think people aren't... Wait, really? Maybe. I think it's because she's so out of touch that she just, like, says that and thinks, people are not going to go, oh, holy... It's kind of just, like, reinforces the point that... It kind of reinforces the point that, like, this is unearned praise that you're getting. Maybe I'm wrong.
To ask. And I think that sometimes, like, you go into something and you, like, I should know all this stuff. And so...
Why? Okay. First... Why were you texting your lawyer this shit? And embarrassing yourself. When you could easily use Google and not embarrass yourself.
True.
Like me, if I don't know the meaning of a word, I Google that shit.
I think most people do.
And learn. Like, I didn't know what utilating was, because all I saw was, like, we were watching closed caption on Xena. I enjoy watching closed caption. It's just my thing. Right? And it kept saying mutilated, and it's when she's like, so I looked what mutilated means, and I educated myself. I looked on Google. I didn't ask what it was to some random person. I just Googled it. And now I know that mutilated is whatever. Do a meet and greet? Maybe.
You gotta get more comfortable for that.
I
I just dove into it, and then they kept on inviting me back, like to full clemency meetings of how to make the clemency process easier. And I remember having this big meeting in the Roosevelt Room, and I just was I had to bring my attorneys with me, and I wanted to be able to be there on my own. And I felt like every time I helped someone, it would always be like, okay, well, talking to the team, well, okay, what can we do? What can you do? I'll just like supervise, but like, what can you do? Because you're the attorney that can get them out.
Yeah.
And I just feel like I can get more people out if I do it, and I can do it myself. I do all the work.
It's not just a small thing. You know, celebrities, people with that access or privilege decide they want to give back in some type of way. So they write a check, or they donate a little bit of time, or they support a cause. This amount of effort.
Cookie lady, you want me to come to Pigeon Forge? That would be the shit. Go to Dollywood.
Oh my god. Never dreamed I'd go to Dollywood.
Dollywood's the shit, dude. Dude, you need to tell him about Dollywood. It's the shit. You visit my cousins, Darlene and Charlie and Billy.
That's cool. Yeah, cool. I'm down with that.
Like, I got family in Pigeon Forge, so that would be really nice.
That's cool.
It's the shit, not only for kids. See? I love Dollywood. It's the shit, dude. Yep. Everyone goes to Pigeon Forge. And then we could take like a 2-hour trip and go to Asheville, and we could go to Montreat, and you could see Billy Graham's church.
Awesome. Sweet.
We'll go down the Blue Ridge Parkway. You could see that.
Cool. Okay.
I know how to do that shit, man.
You got it all planned, dude.
Oh, yeah, Gatlinburg. You're right. Oh, I love the Blue Ridge Mountains. I really do. Ooh, we could go. Yeah, Cherokee. We could go to Cherokee, and you could go see the stairs that are in Dirty Dancing. They're still there.
Okay.
In Cherokee, they also have these awesome, like, native stores that are really cool.
Native stores?
Yeah. It's really cool.
Okay.
And then we'll drive down 70, and you could see south of the border, because you have to see that. It's such a tourist trap, but it's a much needed tourist trap. All right. Back to this crazy ass
Yeah,
woman.
go back to Kim.
That you are putting
This keeps me
in.
away from my kids every single day for 3 hours a day. You know, I do tests. I had some midterms last week. I'm writing essays. I'm doing.
And then what's the end goal? Do you have vision for it? Like, do you know what, like...
I hope that I can open up a firm that hires formerly incarcerated people. I think they.
Wait, you want to open up a firm that hires former incarcerated people? That sounds shady as fuck.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, that sounds fucking shady.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, if that's all you have is formerly incarcerated people, like, I don't know. Yeah, Joe Exotic did do that. He hired a bunch of, like, but that's like tiger wrangling. This is the law. So you want people who broke the law to work at establishing the law and defending the law? Like, what the fuck? Hi, lovely lady. This makes no sense.
Not really.
I don't like that idea. Isn't it good to give people with a criminal record a second chance? Yeah, but if it's like... I don't know. I don't
know
know.
the law so well. A lot of the people inside that have had to.
And you gotta remember who her fucking daddy fucking defended. I'm just saying. OJ.
Yeah, Bob Kardashian.
Yep. OJ.
He died of like leukemia or something.
That means he was like handling Caitlyn and all that stupid fucking shit. So it's like, or Caitlyn. Nah. I'm sorry. That just sounds shady. Is just hiring all fucking ex-cons.
Oh.
That just seems shady. Like, I mean, I understand like giving someone a second chance and like letting them move on with their life. But if that's all you're hiring, that's some shady shit. I'm sorry. That's just how I feel.
Probably. Let's watch it.
What you doing, Kim?
Fight for their lives with no attorney, no access to attorneys, no good, sometimes not a good attorney. So I really have a lot of faith and trust that I can open up a firm that just like hires some really smart people that just work on getting people out.
Actually, a nice thing. Hopefully she follows through on that. She's not wrong about what she's saying. She is like, I feel like every time I watch her talk about this shit, I'm like, bro, how can you like want to do something that I would otherwise praise so much? It's almost exactly like Elon Musk. Holy shit. Where it's like Elon Musk is supposed to be someone that...
Yeah, but I don't find that, like, why do you want to get people who are criminals out of jail? Like, what is the, like...
What is it she's saying? She wants to get the innocent ones out of jail?
I don't know what she's trying to say. It's just not making sense to me.
Because there's a lot of innocent black men in jail and stuff.
Yeah, I agree with that. But it's... I don't know.
Okay.
Something...
Well, I assume that's what she means.
My instincts is like... Nah. I'm really good with my instincts, okay? I got little fucking antennas, so, you know, being a borderline, we're known for being highly emotionally intelligent, and it, like, something like that just makes me go, what does that mean? Like...
Yeah, the Innocence Project. That's what I think she wants to be part of.
Well, I find it weird that Trump released all these criminals because of COVID, right? And then all the riots started to happen. I thought that was awfully convenient timing, don't you think?
I guess.
Anyway, that's just how I look at shit. Ew. Jules. That's offensive. Not only offensive, but really fucking weird and gross.
It's what it is. It's the truth.
They all swinners at the end of the day, maybe. And I just ain't.
that I highlight as like a beacon, okay, of like how rich people should be, given the sectors that he operates in. And yet, he is so bad. He's just like so awful, all across the board.
This is like a huge reason why I also don't cancel people.
Have you always
Everyone
like disliked Elon? Yes, I've always disliked
everybody, but everyone cancels these people that like make a bad choice, a horrible choice, a really crazy choice sometimes. But then
I agree with you. I think there's room for redemption for. I think anybody. There's like I believe in redemption.
Absolutely.
I do too.
Like absolutely. And yeah, I mean, I
Okay.
I hope that
That's
this
noble
is,
of you.
You know what I
Yeah,
just
that's what I thought.
like. I do see like one day just being an attorney and like giving up a little Kim K. You know, I do see that.
That's amazing. I don't know if you could pull it off because you love this.
She turns law into a fashion statement, like she's Ally McBeal or some kind of shit like that.
Yeah, they'd be going to every court appearance for her and like showing her outfits and shit.
This is what Kim's wearing at court today.
Like what?
Like it fucking matters. I want to know if someone's guilty or not of said fucking crime. Ah.
Enough.
I know.
You
I
love
can
all
do
of
it all.
this. How
Why
much?
not?
How much does like in real life? So we met. It's amazing how you inspire looks. You wear something, I see. I go out, I see. I saw today, and now I'm in Los Angeles, so I really see the Kim K effect. In my hotel lobby, I saw 3 girls that looked like you.
Yeah.
They're
That's not a good thing though. That's a bad thing, right? Like she's not using that as like a good example, right? Like that's definitely not a good thing, right?
hair was the same color blonde.
I don't know, if you're a trendsetter, you're a trendsetter.
Yeah.
You can't fucking help it. It's just like
Is what you are, yeah.
Yeah. Like
People take
I'm not I don't think it's a bad or good thing. It's just like what you are.
Yeah.
You know? I like her fashion. I think it's very amazing looking. Her sister's wedding dress with Mary on the back of it when she married Travis Barker. Oh my god, that was a gorgeous dress. I like fashion. I always have. Alright, maybe. This is the worst you've seen her look. Yeah, she looks fucking like she hasn't been eaten at all. Except maybe like celery or something. She looks gaunt and depressed. We know she ain't with anyone because she like puts everything out on camera, so.
They had the same. They wear the same.
See, I kind of dyed my hair blonde because I was like, okay, I want to
Switch it up.
I want to switch
Okay,
it up.
but then when you switch it up, there is a whole.
Some
fashion
was thank you for the
movement
10
of
gift
people
subs.
that kinda come. Do you love that? Like, is that
Yeah, because women dyeing their hair blonde is really a fashion statement that's caused by Kim Kardashian and not the fact that women have been dyeing their hair blonde forever. It's actually Kim taking a fashion statement,
Yeah, like Suzanne Summers.
not making one. Yeah,
Blondes have been a thing forever.
yeah. Oh my god, you dyed your hair blonde. You're completely iconic as fuck for it. Oh, that sounds beautiful, Kendra. Oh. I'm sorry, I'm so critical on her. I wanted to know about Kanye. I got to know Kim a little bit more, and I don't like what I'm seeing. She's not my vibe.
thing for you? Like, do you still have that?
I don't really think about it.
You don't?
No. I just like do what I like, and when I feel like a change, and when I feel like, you know,
Just like everyone else.
I don't really think about that. I just
I just do.
do like what I want to do and the makeup that I like, and I'm not thinking of like, oh, I have to start a trend.
I just wonder in real life how much clothing means to you. I mean, material things, because that is a criticism.
What's interesting is like it used to mean so much to me, and it's
Used to. Really? I mean, I enjoy the makeup and dressing up sometimes, but really, like, to say that it means so much to me, nah, it's just something to do. Something I can do really good at, but I mean, like, it used to mean everything to me. And so, like, you were this, like, really selfish, narcissistic person who was really into your image, and now it's like, I'm gonna help everyone. while talking about yourself and how great you are at the same time. She has the same ego as Kanye. That's why they're so good for each other. The clashing of the egos between the two of them.
Yeah.
I used to like, but now I'm like, I don't want to do it. Yeah. Dressing up all the time, putting makeup all the time, it's just, Just nah. I just want to see the woman loosen up. I think she'd feel a lot better if she just loosened the fuck up. But she's so afraid of how everyone's gonna view her that she doesn't loosen up. And this is something deep within her that she knows, man. That's why I said she needs to be shanified. And she'd be better than this. Because she looks fucking miserable. While pumping herself up at the same time.
Maybe.
I'm not judging her weight. I'm saying she's looking like she's not eating well. It's not judging her weight. She doesn't look healthy or happy.
How I valued my importance.
And she's not coming off genuine either. There's that.
By the things that I had, the cars that I had to have, like, I thought that made me cooler. And after I was robbed of all of it in Paris, I didn't know I was needing that lesson, but that lesson was so well received.
Isn't it crazy how the universe will give you exactly what you need, even if you don't understand it in the moment?
Totally. Even if it,
I believe that.
like, shakes you to your...
So you robbed and you realized that material possessions weren't that important? I mean, you're still doing the fucking Richie Rich shit, though, Kim.
I don't know.
I'm
kind of confused.
I'm very confused about this shit. Like, Jesus Christ says to sell your goods. And give it away to the poor. That would impress me more with Kim Kardashian than this shit.
Yeah, I don't get this much.
Nah. Well, I understand it's hard for her to relate. Yeah. But, like, she's not looking good. She's not sounding good. Like, you see how reserved her speech is and...
Low energy.
Yeah, low energy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, my bags, my stuff, even the
You
memories
can keep
of
pointing
it.
out my
Like, I know
problems,
have
but I
that
already know
memory,
my problems
so I
and
don't
admit to
really
them,
need
so
that
fuck
object.
off,
I
you
have
rude
objects,
motherfuckers.
I have it all. And now that, like, when all my jewelry and stuff was
I'm just
taken from me,
sympathizing with
like,
the woman.
I
Leave me alone.
just truly don't care about stuff like that. Like, I want what feels good. I want, if it's a memory, I'll hold on to that. But if it was taken again,
I literally don't believe that. There's no way someone believes that, right? She's ignorant as hell, but at least she doesn't seem like maliciously like an asshole like Elon. Yeah.
There's
She's
that.
just like annoying. That's her biggest failure here, I think. She's like annoyingly privileged. Wasn't she crying in Bora Bora because she lost her earring? Oh my god, y'all know everything, dude. Y'all know everything about Kim Kardashian. Why? There's so many that chirped in the chat. So many of you motherfuckers are chiming in right now in the chat, like, oh, this is. Remember that time when she lost her earring? Like, why do you know that? I don't know any of that. Sometimes I think it was funny when you forget the top of the hour ad break. I already ran it. That's insane. Okay, which one is that? That's the real insanity in this one. As Kylie, think about that, dude.
Fuck.
wouldn't affect me. Like, things are now just for fun for me. But the lesson of having it all taken from me really made me understand that like all of this stuff doesn't matter, and all of this stuff can be taken from you. It doesn't go with you, and I'm so happy that that all happened to me.
Okay.
You happy you were robbed so you could learn how to be empathic in a little way, sense of form?
Well, no, I definitely empathize with that statement she just made because that happened.
Like I don't fucking like seriously. I've been the type of people that been losing shit my whole fucking life. You know, so like to learn that lesson so late in their life is just bizarre to me because I learned it so early in my life.
Well, she's been privileged, so.
Yeah, that really does show you something. Like, I valued that lesson a long time. Like, things are going to come in your life, things are going to be taken away from your life, and there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to accept it and move the fuck on with your life. You know?
True.
But like this comes from a woman like who enjoyed and like valued just opulence.
Mm-hmm. She learned something, well. It seems. That's what she's saying.
Yeah, right?
This shit ain't coming with me.
Nah.
Don't matter.
Yeah, man.
What matters is people. Relationships.
Yeah.
Definitely not stuff.
Nah. Like, but is her mindset really changed that much, though, is the question. Or is she just saying her mind changed that much because she was worrying about her image?
And like, there's fires in Calabasas. Sometimes, you know, we have to pack up our whole house. The first year, go to my shoe and bag closet.
She's about to say some insane shit.
Is
Yo,
she?
people die in those fires, man. People die in those fires, please. You and Kanye West personally hired private firefighters to
That's
save
awesome,
your
Mandy.
neighborhood. That, please stop. I know because I covered that story, by the way. That was like, I covered that story and I used it as agitated propaganda to tell you how awful things are in the United States of America, where the rich are literally buying their own personal private firefighting brigade. Like we're back in, you know, the 18th century, okay? Back when firefighting was unironic.
You mean the rich are buying their own fire people now?
Sounds that way.
Fuck me, man. You can do that?
I didn't.
There's firemen for hire?
No, I did not know that.
Ladies, all you rich ladies needing a good fireman to like pick up your, you know, spirits. Now you know you can buy yourself a fucking fireman. Wear the outfit without the shirt, honey. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
Suspender pants.
That's the uniform specifications. I'm a bad girl.
Private.
Pack up everything. Maybe the first two fires.
That's what you were worried about?
I mean, I have all my stuff,
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
my letters and all that kind of stuff. Like, I already got rid of that stuff. But as far as stuff in the house, go for it. Now, if there's a fire, I'd literally just walk out with my babies. Like, I wouldn't even waste the time. Like,
It doesn't hold the same weight for you, right? You
None
still
of it.
love it. You still love pretty things.
totally.
Yeah.
But it's like the fun icing on the cake. It's not the cake. I don't need it. And I'm secure and confident in myself to know that I can
You don't need it, but you still got that $400 million house, girl. You think you're really gonna be happy losing that Kanye house? Come on. Come on. Come on now. Come on now. That house is gorgeous. You really think you're gonna be happy losing it like nothing's gonna happen? Really? Really? Nah, no. No one loses a $400 million house and be like, it was nothing. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, Kim.
You'll get over it, but it hurts for a while.
No, Kim. You would be losing your shit faster than Kanye on a freaking, manic trip with fucking Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, mania.
Yeah. No.
Out, I know I have makeup on and all that and stuff. Like even that was like a shield, you know.
Your
Always
makeup
having
was
to
a
be
shield?
always having to
Wow. Look at that. Everyone's like criticizing me. Why are you saying she wears a mask and she's even admitting she wears fucking masks?
Yeah, she just said it.
Study people, dudes.
Mm-hmm.
I've been studying people my whole life.
Yeah.
That shit's easy. I analyzed Kim Kardashian through one fucking interview, and she admits the shit I say.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I even fucking predicted about Michael Rappaport's yellow fucking Speedos.
You called it.
I called that shit. I can just imagine him with a yellow Speedo on. It's just his thing, man.
a certain way. No one likes to dress up more than me.
Yeah, we watched the interview. The French robber literally stated he wanted to teach her this lesson.
No one likes to dress up more than me. I am the greatest dresser of the entire world. Oh my god, these narcissists. These fucking billionaire fucking narcissists. They're always like, no one does this better than me. I'm so perfect. No one likes to dress up more than you. Fucking Trisha Paytas. Fuck you, Kim. Trisha Paytas. I triple dog dare you that Trisha Paytas loves to dress up way more than you. I guarantee it. We should do the maths on who dresses up more, Kim Kardashian or Trisha Paytas. And not only that, what about fucking Lady Gaga? She's a fucking dress-up mastermind.
The meat suit.
But Kim Kardashian, she's the greatest at it. Narc! Narc alert, narc alert, narc alert.
Like, which makes this story even
I did dress up a
No,
lot.
I don't need to. And I don't care what the comments say and all of that if I were to go out not looking the way that people want me to. That is like, I feel, the way that I feel like I'm in my life right now, I feel free. I feel free.
That's because you got divorced.
things.
That's like any woman
I
divorced.
feel free of like opinions.
Same.
There's moments, you'll have your moment.
How could you not?
But I'd say in this last
You're free of opinions because you're a middle-aged woman now, and that's when we get to the age of, why the fuck am I doing this shit anymore and dealing with people's asshole fucking opinions? That's really what fucking happens, Kim. But you know what? I'm gonna continue to shanify you. So you can be free from the fucking shield, as what you like to put it.
Yeah, man.
I also want to shanify Paris Hilton. It's okay to be yourself. That's being shanified.
This year for me, even I got emotional before talking about Kanye, but that was in relation to like.
There's nothing wrong with getting emotional over your ex-husband and you're acting like it's a horrible thing that happened. It's pretty normal that you got emotional over your ex-husband, and you didn't even get that emotional over him, really.
No, not from what I saw.
You went out, played Aladdin, kissed Pete Davidson, and then sucked his dick. I mean, come on. And then you make Kanye lose his fucking mind. Like, he literally lost his fucking mind. But that's okay. Because we all lose our shit sometimes. And we should admit it.
My kids and my protection. I feel free in the sense that I am not anybody else. I don't hold anyone else's thoughts, opinions, burdens. And I used to hold this guilt that I wasn't there to fix situations. And I wasn't there to put it all back together or to...
That's called being a control freak. And with your induction to shanification, that shit goes away where you just don't fucking care about that shit anymore. Guaranteed. All that fucking bullshit goes away when you're shanified. You take life what it gives you. And it chills you the fuck out. Now, you've been shanified. What do you think of that philosophy?
Yeah, that's fine, I guess.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. Shanification. There's a new term. No lip injections. My lips are pretty. You should do a Kim dress up day. Dude, my ass is awesome. I would work that shit. Aww. Shanification. That's what people need, is to be shanified. That's so sweet of you. You want to be shanified? Yeah.
I'm free.
Where's the second part where she talks about
I'm
Kanye?
free.
I feel the urge to
Like, I'm free from that fucking psycho, okay? I'm free from him. Holy shit, how she said it. She's like, that, when someone does that, that means I am done. Holy crap. You know she's saying that about Kanye, too. I'm free. Woo! That was a lot of, emotional body language there.
And I feel like you do sometimes watching your show and you respond to things when needed.
Yeah.
But like, and
It's on my mood.
yeah, because I mean, recently he accused you of some things, but he always has accused you of some things, and
Yeah.
or attached you to people or your family members to people, and you haven't really said anything about any of that.
Dry eye symptoms keep driving you crazy? Inflammation in your eye might be to blame.
Because it's like, if I'm in a petty mood, I'll go back and I'll be like, okay, I have all the receipts, you know? And like, okay, you want to mess with me on this? Like, oh my God, the receipts I have. But then I go back to my babies and I think they will see, if they'll feel my energy. I'm the one that's at home with them 24/7. And they,
She's afraid of what she could tell the fucking press about the hubby to protect the children. That's a good mom. She doesn't want her children to be traumatized over the fucked up things Daddy has done. Dude, I want the Santa Claus and Carbonite. G.G. Allen. I showed Jason that, the Santa Claus and Carbonite. But no, I don't put anyone in Carbonite. Because Carbonite is based to control someone. And to make them not move or be themselves, man. Nah, when you're Shanny-fied, you're fully fucking free. You're twirling your hair, baby?
Yeah, I do that like.
You horny?
What?
Well, for females, when they twirl their hair, it means they're finding attraction in a guy or horny. Body language.
Oh no, it just feels good on my hand.
You're cute.
Sorry.
That's right, drag. Freedom equals shanification. That's right.
They will feel my energy. And if I have to go and deflect every ridiculous thing that is said about me, even if it's from the person that was the closest to me, that was supposed to protect me, and still will post, I'm your protector and I'm protected, whatever. If I go and let the energy in my life to go say,
She's talking about
this
Kanye.
one's not true, and this one's not true, and this one's not true, and no, this is not true about my mom, and no, it's like, I go back and forth on that. Sometimes I want to like get so, sometimes I get heated and I'm like, that is so not true, and it like affects a lot of people.
I was gonna say that because sometimes it's not just even you and him. Sometimes it can affect other people's families. It can affect other
No, I can relate with this shit. When, like, untrue fucking rumors come out and shit. I can relate to that shit. Now I can relate to Kim. You know? That's why I don't answer everything either. It's like, it's like, I don't want to feed into that type of energy. Constantly like, no, that's not true. That's not true. It's like, it happened this way. No, that's not true. It just seems like a waste of time. It's really like a really bad energy. So like, and why should I defend myself over fucking rumors when, you know, I can just be me anyway. And you know, if you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. Like, I don't give a fuck. Shanify the planet? Fuck yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. And that's, I think, the hardest part of figuring it out. But sometimes you just have to say, this isn't the energy I'm going to let in my life.
Yeah.
And I have to, like, rise above it.
Yeah.
And not be in this, like,
negative bubble of bullshit.
For my mental health and my sanity. As long as everyone inside knows what's good, then it's like, but the character.
This is actually not bad, unironically.
Yeah, exactly. See, you can relate to it too.
Chat is like already conditioned.
See, you fucking can relate to it because of your fucking chat too. See, I think any person who is a celebrity or a streamer or out there some kind of public figure in any way, they can hear what she says with that and fucking totally relate to that shit. Completely. Because it's just always one bullshit over another 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 bullshit, and you can't even keep up with it. And then you have like a whole fucking stream where you're doing nothing but talking about it, and it's like, but I wanted to do this fucking thing. So it's just best to keep on what you want to do and just fuck what other people fucking think.
Into shitting on her for how dumb she sounds all the fucking time, and that's because you're racist towards Valley girls, okay? Which is fine, you know, it's messed up, but that's what it is. But what she's saying here is actually not bad. She's literally saying, like, I care more about my fucking children than I care about, like, you know, having a very long public battle with the father of my children who was very clearly mentally unwell. That's it. I mean, and she's doing the right thing in that regard, and I think it's the right approach to the situation.
I don't know what the word is, like
character assassination.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
The testing of my character to make me look like a bad, like just out of my character, is one thing that's hard. Because there's already so many people that have that energy that you were saying that like are these haters of me and the fam anyway. So it's really hard when there's also people that were once close.
Haters.
Ah, the people who are close and then stab you in the back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, those are the worst fucking people. The people who were in your circle, you let in your fucking circle and they fucking slash you fucking apart like you were nothing or meant anything, and they meant so much to you because you let them in your fucking circle when your circle is usually so fucking closed.
Yeah, I'm done.
That's how I feel, man. Like, I have a very small circle now, and I'm fine with that because it's way more better than letting someone in just to hurt you. Maybe, Tippy.
Why would you even want anyone to think that of your mom? You know, for my kids.
She's got some seriously redeeming qualities. It's hard to deny.
Yeah.
I mean,
she does.
She also has probably the best legal help too. You know, her lawyer's probably like, "Don't fucking say anything." That is what it is. That is what's going on here for sure. Like, it's just hard because like she has good redeeming quality.
But see, she's being smart by not going on this like Kanye thing and raging about her ex-husband. Because first of all, it's not a good look.
No.
I know it. I lived it. It's not a good look. You know, it's just like... Plus, also, you letting all the shit go on your fucking ex at the same time, it's like, you still love them. You still care for them. You still wish the best for them. So why are you talking shit about them like that? Like, and I'm sure Kim feels that way about Kanye. Like, she wants him to, like, not struggle anymore. But there has to be a time where, like... And there comes a point where, like, you struggle too much and you gotta let them go if they struggle too much sometimes. And I hate to be, like, cold like that, but that's the position she was left in with Kanye. Kanye admitted he was going out and having threesomes with women instead of focusing on fucking Kim.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he was cheating on her.
Yep.
So, like, she was hurt by that dude. So, like...
Yep.
She does have a lot of redeemable qualities. She's an interesting person, I'll say that.
But then also on top of that, she just like says incredibly dumb shit.
There's that
All the
problem.
fucking time. That's like so annoying. It's hard to maintain like a positive outlook on her. She has zero redeeming qualities. Wait, what do you mean? No, yes,
That's
she
bullshit.
does. I think, like I said, her interest, whether genuine or disingenuous, doesn't matter. In criminal justice reform is a decent one. What she's saying about like caring more about her children rather than getting into long and drawn out public battles with the children, the father of her children, that would only make things infinitely worse. Though that is a redeeming thing. She could just be petty and be like, "That's not true. Here are the receipts." Those are two qualities. But then there's a sea of other shit that she says and does. Where
Those are very admirable qualities to have, that she's not letting all the shit go and dump. You know.
Self-control.
Yeah, it shows really good self-control on Kim's part.
I think so.
And that is a very redeemable, good, holy quality.
Yeah.
To have.
Yeah. Very much.
So, she is who she is. She is who she is. So, like, whatever. I don't hate her. I very much enjoy her fucking fashion. I very much do. She's iconic as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what she wore for Christmas, just stunning. Yes! Fucking Howard Dean scream. Yeah! Oh my god, I haven't heard this scream in so long.
Former governor of Vermont, Howard Dean, literally ruined his career over the Dean scream.
That is true.
We actually have an old head in here. The Dean scream is what Chappelle, back in the early days, made an entire skit based off of.
He did! But I loved that speech, man. I thought he was the coolest shit ever. I was like, I'm voting for that guy.
Oh my god.
He was having a great fucking time, dude.
Going to Oregon. We're going to Vermont. Ah! And then Chappelle made an entire skit out of it. His career ended on the spot. That
It
is
did.
classic,
It did.
which is so
And I
stupid.
hated it.
Like, it's actually. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play the clip. What
Yay!
was his name again? Dean.
Howard Dean.
I'll just do Dean scream. It's crazy to think of this now because at this point, this guy would get 1 million Twitter followers overnight and become a TikTok sensation.
Oh, he would. If it was today, because of that scream, he would have won.
I don't know about that.
He would have won because of that scream. Like, the young folks would have fucking loved this shit. This is like the greatest fucking scream ever, man. I fucking loved this shit when it happened.
But this ruined his entire political career. This one moment, this one goofy scream.
And you know something?
Tell him, Dean.
You know something?
Howard Dean.
Howard.
We're going to New Hampshire, Tom Larkin. We're going to South Carolina, and
Yep.
Oklahoma,
Yep.
and Arizona, and North Dakota, and New
Yes.
Mexico. We're going to California, and Texas, and New York. And we're going to South Dakota, and Oregon, and Washington, and Michigan. And then we're going to Washington, D.C. to take back the White House.
Yes! Why did that ruin that man's career, that one scream? Could someone please tell me that? That was glorious, beautiful fucking WWE fucking shit. Aw, bless your heart, Miss Danny. Yeah, I think people are way too judgmental on parents nowadays. They don't understand why they do what they do, and then they judge what you do. But I will say, I do everything for the betterment of my children. I'll just say that. Always have. My God. Why did that one scream ruin his career? I just had to see Howard Dean scream, okay? It's been a while since that happened. It's a great scream. Oh no. Help us welcome our new family members. Oh my God. Foodie Beauty is so lonely in her fucking small apartment that she got hamsters. That's a special surprise, is hamsters? Look at us, we got hamsters. Not cats, but hamsters. Aww, that's so sweet, Chobits. Running up the hill. Oh my God, it's the running up the hill video with Trisha and Moses. I saw the pictures of this, the stills of this. I can't watch it because I know, you know, I'll get a copyright, but like, Elon should go to jail for this. What did Elon do? God, there's just so much fucking news. I just don't know what to do. Okay. Well, I usually save my Trump stuff for Jason because he always laughs about it. Jason! You okay?
I took this boy.
Oh, you got the boy. Trump made some more deranged statements about civil war again. What stupid thing is he threatening today, guys? Oh my God, Jules, 1 minute, Jesus.
This is a boy.
What the fuck is your channel name?
What?
Jewel Tells All. There we go.
She's in the algorithm. She pops up.
There you go. There. And you're reacting to me right now.
Yeah.
Bitch. Bitch. Anyway.
I'm a troll. See?
Bitch.
It's hilarious. Get pretty good viewers too. That's pretty good.
Bitch,
Sure.
give me some fucking views, bitch. They're my views.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see Trump's strange fucking shit.
I've been Mycellus from the Empire Stretch Network. Not a day passes where Donald Trump doesn't post
They're my
disgusting,
views.
despicable, and deranged, and frankly dangerous posts on his social media platform. But the most recent post that he made also highlights what he has been referring to as the coming split within the Republican Party, essentially cheering on a civil war within the Republican Party if Republicans support DeSantis over him. I'll tell
Oh
you more
no,
about
he didn't say it. Did he go straight out say civil war?
I'd have no idea. Let's see.
Like, the liberals don't want this, Trump. Like, no one wants a fucking civil war. We're too fucking lazy for that shit. You always expected people to get so fucking violent to defend your stupid ass. Like, grow the fuck up. You're a fucking old man. Be an old man. It's okay to be an old man. You don't have to be a fucking playboy forever, Trump. Fuck.
about that in a moment. But let's start with the first post that Donald Trump made, and he links to this website called American Greatness. And I had to take one for the team here and look at what this American Greatness website is. So he links on his social media platform to American Greatness, and the headline of this article is, "What did Nancy Pelosi know and when did she know it?" And the entire article basically blames Nancy Pelosi for the January 6th insurrection. It's written by somebody named Julie Kelly.
Fuck me. Is he really going to try to blame January 6th on fucking Nancy Pelosi?
Why not? At this point, why not?
He's rewriting history. He's that deranged.
He's gonna do that.
Holy fuck. Are you really going to fucking blame Nancy Pelosi for January 6th? When it was literally you saying, "Meet me at the Capitol," and it was your supporters. I can't with this guy, man.
The delusion is strong. Strong delusion. Holy shit.
Or he's
that's the
hoping-
Bible.
Or he's hoping that other people are fucking delusional. Would they believe that fucking bullshit?
Oh.
Thank you, Fruity Pebbles, for giving me a tier 1. Thank you. Do an interview with me? Maybe.
Yeah, you should do it.
If you're a good girl.
She's been around too long.
Who refers to herself as a political commentator and senior contributor who is the author of January 6th, How Democrats Used the Capitol Protest to Launch a War on Terror Against the Political
Yeah,
Right.
if somebody could gift a sub to Nerdy and Spicy, she'd like one.
Achievement. And
yeah, it was the Democrats that started that shit. Are you fucking kidding me?
It's because it's gotten so bad. Now they're turning it. That the Democrats did it. Are you fucking serious?
Nah, man. My fucking brain septacle works just fine, thank you very much.
No, I'm a Republican and I won't even go for that.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Insane.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Gavin, you're a good boy. And I love you. We gotta have some cuddle time.
Hi, Gav.
Last night, Gavin was sleeping on me and he was
Sorry.
completely flat on my side. Just complete floppy boy.
He's a tired boy.
What does Mythbusters have to say about that? Daquan, you still acting fucking stupid about fucking Mythbusters. Mythbusters isn't about politics.
Oh. Science.
Jesus.
in the article, it says how the January 6th Select Committee never intended to act as a truth-seeking mission, but rather perform a cover-up for what actually happened, which is becoming more obvious every day. House Republicans produced
It was a cover-up, folks. It was the fucking Democrats that did January 6th. They just put on the fucking Trump hats. They made it look like they were Trump supporters.
It was actually Antifa, folks. They had MAGA hats on. It was crazy. I called them good people. I was wrong. They were Antifa. Are you serious? No one will believe that. That's like the biggest conspiracy theory ever. That all of these guys that had Camp Auschwitz on their chest.
Like, I don't even know if his supporters that actually were on January 6th reads that and be like, yeah, that's the truth that happened. Those damn Democrats, they made me do it.
All these guys with Trump flags.
Oh my God.
And Camp Auschwitz shirts.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, they're Democrats for sure. Are you fucking kidding me?
Have you ever seen a Democrat around a freaking Old Glory, the freaking, Southern fucking flag?
Oh, they're triggered. They'll
oh
burst,
my
they'll
God,
burn.
they freaked the fuck out. And you're expecting me to believe they were wearing that shit?
No way, man.
No way.
And the Gadsden flag, people with the Gadsden flag on. God.
I couldn't see a fucking liberal fucking being able to wear that shit and feeling like they'd vomit. It would just induce just automatic vomit for a liberal to wear shit like that.
No, they'd be screaming, crying.
They would be.
Ah, my soul.
Come on, Trump. You gotta come up with a better lie than this. You're not even lying good anymore.
It was Antifa, I'm telling you.
Holy shit.
Serious report that requires rigorous follow-up next year. This is the type of ridiculous and dangerous propaganda that's being spewed by right-wing extremists masquerading as journalism. They're pointing to the Republicans pre-Buttle, I think they called it.
Pre-Buttle.
Where they blamed Nancy Pelosi, Black Lives Matter, and Capitol Police and Metropolitan Police officers, and basically praised Donald Trump for his conduct on the January 6th insurrection. It gave a
Delusional.
bunch of bogus citations. That is what is.
That's rewriting history delusion. Like high-level delusion.
I think he's the greatest narcissist that ever was.
Yeah, and Alex will come out and play Ring Around the Rosie around the issue and go, "Oh yeah, folks, I'm actually a Democrat. Trump didn't have anything to do with January 6th. It's all me. I'm a Democrat." Okay, all right, Alex.
Oh my God, this is so bad.
I can't believe they're trying to do this. This is hilarious.
Do you honestly think Americans are gonna believe that shit?
The
When we
brain
literally
dead.
saw it?
The cult members, though, the MAGA cult members.
How could they believe it? They were doing it.
I know they were there. Oh, that's right. They were Democrats. I just happened to be there too, but they're Democrats. The president's right. This insurrection was a bad thing, and it was Democrats, even though I was there and supported it. Wow. You really have to brain break people for that shit. You have to brain break them. Broken brain syndrome, if you can believe that shit.
Is being spread in the right-wing echo chamber, masquerading as
they're
news.
really echoing that
Donald
shit?
Trump is spreading
Are they
news.
echoing that shit?
No.
No.
And then he posts another article from the same
No.
entity called, I guess, American Greatness is what they call it, which is actually spewing American hatred.
Of course.
And this is the article that Donald Trump is posting to all of his followers. The article is called The Coming Split. And what The Coming Split is, it's by someone named Dan Glernter. And it says, what should we do when a majority of Republicans want Trump, but the Republican Party...
Are they really trying to compare Teddy Roosevelt with Donald fucking Trump? No. No.
I don't know enough about Teddy Roosevelt to say, to be honest.
No.
I'm just being honest.
Yeah, I know. But, no. No. He really is trying very hard to start a fucking war. You can see this shit. Now, the question is, are people fucking dumb enough to do this shit? Are they dumb enough for it? We're gonna find out, I guess, as time goes by.
Yeah, that's great, though. You're advertising Joel's channel, too, because you have Joel tells all up there. That's hilarious. So, extra subs.
There you go.
There you go.
As we can't have him. And in The Coming Split, the thesis basically is that Republicans should not support the Republican Party if the Republican Party doesn't support Trump. They should split away from it. And he says, I have no intention of supporting a Republican Party that manifestly contravenes the desires of its voters. The RNC can pretend Trump isn't loved by the base anymore, that he doesn't have packed rallies everywhere he goes. The most embarrassing thing in the world. The most embarrassing thing in the world to read, by the way. But I'm not buying it. Talk to Republican voters anywhere outside the Beltway, and it is obvious that he is admired and even loved by those who consider themselves ordinary.
I just food it out.
Americans. And so the article advocates essentially for a civil war within the Republican Party where people who support Trump should break away from the Republican Party. That's what Donald Trump is spreading.
So what is he going to have, his own political party, the Trump Party?
Platform.
MAGA.
Next, Donald Trump posts something.
No.
Because of course
he's too arrogant for that. He has to call it the Trump Party.
Oh my God, he'd want to. He would want to.
Imagine being a pathetic 75-year-old man still wanting worship from people. Like at 75, don't you like just get sick of fucking people at that time? You know, like I'm already sick of people.
Pretty much.
So at 75, I would just be enjoying my fucking life, not worrying about anyone. Like my motherfucking ass will be retired, even from the internet at fucking 75. Like fuck the fame shit after that.
Yeah.
I don't fucking want it.
Where he doesn't focus on Hunter Biden, Donald Trump writes, it's just been learned that the FBI office that is, quote, investigating Hunter Biden sent many censorship requests to keep all of his bad news confidential just prior to the 2020 election. In other words, the exact same people that were investigating him were making sure that he doesn't get any bad publicity. Only good publicity, please. This is an outrageous disgrace, and the same group that is after me on the Boxes hoax, the January 6th Unselect Committee hoax, and many past hoaxes and scams. I'm sorry. No offense.
Oh, now the fucking papers that you stole from the government is now a hoax.
Holy shit.
Even though you admitted you had them. They're my papers. But now it's a hoax.
Now it's a hoax. I mean, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Please tell me there aren't people that still believe this fucking guy anymore.
Can't be.
Like,
not many.
like this, like seriously, you have to see through the bullshit.
There's not many.
By now.
There's not many anymore. Not many at all. Definitely not.
I had to see through the bullshit, okay? I had to see through the bullshit. Okay, but calling every time you get in trouble with the law a hoax that's bullshit.
To petulant third graders, but this reads like someone more petulant than a petulant third grader as I read this. And as you read it, it doesn't have with it the same oomph it used to have. Like, it literally reads like a deranged, and I look, this is very dangerous stuff. He's spreading real hateful conspiracies here. He's just saying a bunch of words that to his base activate them and activate their violence and their violent behavior. But there is also just some level of this thing, like this person is just a clownish traitor, just like a wannabe dictator who apparently thinks that they are smart. But this is just some of the just kind of dumbest, most disgusting, strange, weird stuff. And it's frankly, I highlight the weirdness of this a lot.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of other things I highlight, of course, how dangerous it is, how it's against democracy, and I think it all needs to be
just
taken
read the goddamn statement.
It is, but I also highlight, importantly,
God damn it, read the fucking statement. I don't care about your fucking opinion. I want to know what Trump's new deranged post is. Stop being so long-winded when it comes to the news, folks. Show the fucking news. I need to know. I need to know. Like, people are saying Trump bores me. Look at that.
There you go.
Fuck it then. No Trump. Fuck, man. No one wants to know about Trump anymore. They're like, no, Trump's dead to me. Trump's just fucking dead to me. That's how it works, bro.
Yeah, the coin lost its shine.
Yep.
Yeah, and he had a run, but even when he won, it wasn't a huge margin.
Nah.
It was rough. Hillary almost got it.
Well, thank you. Tell him thank you, Jules.
That's beautiful.
I will sub if you do a reaction to a hater video. Ugh. Which one? Why should I go through all that mental fucking abuse?
Yeah, I agree with that.
No, I'm not going to choose. You asked me to do it, you choose. It's going to be bad. And I'm going to turn it off because I'm going to be like, that's bullshit. You know he's going to choose the worst one. It's probably going to be G-Man. That stupid motherfucker. Drader. God, I hear his name so much and I could care less. I'm a female and I won't choose a bad one. Sorry, I misgendered. See, that's interesting. Freaking true crime shit.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
You know I have a tendency of ripping people up, right? I love true crime. Dude, I am finding more and more things in true crime now, so, like, I will put that shit on. Like, no tomorrow, and watch true crime all day. Like, he's fine watching true crime all day.
I love that stuff, yeah.
Like, we'll just get high and just fucking watch true crime, or smoke and watch true crime. It doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
Common, yeah.
Fun.
You want some true crime? Beyond Evil channel. Okay. Nope. Haven't heard of them. I didn't get anything, man.
I think you may have had no atomizer for a second.
Yeah.
Because it was starting to come out and you puffed it.
Okay. Beyond Evil. Let me look that up. Yeah, dude. I like that shit. Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely going to be reviewing this shit.
Okay.
I think we'll do that now. Fuck everyone else and their stupid old baby man. I don't want to review a hate video of me. I'm a light-hearted individual. Let's do an experiment to see how a human being feels about being highly criticized for no fucking reason. Let's see. Let's do... Hey, that's all? It just does the play videos? It doesn't even show what's the most popular? What's the popular one? Populas. There we go. I want to go with the popular ones. So the sinister story of Aiden Fucci. Let's see what this fucker did.
It's been harder than I thought. Nothing worse.
Ew, it's Tom Hanks.
The neighborhood is.
This case is truly an unusual one. A cold-hearted killer stabbed his victim over 100 times and left her body in the woods before returning home and pretending that nothing had happened. Why did he do it? And why did his...
100 fucking times?
That's insane.
That's so much energy.
Yeah.
Like, that's like serious, like, internal fucking rage.
Yeah. For sure.
mother get involved? Welcome to Fear Files, where we discuss and dissect the most mysterious, terrifying, and mind-bending cases from all over the world.
Yeah, that was her big surprise, Foodie Beauties, is that she got some hamsters. Who's gonna take care of the hamsters when you're in Canada? I'm sorry, baby. The hamsters died. They just died. They just went poof, gone.
It went poof.
She's so lonely, she needs hamsters. I feel bad for her. Aiden's mom washed his bloody clothes and acted like she doesn't know. Oh my god.
Before we start, we would
Spoilers,
like to
no
say that
spoilers.
our thoughts and prayers go towards the family that fell victim to the deranged actions of this particular 14-year-old boy.
14. 14-year-old boy.
Crazy. That's very, very young to have thoughts of anything but murder.
No. That's some serious, like, abuse. Past abuse, I
Gotta
think.
be, yeah, at 14, man.
Yeah, like, daddy, like, was very, like, an alcoholic or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how I look at cases like this. That means it probably wasn't a stranger. Oh boy. Let's put the CC on.
Welcome to Jacksonville, Florida, the largest city in the Sunshine State. Meet 13-year-old Tristan Bailey, a loyal friend, a gifted
That's who
athlete,
we killed.
and a lover of Starbucks. She went to Patriot Oaks Academy in St. John's, Florida, along with
That
other
poor girl.
gifted teens. She was a dedicated cheerleader and loved it so much that she decided to continue doing it throughout high school and college. Everything changed one morning when the little girl was found missing by her parents.
This is the photo the St. Johns County Sheriff's Office wants you to take a close look at. Tristan Bailey is missing. Deputies say she was last seen during the overnight hours at the Amenities Center in the Durbin Crossing subdivision. But the search is now expanding to a nearby park, and that is where Brianna Ray Turner joins us live with the latest. Brianna?
I know, right?
Yeah, Jeff,
It's always in fucking Florida.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Can someone look up what the, like, fucking murder rate is in Florida compared to other states?
Well, missing.
Like, gruesome fucking
Well, it's more
murders
so
and shit.
missing people. And
Yeah.
missing kids and missing and...
It's Disney, dude.
I don't. Well, you could go there. That's real dumb to go there, though. They own everything.
The conspiracy.
They own everything.
at Veterans Park in St. Johns County. Now, I just want to go quickly over here because the search group, they're volunteering. These are community members from...
I chose Nerdy and Spicy. I chose you could keep your $5. Sir, ma'am, you can keep your $5 because I don't feel like my mental health should feel abused or hurt in any way to someone called that name. I'm a good girl. I'm just opinionated.
The Durban community. Now, take a look if you could zoom in a little bit
Plus,
more.
I'm interested in this
They're
shit.
about to start their search right now. They're trying to find Tristan Bailey, 13-year-old girl who was reported missing by her family this morning at 1 a.m. at the Durban Amenity Center. Now, again, so many families out here. I talked with one family who says their kids went to school with Bailey. And
I bet he
still
raped her
can't
too.
believe something like this happened.
How much do you bet?
They've been living here for about 12 years now, and they said never has a child been missing. The St. Johns County Sheriff's Office says Bailey was last wearing a white cheerleading skirt and a dark-colored shirt. So if you have any information about the current whereabouts or have seen Bailey, please contact your nearest local law enforcement agency.
On May 9th, Sunday morning, Mother's Day, her mom and dad were already up.
Not Mother's Day.
Everything was going well, and they had no reason to suspect that something happened to their Tristan. Mrs. Bailey went to wake up her daughter around 10 a.m., but to her surprise, she wasn't in her room. The parents...
no, she snuck out with that SOB, man. Fine. The fuck is it called again? Fat photog is okay. Fine. Since you want to hurt my feelings so much. I think that's how I spelt it right. O instead of A. Photog. Fat photog. Revelation twist. Oh my god, it's on you, baby. What happened? All right, there it is. Is that Amberlynn? Or is that me?
It's you.
God, I look so fat.
Please, sir. I want some more.
You gave me 2 bites of the sub. Did you want more? Holy shit! I mean, I didn't eat anything. Everybody was getting filled up with food drives, and nobody even offered to give me. I eat something. Nobody even offered.
And now it's showing him eat.
Mustard packets.
Mustard packets.
Can you lower your voice?
Yes, sorry.
That was like my content for like a whole year and a half. Can you lower your voice? You would like literally yell in my ear. God, I miss your long hair.
Yeah, I do too.
Rev doesn't have scurvy.
Yeah, I probably do.
Yeah, I probably do. That was funny.
Yeah, it was funny. Okay, I give it to you.
It's just 2 bites of the sub.
Just 2 bites. When the fucking people fucking fight over the food when they're hungry.
Yeah. That was funny.
It's like you had maybe 2 pieces of my sub, but you had like 4 of my fucking little Debbies, you son of a bitch.
There you go. Exactly. That's true though.
And it's my period! And then I go to the box and I just see 1 and I'm like,
I know.
what did you do?
I got rid of my hair because I had to pay for something stupid I did.
Thank you, Nerdy and Spicy, for subscribing to Tier 1.
Yeah, man.
You see how traumatized I am? I'm like, no, I don't want to. I'm scared. Be nice to me. I'm a nice girl.
Very nice girl.
I make mistakes, but I'm a nice person.
Prison cooking.
Oh, Jesus.
That's awesome. No, I'm
Went on
impressed.
high
That was
alert,
good.
and the mom reported the missing daughter to police. The community that they lived in had
Oliver
no
Twist?
history when it came to crimes.
Oliver
They
Twist.
Yes,
lived
correct.
in Durban Crossing, an
that
exceptional
little
community
fool?
that is reminiscent
You were disappointed with the little Debbie? What the
of days
fuck?
gone by when kids played
No.
outside.
What did you
and
get? That looks like Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
laughter echoed through the streets.
Resort.
This is known as a neighborhood that doesn't see a lot of police activity.
No, you wouldn't
or
think
crime.
so.
Definitely no kidnapping or murder. Being very tight-knit, everyone knew each other, and they acted like they were friends. Judging from all the images, all of the people look like they're part of an upper-middle class and are well-mannered. So her mom reports her daughter missing, and the entire community gets involved at that point. Investigators later said they were so impressed by the support of the neighborhood. People were making flyers and helping to find the girl any way they could. Finally, on one security camera, Tristan Bailey was seen walking in the street around 1:15 a.m.
With a boy.
She must have snuck out of the house because that would be too late an hour for her parents to let her go
Man,
outside.
dude, I snuck out of the house when I was 14, dude, for a boy. I could have gotten killed.
Easy.
Like, we really need to, like, warn our daughters about boys and how bad they can be.
Real bad.
Jules, you should marry Lubis.
Boy. I want to smoke up properly. This is dog shit.
Think of your kid's hair. Like, if you marry Lubis and have kids with Lubis, your kid's hair will be glorious.
Yeah, if he's a boy, he'll look like Slash, man.
Or teach boys to be better. Well, yeah, that's what I do with my sons, but like, girls need to be warned of boys, not just boys need to be taught better.
Nest.
Yeah.
But male children should not be having these thoughts to harm. And
Pazuzu, the god Pazuzu from fucking that was the god in fucking The Exorcist.
Yeah.
That's Pazuzu.
Yeah, I'll do that, Jules. Sure.
There'll be little Krillin babies, Pello. Okay, this girl. I
She
will
was
look up
walking through the parking
Pazuzu,
lot of
though.
an amenities center that they had in the area with one of her friends, 14-year-old Aiden Fucci. Different security cameras showed them walking through the neighborhood and into a wooded area of town.
So he's
A
18,
classmate of
she's only
Tristan and
13.
Fucci, whose name isn't mentioned, probably because they are a minor, told St. John's investigators that the pair had been hanging out at his house and left together around 1 a.m. It seemed the two wanted a little bit of walking in the moonlight.
I thought
nothing happened for some time, or at least the security cameras didn't catch anything. But 3 hours later, investigators saw Aiden walking out of the wooded area, but
I'll see Pazuzu next.
this time he was alone. No sign of Tristan.
He's alone.
After seeing the footage, police went directly to
Little
Aiden's
fucking
house,
punk.
and they took him to the station for questioning, right after asking him to show them the route that he and Tristan took. While in the police car, he took out his phone, took multiple pictures of him.
You know what? I know exactly how to fucking get this motherfucker. You just let my claws get into his skin so I can pop all those pimples on his face. It'll be perfect torture for him. Look at him. He's in the police car fucking posing. Or is he doing it in the window of a police car? I think the window of a police car.
Yeah.
What a bitch. Like, I'll be here soon, guys. Woo! No, I'm looking up Pazuzu. Yeah.
Self and added the caption, "Hey guys, has
Is it
anybody
on
seen Tristan lately?"
Beyond Evil?
Blonde Absolute Ultraviolet Care for bleach.
See, I gotta invest in Prime
With hyaluronic
or
acid.
Premium.
Yeah.
For you guys.
Having fun in a fucking cop car.
Yep. Tristan.
What's up, guys?
Tristan, if you fucking walk out the damn.
When you see this in a month.
Fuchi's cousin reported that he was usually at her house multiple times a week.
You're excited you're in a fucking cop car? That's the only motherfucker in the entire world that's excited to be in the back of a fucking cop car. Look, man, I'm in a cop car, man. I'm so fucking cool.
Nah.
Yeah, okay.
Nah. Not fun. Not fun at all, dude.
No. For the kids out there, jail is not fun.
No. No.
Jail is there for you to experience so you know not to fuck up again.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's jail.
Yeah, it's to make you look back at the thing that you did and go, you see that? Never do that again. Because it's not right.
Yeah.
That's what prison's for.
Yeah.
Worked with me. I will never be violent with him ever again.
Or any child.
Or, no, any person, really.
So it broke the abusive nature in you.
No, I didn't have an abusive nature.
Well, I mean the abusive tendencies that you did have.
No, it's not tendencies even, Shannon.
Okay.
I was without my medication.
That's true.
For a very bad time. Holy shit, that was bad.
I know.
I'm not gonna
I don't know why your mind went like that.
There was a lot going on in my head, man. A lot. About a lot of different shit. All at the same time, every night.
Was it me?
No, not so much you. It was stuff surrounding you.
Oh. It's better now,
Namely
though.
the harassment. And yeah, it's getting better.
Thank you for not harassing me anymore, guys.
Yeah.
I really do appreciate it. The non-harassment.
We get along.
Yeah, we get along better when we don't get harassed, guys.
Yeah, that's true.
Shocking, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's called life. Okay, let's see this stupid fucking son of a bitch. He's a stupid fuck. I'm in a cop car.
Whoa, dude.
It's
Hey, Tristan, you gotta come out your door, bitch.
The female minor told investigators the last time she had seen her cousin was Thursday, May the 1st, but said that she had spoken to Fuchi after he sent the photo of himself from the backseat of the patrol car. The photo was quickly shared among all their classmates. When asked if she had ever witnessed any odd behavior from Fuchi, detectives say his young cousin stated that Fuchi once told her that he might go to jail sometime in his life. But then he suddenly had a change of attitude. While still in the car, reports state that Fuchi at one point began crying and punched the back of the seat, saying, "I'm going to get arrested for this bullshit." It seemed that he wanted to appear innocent, but when the police...
So, okay, let me get this. You're like fucking like, yeah, I'm in a cop car, and then the next time, when you're actually in a cop car arrested, you're fucking crying like a bitch. Holy fuck, dude. I'm so sorry, I'm gonna get arrested for this shit, man. Man.
Now,
I
wait a
can't
minute.
believe it.
I thought this kid was 14 too. You're saying he's 18?
He's 18.
He looks so young.
Or am I getting
Are
the
you
ages
sure?
messed up? They said 18. No, it says 14. Aiden's 14. Okay, so they messed...
Aiden's
Okay.
14, the girl's 13.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, we got that.
Yeah, you said he was 18. I'm like, no, honey.
God, my son is way more mature than that. William is way more mature than that stupid asshole.
Well, yeah.
Fuck me. What a fucking pussy. You pussy.
Well, no, Drag, I'll clarify, okay? You want to know what pushed me right over the edge. Shanny and I had already been fighting that night. But I had told that kid 30 plus times to please, you're going to get yourself kicked out of school, Zach. You have got to stop. And I just saw the light up from underneath, and I knew he was on it. And I remember the moment. It's like something just switched in my mind. It's like my brain just turned off. I remember it. But I never want that to ever come into my brain again. That moment.
Yeah.
It was like this surge of anger and then just acting. And it was so bad. I never want to
Happy
be in that.
birthday, Pioneer. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Pioneer. Happy birthday to you.
So yeah, I did a bad thing. I went to jail and I deserved it. Okay? Because it was wrong. But it should be known the context of what the time and the shit that was going on and why exactly that happened the way it did. Because I feel horrible about it.
I know you do.
I'm always going to feel horrible about that. But that's anger, and that's where the anger management comes in. You do need that type.
And that's why I forgave you and took you back.
Right. And some people can't understand that, like Carrie.
Yeah. Because for some reason she was so devoted to my life when I talked to her those few times. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Some people really need to come to realization that they may be watching you for a long time, but you really don't know who the person is you're talking to.
Well, also, I think a parent can understand it. A person that has not had a child probably can't understand this. But I just didn't handle this well. My mind was not computing correctly, especially given the fact he's autistic. But my mind was not computing the fact that it doesn't matter. When you're going through multiple things. And I don't know if this is just a personal thing and everybody else deals with stuff differently. But when you're dealing with a certain amount of stuff that you have a stovepipe over, and you're like, I don't know if I can hold this stovepipe anymore, and it's just one more thing. It's one more thing, and it could be very minor, and then you got your hand through a wall. That's what it's like for people with anger issues. It can be the smallest little fucking thing. And then you're doing stuff like what happened, you know?
Quasi kicked you? What an asshole, Jules.
So, that is what it is.
What an asshole.
Asshole.
They searched his bedroom. They found pieces of clothing with the girl's blood on them. And apart from that, they also found different satanic drawings in his room.
Oh
Disturbing
my God.
images of girls with X's on their genitals and their limbs being cut off. A truly horrific sight.
Where was the mother checking the content of her son's things he's been looking at?
Jesus.
Like, as a mother.
This kid's 13 and he's been looking at murder porn already? Holy
As a mother,
crap.
if I found out my child was looking at that shit, or in any way, shape, or form, that child would be going to fucking therapy right away. I would be calling up the doctors, being like, I need my child examined now. Please take him in.
No, but we
examine
really
him.
need to think about this. This is a kid that's 13. How the hell was he looking at murder porn at 13?
Yeah, what caused
What
him to
the-
be that angry?
Whoa. Holy crap, that's disturbing. Well, let's keep watching because this is interesting.
Yeah, anger management is really good to take. I agree with you, Miss Danny.
Yeah.
I enjoyed taking it a long time ago, too. It did help me.
I know it's good.
He was actually listening on to some of the therapy I was having when I was having it.
Yeah.
This kid has red flags. Yeah, I wonder how his childhood was like. I wonder if they talk
When
about
asked
that.
why it took him so
Most
long to
likely.
get home, Fuji told detectives that he walked around alone for a while, telling deputies that he kept walking until he got home between 3 and 3:30 a.m. He said,
Where was his parents telling him to get the fuck home?
He has absentee parents, obviously.
Yeah, his parents are not there in his fucking life.
They're not. At all.
Like, where the fuck is his parents? Like, if my son wasn't at home at 10, I would be freaking the fuck out.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But 3 fucking 30, you're letting your kid out?
No, that's no.
Nah, man.
The parents are going to be in shit with this kid.
No, this is neglect.
But they said already in the chat that the parents actually
his parents were there because they were in foster care. Well, if he was in foster care, where was his foster care parents?
Foster kid.
Well, then this foster care parents should be fucking charged with neglect for doing this to this kid.
But they end up covering.
Oh my god, that better not fucking happen with Lil
Stop it.
Zach.
All right, let's play this. Let's watch this.
Serious fucking complaints.
That he needed to clear his head.
Need to clear your head.
Search, her body was found.
Year-old girl out of St. Johns County ends in tragedy. Police believe they have found the body of Tristan Bailey Sunday evening after she was reported missing that morning.
Renata Di Gregorio live now at Bailey's school. Renata.
Horrible.
Lou, Keitha, we are at Patriot Oaks Academy, and this is where there will be extra grief counselors at the school today because this is where Tristan Bailey went to school. Now, the sheriff's department says her body was found in the immediate area of Veterans Park. That's where they called the press conference just yesterday. A volunteer search group had just gathered at the Durban Crossing North Amenity Center, which is where Bailey was last seen on midnight Saturday. But before they began their search, the police called that press conference at the Veterans Park. The Amenity Center posted on Twitter that it will be closed until further notice. The sheriff's department says they are still investigating, and one of Bailey's close friends and cheer teammates says she talked with Bailey on Snapchat around 10 p.m. Saturday. And
oh my god, why do you allow your little children on fucking Snapchat? Why do you allow your little babies on a thing that can be used for sex trafficking? Why do parents, what the fuck is wrong with parents? You want to call me a bad fucking parent for getting angry at my kid once? I'm going to tell you, you don't protect your kids at all. You allow them on fucking Snapchat. I was on Snapchat for like 2 seconds and I got like fucking vaginas and tits in my fucking inbox in a second. I'm like,
I've never been on Snapchat,
yeah,
so I wouldn't know.
I killed it. I got rid of it immediately. I'm like, what is this shit? Just immediate fucking accosting. Like, what the hell is that? And you're going to have this little girl, this fucking little girl is on Snapchat?
She'd be total meat.
That, duh. She's a little cheerleader girl, of course.
And she's pretty.
She's cute. She's a cute little girl.
Ugh,
They prey on innocence. These fucking apps like Snapchat and shit enable abuse of young girls, man, and probably boys too. I guarantee.
Yeah, definitely boys too.
I guarantee it's boys too. Do we have no fucking? Ugh.
Oh, shut up, tatted Jedi.
It's so fucking gross, and it's so easy for the bad guys to get on there and just be a fucking predator. It's gross and wrong, dude.
Dude, how do you know if Aiden actually did it? It could have been one of those Snapchatters.
If she's on Snapchat, but no, no, they have video of him walking with her, and he's walking back with no one. I mean,
oh, I bet she got so many messages of how beautiful she is.
And he's got murder porn.
I can't wait to see you when you get older.
He did it.
All that fucking bullshit. How do I know that? Because I'm a woman who grew up on the internet.
It makes me really sad that the last time I saw her was at cheer. And again, there will be grief counselors at Bailey School here at Patriot Oaks Academy. A lot of people reaching out online, even finding Bailey on TikTok, Instagram, and on social media, and saying that they really hope that justice is served. Of course,
One of the neighbors who was out jogging decided
Yeah,
to take
people
a
still
different
use
route
it,
that day.
definitely.
They use it for porn, I know that.
Dating.
Like,
dating. Hookups.
Yeah, dating, hookups. I have a lot of people ask me sometimes, like, if I do Snapchat, and I'm like, no.
No. It's immediate.
Usually it's like what you do for, like, if you have like an OF.
Yeah.
Like, they're like, get a private Snapchat for me, and like,
there's a lot of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna have 13 and 12-year-olds on that. Get the fuck out.
This is so fucking weird.
It's done.
As he was doing his workout, he saw the girl's body. It was in a bushy area near the cul-de-sac of Settlestone Drive, next to the lake. He called police immediately at the sight of the horrific image. Police arrived in no time, and upon investigating, saw that the girl had been stabbed numerous times. Police took the body in and called the parents to identify and to see if it was their daughter. Unfortunately, it was.
I know these rules can feel constraining, but remember.
Oh, that's the whale.
Of this course.
I want to see that movie.
How to write clearly.
It's supposed to be one of those movies that really, like, help you really how to, like, want to have that connection with people.
What? What are you talking
The
about?
Whale with Brendan Fraser.
Oh, it's a movie.
Yeah, he gained a lot of weight for this movie.
Okay.
And it's a story about how he deals with his weight issues in a more like emotional way, I guess you could say.
Okay.
And it's really, like, what I heard about it, it's really helping people realize that looks are not important. It's the human spirit that's more important.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I always am for that message.
Mm-hmm.
Totally.
Yeah, of course.
Like, we gotta love and take care of each other. It looks amazing. Yeah, I want to see it so bad.
So there was no suspicion of rape or anything like that. So how did the girl's body end up in that area with multiple stab wounds? Who would do that to a 13-year-old girl? The community quickly finds out what happened to her, and of course, they get involved. They started looking at personal security footage, trying to find out who the killer was, and working hand in hand with the police. Because her body was found near the lake,
whale pillow.
Authorities spent days searching the body of water. They didn't say exactly what they were searching for, but it was
The Whale with Brendan Fraser. I really want to see that movie. I think it would be a really good movie to watch. Very much like Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. I like those movies that, like, spiritually, like, move you.
Yeah, whatever, man.
I think it's a good thing.
Yeah.
Assumed that they were looking for the murder weapon. Aiden, being the primary suspect, was then sent
Little
to juvenile
fucking
detention
punk.
in St. John. His first court hearing was via Zoom.
Like, you could just see punk written all over his fucking
The judge said
face.
there was probable cause to keep the boy in detention, and also added that he would remain there until the end of May, when they would be able to get the case going. After the boy's detainment, one of the investigators that had worked in the area specifically for over a decade said that he feels very confident about the case. He also added
Yeah,
that
by the way, guys, this is basically how court is now. You have, like, a Zoom meeting in court, and it's all videotaped now. Like, you don't even go into the court buildings anymore. It's all over Zoom.
Huh?
I'm saying this is how the court system is like now. It's all on Zoom.
Why
like,
not? Yeah, it's a new
yeah.
way to do it. It's faster.
It is a lot faster, and you don't have to waste gas.
Yeah.
To get to the court. You don't have to look for fucking parking. I think everyone likes it a little bit better because you don't have to fucking, like, be around people and feel nervous and shit.
Yeah.
And you can just focus on your job. But, like, this is how court is now. It's all online. Isn't that nuts?
Yeah, I got no problem with that.
No, I have no problem with that either. Like,
Okay.
there's always, like, someone in the courtroom, though. Like, someone. But not a lot of people. Like, you can go into the courtroom.
Yeah, if you choose to.
If you choose to, but most people do it online. Yeah, that's how people see Nader in court because of Zoom. Yeah, it's fucking amazing, isn't it? Technology is cool. I'm pretty sure that's how people viewed me in court too, which really wasn't that much because I got off on everything, but whatever.
Prosecuted to the fullest. This meant that
I know,
they were
everything got
convinced that they had
dismissed.
the right suspect, and that he did
For
the
good
horrible
reason.
act of stabbing Tristan multiple times and taking her life. There was no doubt about it in the minds of the investigators. News of her death broke the boundaries of the community and spread nationwide. People were taking to social media to express their regret, but also their disgust toward Aiden. They used platforms like Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter to voice their own personal opinions. Of course, there were others who decided to take Aiden's side, saying that she deserved it and that the police should free him. How could someone root for the murderer? It just doesn't make sense to us. Others wrote different captions along the lines
What the fuck? We told her to drop her drawer, she didn't listen, so we did what we had to do? What the fuck?
That's like incel people are like fucking.
Like,
alt-right
fuck
weirdos.
that dude, man. Someone fucking track that fucker down, dude. That's fucked up. You don't say shit like that.
this is what I gotta do to get famous? Meaning they needed to kill someone to be known throughout the country. They were
Holy
associating
shit.
this horrible act with a way to become viral.
This is
Besides
bullshit,
that, others were
man.
trying to say that more people were involved, like his friends, and that Tristan had been assaulted prior to murder. So many false rumors were going around the internet that police had to release an official statement to separate fact from fiction. Investigators then tried to figure out the motive, if he really did it, of course. The kids went to a very good school. It was in the top 5% across the United States. They came from very good families and had, presumably, an exceptional education. So what led to the horrific murder? Well, Aiden didn't actually grow up there. He moved with his mom just 6 months prior to the murder. So you can say that even though he was enrolled in the same school and lived in the same neighborhood as the others, he didn't necessarily have the same morals and values. According to the interview of one police officer,
Well, I would say someone who stabbed a pretty little girl 100 fucking times has different morals and values. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. How about no morals or values?
Even to be capable of that.
Yeah, you gotta be a complete and utter psychopath to do that shit. Like, that's a lot of fucking anger.
Yeah. You gotta be gone.
That's a lot of fucking anger.
100 times.
Like, you ever lose your shit on someone before? I know I have. I'll admit it. I don't think I ever striked like that.
100 times.
That's exhausting shit, dude.
Fuck.
Like me, I like snapped a couple times, 1, 2, that's it. Like, that's it. Like, and then I'm like, fuck, I fucked up again. But like, 100 fucking times? Like, that's a lot of fucking anger. Like, usually you snap out of it, like, what the fuck am I doing when you black out? But 100 fucking times?
Maybe she like made fun of him and made him angry or something.
Maybe she did. Maybe she wouldn't. I don't know.
Yeah.
You talk like you stabbed someone. No, I smacked people a couple times. I got into a couple physical altercations, let's just say. But, like... That's exhausting. Just a couple times I did it, I know how exhausting it is to, like, release that energy onto someone. It's exhausting. Hundred fucking times, bro. serious anger issues. Like, holy shit. Like, it's the same with you a couple times and you, like, snapped out of it. Like, holy shit, what the fuck did I do?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I'm talking about, physical altercations. A lot of people have gone in them. Even think about hitting your brother or sister when you were a kid. Just think about that. How exhausting that was. You ever got off on your brother and sister 100 freaking times and smacked them? No. Because that's exhausting. 100 times. Damn, what is this boy's life like?
Boy.
Truth, even just a BPD episode can feel like a fight after. Exactly, me too. Exactly. It's exhausting. And then you take a nap and you sleep and you cry and you say you're sorry, you're a fucked up person. Been there.
His opinion was
and
that
you have to
13-year-old
laugh at
kid
it.
was nothing
Well, not
more
this.
and nothing less than a cold-blooded killer.
Well, no shit, 100 fucking times. Like, he was enjoying that shit.
Voluntarily, Aiden was innocent until proven guilty.
Life is what you make it.
Red cornhole? Red's cornhole burritos?
Red's cornhole burritos.
No, that's literally what it says, dudes. Like, look at this, bros. Red's cornhole burrito.
That's pretty funny. Asshole burritos. Asshole burrito.
Boy, that sounds like some tasty ass fucking burrito. I want my Red's cornhole burrito.
I want my.
It's called Red's cornhole because it makes your cornhole red because it's so spicy.
Spicy.
Been there, done that. Like, fuck, I hate it. Hence why I can support. I'm sorry, no one has to be that way. No. No. No, when you lose your shit and you snap like that, it really, like, holy fuck, I gotta put my fucking priorities in life together type of a situation. Yeah, everybody wants some Red's cornhole. Woohoo!
What the flip?
Make that cornhole red, baby, with my burrito.
Oh my god.
Look at those dudes. They're having fucking fun with their Red's burrito cornholes.
Later in the investigation, the boy, despite still being a minor, was taken out of juvenile detention and arrested as an adult.
Well, you know, he's going to jail, so his cornhole will probably be red too.
Arrested.
But I'm bummed.
He's getting arrested as an adult.
He's a little fucking... That's because he's a little fucking punk. He deserves to be arrested. Look at him. He doesn't fucking care. He's like, man, this is so fucking exhausted being fucking arrested, dog. Like, this is bullshit, man. I only stabbed her. Like, when I left, she was breathing. Fucking hell. Sorry. I'm making fun of this kid. Fuck this kid. He's a fucking murderer. He deserves to be fucking made fun of.
Ending his trial. When asked by reporters if Aiden would share
little fucking bitch
detention space with the adults, one officer said that he will not. Momentarily, even though he will be trialed as an adult, he will be kept separate from other inmates. But as you'll see later, that wasn't the case for long. His charges consisted of first-degree murder, a sign that the entire trial will be treated with the utmost seriousness.
Oh,
At that
cry,
moment, it had been
baby.
speculated that if he were to be found guilty, he would face life in prison with no possibility of parole.
Good.
Of course, many people thought that that was inhumane.
How?
What he did to that 13.
No. 100 fucking times he stabbed that girl. Put that fucker away for life.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't care if he's fucking 14.
Yeah, I agree.
The very fact he did that 100 fucking times.
Yeah, it's aggravating.
Nah, he doesn't belong in society, bros.
No.
Like, I believe in giving people second chances, that people can be rehabilitated. But a dude who stabs someone 100 fucking times, you can't rehabilitate that type of anger. That's a serious fucking anger. He couldn't even snap out of it. Like, even a Klingon can snap out of it faster.
Ah.
It's crazy, even in episodes, 100 times. Yeah, no, laugh out.
Well, he had satanic books and stuff too.
He did. He had fucking satanic books.
That tells you something.
He was into this shit. Did Satan give you the power you needed to, idiot?
Bro.
Girl was unforgivable. You may be wondering, why did they decide to go so hard on him? Remember when we mentioned that little Tristan was stabbed multiple times? Well, it came out that that number was incredibly high.
See?
Tristan
See, I even made 114 times! And the killer was showing no mercy or remorse for stabbing someone 114 times.
That's insane. I mean, where
Dude!
In the stomach? Did he stab her in the chest and stomach?
Probably everywhere with that amount of
That's
count.
insane. Can you imagine what her body looked like?
Probably unrecognizable. I made a good decision there. I said he should be for life because of how many times he stabbed her. Even the law agrees with me over that.
No, that's right. That's why I said it's aggravated. It's not just that he stabbed her a couple times. That's aggravated. So it's good. The charges are going to be worse. They're doing the right thing, putting him away forever.
Right? He needs to be away forever. Yeah. Don't let him go. He's a danger to society.
Pretty much.
That's serious fucked up anger.
Crazy.
Okay? Like, you could count 114 times as, 114 possible people he could have killed in that many times he stabbed that little girl. Like, think about that. That's what that's equal to. 114 people dying, really, if you think about it in a legal way. Put him away for life. That's serious anger.
Billy was stabbed 114 times. The killer was showing no mercy or remorse. Those were 113 opportunities to realize that what he was doing was wrong and stop immediately. The number of...
See, I even said that. Eventually, you have to, pop out of it and be like, I'm sorry. I understand what it's like to black out. I get that shit. And resort in a horrible way. I get that shit. Okay? It can happen. But 114 times? That motherfucker's evil as shit. Like I said, it takes 1 or 2 times before you snap out of it and be like, holy shit, I'm doing something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But this dude kept going more than most people would.
Psychopathy.
Total psychopathy. Wounds distinctly indicate a clear purpose to kill. Upon searching the lake, divers eventually found the murder weapon. It was a typical folding button knife, and they were convinced that Aiden used it to stab his friend because part of the blade was actually missing and then later found lodged in the girl's skull.
Oh my god!
Police think
He hit her so hard, the knife went into her skull.
Cracked off.
Put him away for life.
Nuts.
Give him the death penalty. He doesn't belong on Earth. No. Send him to hell, man. Holy shit. That much power a 14-year-old can do to a skull?
Yeah, that's like demonic power.
Holy fuck, dude. No wonder it got so many fucking views. This is insane. I've never seen such horrible shit in my entire life.
Yeah.
I don't know if someone like that can be rehabilitated at that point. He needs to to be away forever. Exactly, Scorpion. Like, this is messed up.
Only reason he stopped at 114 was that the knife broke. He may have caused...
So the only reason why he stopped is because the knife broke.
Mm-hmm. She would have been pulled.
He would have kept going if the knife kept... Oh my God. Dude. Dude. I couldn't imagine a child with that much fucking rage in them.
Why? But they said that they found like pictures of like girls with body parts cut off, and like cuts in their vaginas.
So you're like thinking it's kind of like a Son of Sam type of shit.
He's fulfilling a fantasy.
Yeah.
Of mutilating a group. They didn't say he raped her at all.
Mm-mm.
There was no rape. So this was literally a murder. Like just to get off on the murdering a pretty girl. That's what it was.
Insane.
But he
bro.
was into that shit.
Oh.
Girls mutilated vaginas and stuff?
He needs to be put in a room with her parents for 5 minutes. Yeah, exactly.
Well, that would be very fast.
Yeah, that would be very fast. So, honey, how you want to do it?
Pretty much.
She's very much at peace now. She don't have to worry about anything anymore. She's in a good place. I guarantee it. Poor baby.
Horrible.
What a fucking asshole.
Disgusting.
Fuck this kid,
More
man.
damage if the blade had remained intact. 49 of those stab wounds were concluded to be defensive, meaning that it happened in the hands, arms, and legs, indicating that Tristan fought for her life until her last breath.
Oh, that
she
poor
didn't
girl.
Give up easily. She made his
She
job
fought.
as hard.
She fought. You're a badass chick, dude. You fought. Hell yeah, man. Give props to a chick that fights.
Yeah,
to the end.
That though, like you just think of that.
Fuck yeah, I'm proud of you, girl.
Fucking stabbing your arms and legs. It's like holy shit.
That poor baby girl. What an asshole.
In the end, it didn't matter. At this point, they had an overwhelming amount of evidence against Aiden, and they were very confident that the boy did it, even though he still hadn't admitted he was the author of the crime. Other pieces of evidence were the statements from some of his friends. Police went around interviewing people, and according to them, Aiden was telling his closest friends and his girlfriend for some time now that he wanted to kill somebody. It seemed that he had an urge inside of him, an urge to end an innocent life without any reason at all.
Well, there you
He
go.
allegedly also added that he would do it in 30 days, and that he would drag his victim into the woods and stab him or her. These words came out of his mouth exactly a month before he took Tristan's life.
Oh my god, so it's... He premeditated this murder.
Yeah.
That's murder one, baby!
Yeah, you're gone forever.
That's a capital fucking offense. That's murder one. He deserves the death penalty for murder one, dude.
Yeah, definitely.
What a little fucking asshole.
Ugh.
Seems like Rev was right. Fantasy fulfillment. Yep. Yep. You watch enough of these, you become like a freaking psychological expert, man.
Yeah, yeah.
What a fucking freak.
So he kept his promise.
Yeah, he did.
His girlfriend's friend also
That's why
said
I'm warning
that she
Drag
liked
about
the boy,
G-Man.
stating he was numb and emotionless. Those are typical traits of a serial killer. According to the state attorney, there was no doubt in his mind that this is a case of first-degree premeditated murder. Aiden wanted to do it and planned it for some time, but he didn't have a victim in mind. Tristan was unlucky to be there at that moment.
That
The victim's
man.
family talked to the media.
She purposely snuck out of the house, probably thinking this dude likes her. She digs it. It's kind of dark and mysterious, and you know he's probably like doing all the like.
And you're dead.
Yeah, it could have been any of us girls back when we were young.
And you're dead. You're done.
Yeah.
That's it.
Like, this is something we really need to teach our daughters over, like this shit.
You do not go out the window with your boy.
No,
don't do
don't
it.
ever trust a boy like that.
Don't do it.
No. Holy shit. You can't trust anyone anymore. Like, no one. Like, no one, man. Aw, thank you. What a sweetie. Now look up Pazuzu. I'm not done with Aiden, though. We gotta figure out what the fuck happened to him when he was a kid, man. I gotta know. I gotta know.
Multiple times, they poured their hearts out about what happened to their daughter, and they wanted other little girls to hear about Tristan's story so they could be safe. Also, they aimed for other parents to understand that teens can also be dangerous.
Yep.
And that they should keep an eye on their kids, especially if they're expressing strange behavioral traits. Even though there was a large amount of people who stood by them and sent flowers to their home and to Tristan's grave, others were sending them death threats. It is safe to say that because a majority of the people talking about the murder was comprised out of teenagers, some of them were the ones who threatened the family. Maybe because they didn't understand the gravity of the situation, or maybe because they thought it was funny. Police stepped up and publicly said that these threats will bring with them legal consequences.
Good.
They did this in order to protect the already heartbroken family.
Good. Those little fucking brats fucking doing shit like that. That needs to stop, too. Like, lying about people like that. That needs to stop. And thinking you need to threaten people because you don't agree with something, stop that shit. Those parents didn't do shit. Oh.
Things took a weird turn.
The mother got arrested.
It seems that the mother of Aiden
she
was
looks just like
arrested
the little
during the
fucking
investigation on a felony charge of tampering with the evidence. She allegedly, after seeing her son was arrested, went into his room before the police started digging around and took his jeans that he wore on the night of the murder and washed them in the sink.
Oh,
to
you
remove
dumb
the blood
bitch.
off of them. How did the police find out that she had washed the pair of jeans? Well, inside their house, his mom had set up security.
You really, dude, you really gonna protect your fucking murderous child like that?
Mm-hmm.
Nah. If I found out one of my sons did that shit, do what you want to do with them to the law, man. I ain't covering for your ass. You made the decision to do something fucking horrible that I would fucking, like, completely, like, not condone. I'd be completely against. And you did it? Nah. Enjoy your fucking time, asshole.
Yeah.
Like, nah. Nah. Yeah, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. No. Not at all in this case. This is bad as shit.
And when the authorities took the clothes, they also confiscated the
Man, they
recorded
even have it on
footage
video.
seeing the woman committing the felony. Inside the house, during the washing of the piece of clothing, there was another person who told Aiden's mom not to do that because she would get in trouble, but the woman didn't listen and proceeded to wash out the bloodstains. She looked stressed and ran around the house while still looking out the window. Remembering that this had happened before the body was found, and supposedly she had no reason to be worried. They didn't know that Tristan was dead yet. She didn't spend much time in jail, being released shortly after arrest. Later, information about one of his interviews at the sheriff's station had been released to the public. Aiden was there with his parents after questioning. The officer left the room. The family remained there.
No, I didn't support any of that,
they were still being
stupid.
recorded. The two adults told
Get the
Aiden
fuck
that
off
he
my
needs to
channel with your
stick to
dumb
his story.
bullshit.
This might mean that they knew all along, ever since it all happened, but they decided to keep quiet. This is just our speculation. His story was that they had walked toward the woods. Fucci admitted that Tristan did not turn onto her street. They had continued walking together towards the North Durban Parkway. When the two passed Leith Hall Drive, Fucci told investigators that Tristan grabbed his penis, which made him pissed, and an argument ensued. That's when he told authorities that he had pushed her hard to the ground where she hit her head and left her there, according to the report. Another thing that happened during the...
Oh yeah, they grab a 13-year-old grabs your penis and you get mad and push her off. Yeah, okay, dude. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I pushed her to the ground and just left her there, man. You had to cock up your story and make her look like a whore too. Typical male fucking shit.
The interview was that Aiden was asked if he was wearing jeans that night. He responded with a positive answer, but immediately his mom intervened, saying that he was wrong, that he was wearing khakis, trying to protect her son by lying about a detail that would prove crucial in his trial. But that couldn't have been the case. The body was found lying on her right side. Her cell phone, $20, and a cotton candy vape was found next to her. All of the items were covered in blood. Also, some writings were found on her ankles. On her left one was scribbled karma, and on the right one was a smiley face drawn with a pen. Now, if Aiden had left her there, and someone else had come along and killed her, wouldn't they have taken the belongings after that?
Juvederm lips say it all, without saying a single word.
Such bullshit, man.
They tell the world exactly how you feel, in a way only...
It seemed that no one took Aiden seriously about his claims, and that the murder was partially his parents' fault. His girlfriend also said that he carried around knives with him and nicknamed the weapons Picker and Poker. When asked what the knives looked like, she allegedly described one of them as looking exactly like...
So you let your son go around town with fucking knives in his pocket?
Boy.
Like, where is this mother? But yet she'll protect him by cleaning blood off his fucking pants while allowing him wear, have fucking knives on him.
Nuts. Nuts.
Yeah, this is completely satanic. Like, what is going on with this case?
Like the one they found in the lake. Eventually, Aiden ended up sharing detention space with adults. The prosecution released a statement saying that they had a surprise witness for the trial from within the county jail. The identity of this inmate was not known, but it was presumed that he found out further information about the murder after Aiden maybe had said something to him or to other inmates. The prosecutors stated that they have 250 witnesses against Aiden.
God.
Whether he's innocent or guilty, he made quite an impression on such a large number of people that the authorities will bring to the stand in favor of the Bailey family. Before his routine pre-trial hearing, 14-year-old accused killer Aiden Fucci appeared on a video feed from the Duval County Jail wearing an orange jumpsuit and a confused expression, was led handcuffed into a room with a phone so that he could hear the court proceedings. He appeared frightened and looked around the room with a confused, dazed expression.
What the fuck?
He was acting like he didn't know where he was.
Is he trying to get off on a mental thing?
Maybe. Yeah.
I don't want to hear tears. I don't want to hear demons take my soul. You demons will take my soul away.
Not one of the things take my soul? What?
I don't know what's going on. I see him.
The fuck?
What's going on? What's that going on? Why am I here? I just want to talk to my mom and dad. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
What the fuck?
I think you're supposed to be listening, dude.
He's going through something. a psychotic moment, dude.
Yeah, maybe.
No, look at his eyes. They're like pinpoints, dude. He's going through psychosis. He's seeing shit.
Yeah, I believe that.
I don't think this is fake, dude.
No, I don't either.
Dude, he's seeing shit. What? This is bizarre.
Why is it that he...
And he's doing this, rocking back and forth. Like, that's a defensive mechanism, a
The guard
coping
came into the room
mechanism.
and took the phone receiver off the wall and handed it to Fucci, who flipped back his long hair and continued to look disoriented as he held the receiver to his ear. Did the time he had spent in jail get to him? He then started rocking back and forth in his seat, looking around the room in confusion and muttering. At one point, he could be heard talking about demons, saying that demons will take his soul, and he was sure that they will. But it didn't stop there. He then asks what's going on, before saying in a plaintive tone, "Why am I here? I just want to talk to my mom and dad. What's going on? What's going on?" Aiden Fucci's feed eventually ended, and his lawyer filed a speedy trial waiver, which most defendants do, and the case was passed on to October 28th. A forensic psychologist not affiliated with the case said that after watching the video of Fucci's behavior in the courtroom feed, he wouldn't be surprised if the teen receives a mental competency evaluation. The doctor said that Fucci looks disoriented and confused, and that it's hard to tell if he's faking mental illness or if he's really suffering from a mental disorder. From his perspective, it seemed genuine, given the pattern of behavior he displayed.
That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that looked genuine.
It looked like
Lorenzo
psychosis.
said that Fucci's previous patterns of behavior will likely play a part in the case. Attorney Gene Nichols, who is also not affiliated with the case, said that it would not be unusual to see a competency evaluation in a case like Fucci's.
It would explain that unneeded rage if he was like in a psychotic moment.
Often get evaluated before trial, and sometimes it can
take... that would be getting off on mental illness.
That would be getting him off on mental illness. I know that, but it would explain the rage, and at least they could put him in a facility where he could get the help that he actually needs, compared to being in jail where he's not going to get as much help as he would need if he went to a facility for people who have mental illness. I don't know. Let's see what the judge says.
Take months until a verdict is reached. At this time, the judge has not ordered Fucci to have his mental competency evaluation, and investigators have also not said if he suffers from a mental disorder. A separate hearing was scheduled for Crystal Smith, Fucci's mother. It was also passed until October 28th. She is still under investigation for tampering with evidence. On the 28th of October, another modification happened. Aiden Fucci waived his appearance in court. Fucci made quick appearances before his new pretrial date was set for February 2nd. While the case is still under investigation, we could assume that given all the evidence, Aiden will likely get life in prison, but only time will tell. What sentence do you think he should get? Tell us in the comments below.
I mean...
If you found this story compelling...
You got capital.
This was December 22 of 2021.
Yeah.
Let me look up Aiden Fucci real quick.
See what happened.
Yeah. So it's from December 13th. It says that he's charged with first Aiden. Okay, this is in St. Johns County, Florida. Aiden Fucci defense team suffered 2 blows Tuesday when St. Johns County judge denied a motion to move the teen out of Duval County Jail and also opt not to change the venue for the murder trial, at least not yet. So all they're doing is trying to take up time. So they wanted him to move the trial, but no, they're not going to change the venue right now. So that's what it is. So he's not moving from the jail. He's not changing from venue. So he's still being held on the charges. His attorney said he's alone in a cell 24 hours a day and is denied access to any form of group recreation, either indoor or outdoor, and that he's not allowed to eat outside of his cell to eat meals. Well, that's because he stabbed someone 100 times. He's fucking danger to the fucking people in the fucking jail. Most people don't fucking offend like that, dude.
100 times, dude.
Yeah. He's beefed up. You think so? Maybe. But this was a messed up story. All right, let's look at Pazuzu. Everyone's been wanting me to do Pazuzu. Wait, is it Pazuzu? Okay. Oh my god, this dude. Okay. The House of Horror, The Strange Case of Pazuzu Algarad.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Aaron, just hit it. She don't work for you. She is my assistant. She go with
Oh, damn.
Pazuzu.
Okay, now you can go.
I thought Pazuzu was a demon.
He was an avowed.
Pazuzu is a demon.
So somebody named their kid that?
I don't know. Maybe he changed his name to Pazuzu.
Oh, okay, maybe.
But it is a demon.
Holy shit. This is a documentary about a demon, and it's like, no, it's...
No, this is a literal person who names himself, I guess, Pazuzu, or he did change his name to Pazuzu. Okay, so he changed his name to a demon's name.
Wow. Okay.
The same demon that infected the girl on The Exorcist, by the way,
yeah,
is Pazuzu.
Yeah,
but I don't know anything about this case, but I do know about Pazuzu because of The Exorcist.
Mm. Yeah.
Alright. Let's get into this shit.
Old Satanist who filed his teeth into sharp points and split his tongue into two. And while his choice in lifestyle was far from normal, he would develop a following, and all would ignore his evil past.
So he sharpened.
My name is Adrian, and welcome back to...
Okay, so he sharpened his teeth like a fucking Ferengi.
Uh-huh.
And split his tongue into two. I always wondered how oral sex would be with that, actually. I'm just being honest. Never, it just seems like an interesting thing. Anyway.
Fias crime.
That's neither here nor
Today's
there.
case is a disturbing
You would
one,
lose a lot of
looking into
muscle
the world of
in
Pazuzu
there.
Algarad and his filthy layer
Happy
that he
man.
liked to call home. And just to let you know, I post both solved and unsolved cases here on a weekly basis, so if that is your sort of thing, please consider subscribing to Coffee House Crime. So pull up a seat, grab a coffee and sit back. This is the case of Pazuzu Algarad.
He sounds South African.
The guy, the narrator?
Yeah.
Maybe. Coffee House Crime.
San Francisco. Also known as Golden Gate City, San Francisco is known for its cool summers, varying architecture.
They're also known for the San Francisco treat.
I love Rice-A-Roni.
And Full House. And Mythbusters.
San Francisco to North Carolina? Uh-oh. This fucking freak ends up in your territory.
Jesus Christ. No, Pazuzu. Stay away from North Carolina.
Too many innocent Christian girls.
I lived in North Carolina. They ain't innocent, baby.
Okay.
Doesn't need Golden Gate Bridge, and of
protecting.
course, Alcatraz. Influenced by
Yeah.
its booming tech industry, San Francisco is now the second most expensive city to live in all of the US.
Ah, damn. That
And
sucks.
while this city has always been on the pricier of places,
Full House.
back in the 70s
Yeah.
it supposedly wasn't so bad.
Yeah. Definitely.
Back then, Timothy Lawson
think
and
of
his
that.
wife Cynthia were two of the 715,000 residents that called San Francisco their home.
I love you.
The two married in 1971, and fast forward 7 years to 1978, they introduced...
I'm not quite sure he's English. He has like a little South African fling to him. It's very Charlize Theron. Just saying. I'm really good with accents. And looks. I knew Nader was Alexandria.
You knew it.
Yep.
You did.
I was like, he looks Alexandrian.
Baby Pazuzu, who at the time went only by the name of John Alexander Lawson.
Oh, baby.
John was born on the 12th
What
of
a cute
August.
little Pazuzu. Look at the
baby.
little
He
fucking
spent 2 happy years
Pazuzu.
here, but then in 1980,
He's a cute boy, though.
His father moved to North Carolina.
Pazuzu's cute.
Yeah.
He joined his local elementary school, but shortly into 2nd grade, problems started arising in John's life.
Ah,
John
no.
was forced to retake his 2nd grade after failing to meet expectations from his teachers.
That sucks.
And arguments in the family home meant that at the age of 8, John's mother and father would split up. This would further cause issues with
That's
his
why
education
his
and
schooling
his
was
personal
bad.
That's where it starts, man. Always is the
life.
fucking parents.
It was during this time that his father moved back
But
to
she looks
California,
like a nice
leaving
woman.
both John and his mother to carry on with their lives. At the age of 12, Cynthia remarried to a man named John Larry James. And John, along with his mother Cynthia and stepfather, also called John, moved into a house on Nob Hill Drive in Clemens, North Carolina.
Clemens.
Yeah,
John's
it looks
life
like
would become
NC,
more troubled
alright.
after this move. At the age of 13, he began to
See
heavily
how
drink
green
alcohol,
NC is?
sometimes getting through a 12-pack of beer a day.
Jesus.
Feelings
At
of abandonment
14?
and betrayal were common in John's
Christ.
world too.
That's bad.
It was around this time that John made some very stark changes to his life.
Ah, no, skinhead.
Bad start. He's taken out a 12-pack at 14.
Hey, man.
That's a bad start, dude. I knew kids like that. That's a bad start.
No, not good.
You don't want that.
No.
In 9th grade, after attempting to retake it for a 2nd time, he dropped out of West Forsyth High School, located just down the road from his home. After dropping out, he didn't try
We're
to
watching
find
on
work either.
Pazuzu.
Instead, he spiraled into the world of drugs,
Not the
buying,
demon.
using, and selling them. He also started to become increasingly interested in the occult and Satanism. In 2002,
Wrong
he
way.
They
changed
always
his
get
name
into
from John Lawson
Satanism.
Wrong
to
way.
Pazuzu
Go the
in
other way.
Algarad. A very sudden shift in Pazuzu's aura was now obvious
King
to
of
those
demons.
around him.
There we go. That's why he chose that name. He wanted to be the king of demons.
Come on. You went the wrong way. You chose the wrong way, dude.
That's some edgelord shit.
No. Don't even call it that. You took the wrong turn.
Yeah,
You should have went that way, not that way.
that's true.
The spirit thing.
Messed up, man.
Yeah, everybody could go that way, though. You gotta listen to Jesus.
Yeah.
It's Jesus.
Where he was once an energetic, fiery, ambitious...
You know he
and
got that
confident
from The
kid,
Exorcist.
He was now dark, uneasy, and apprehensive.
Satan on your arm, dude. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, bro. I'm edgy, bro.
Satan.
Yeah,
I
man.
rip Satan, bro. Whatever. I get being cool and everything, but here's the thing. He's gonna hurt you, dude. He's gonna hurt you. Why would you want a guy that's gonna hurt you? I don't get it.
Because he wants to hurt people, that's why.
Yeah, I guess
Hurt
so.
people hurt people.
Jesus.
Okay, hearing y'all podcast mode, laugh out loud. I'm gonna mop the floors. Alright, dudes.
We could be Ethan and Hila. Just nicer.
In parallel to these changes, Pazuzu also became agoraphobic, being uneasy and scared to be around other people. Essentially, he became a recluse to the world.
Well, dude, I get that. I get that being agoraphobic and shit. I'm agoraphobic. I suffer from said agoraphobia.
I suffer from it, but I can't afford to be. I have to be out there. I have to be.
But you do it with your hoodie on and be
yeah,
like,
yeah. I keep my head low.
like, fuck this shit.
But I say
I don't want to deal with you people.
Every time I pass somebody, out there, I say Happy New Year. I'm not like antisocial. They're like, oh, thank you.
I'm so antisocial lately. So, like, I can't be around people. Like,
Yeah, but you really can't move well, honey.
No. There's that, too.
Yeah.
And later in the same year, Cynthia and her most recent husband John would divorce. He would move out of the house, leaving both Cynthia and Pazuzu to fend for themselves. Pazuzu was already a troubled young man, but things would start to go downhill.
He's like, I look so fucking badass in this picture.
That's the satanic warlord shit. Absolutely. Oh yeah. In your Cash App, there's a thing from Jules with a Twitter on it.
Okay.
Create a follow.
I'll do that when I'm done doing this. Should have taken a left at Albuquerque, probably, man.
Yeah, or right to Jesus.
Mr. fucking edgelord here.
Fast from here. On top of his multiple anxieties, Pazuzu was also diagnosed with schizophrenia and severe depression.
Oh, that makes sense then.
Yeah.
He'd take medication for these illnesses, but as with everything else in his life, they were abused. Drugs became Pazuzu's only currency. Satanic tattoos.
Oh, okay, so the dude's schizophrenic, so he's already fucking hearing voices in his head. He's already seeing fucking shit. And usually they do say fucking satanic things like K yourself or hurt someone or you're ugly, you're nothing, God doesn't love you, stuff like that. I know this from experience that's helping people with schizophrenia. So, like this one girl, I've talked about the one girl who believed there was a Chucky doll under her bed that was trying to murder her. And I had to fucking deal with that every goddamn night. But, like, this is why he is the way he is. It's not an excuse for anything he did, but it is the reason why he is the way he is.
Yeah. There's always a reason. There's definitely... I mean, there might be a few cases where it's like it came out of nowhere, and they just turned out to be crazy. But there's usually a reason.
And I'm just saying, isolation is usually good for people who have schizophrenia. Because they don't have to bother the people around them.
Right.
And I get why he would be isolated, why he'd be agoraphobic. Because he's just living his life and experiencing these things that we normally would not experience. And people are looking at him weird, thinking he's weird and shit, and treating him that way. Because he's hearing things, he's seeing things, he can't really function very well. People look at you like you're weird. So yeah, you become agoraphobic, you become isolated. So, like... It's sad, man.
Yeah, and that gets worse over time.
Yeah.
If you don't recognize it, holy shit, okay, it's been like a week since I left the house. And like, because I've been in that psychological place. Like, once you see it, it's like, okay, I'm going to nip this in the bud. I'm going out right now. If you don't do it then, it only gets worse.
Yeah.
You'll go months. I never got that bad.
This man obviously is suffering from severe mental illness.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Started to appear all over his face and body. He carved the number 666 into his skin, and he braided metal into his hair. He even stopped showering and brushing his teeth, believing that filth gave him extra powers.
Extra powers?
His satanic ritual...
So he was a dirty boy.
With extra power.
Being dirty gives me power, man.
Crowley and Satanists are more powerful when they're stinky.
Beware of my stench, man. Rah!
The stinky power. All right. Whatever works for you.
Aw, bless her heart, Pillow. The stinkiness gives him power. There we go.
Stinky superpowers.
Mighty Morphin Stinky Power.
With Satan thrown in there.
Yeah. All right, Pazuzu, you
developed
stinky
to Newfound
boy.
heights too. On the full moon of every month, his mother would go to the local pet store to buy him a living rabbit. She would give the rabbit to Pazuzu, who would then take the rabbit down to the local Yadkin River and eat its heart.
Wait, so his mother would buy him a fucking rabbit so he could fucking consume its fucking heart?
Apparently.
Was mommy a Satanist too? I think mommy might have been a Satanist too if she was like, what did she fucking think? Like, where did all the rabbits go?
Now she knows.
No. That woman knew, man.
She knows.
She's like, he's sick anyway. It's just, he's not hurting anyone.
It's better they hurt a rabbit than a human.
What the fuck, bro?
Insane.
Poor guy, man. That's serious fucking trauma. Fucking haunted by fucking mental illness.
According to Pazuzu, this ritual would provide him a rush like no other. Nothing else in his life compared to it. And although Pazuzu was agoraphobic, he did have multiple friends, and multiple partners too. His main partner went by the name of Amber Birch, also known as Bubbles, and she would follow him religiously.
She's got no eyebrows.
No.
Bubbles has no eyebrows.
Yeah, I would guess a chick that would be with him would have no eyebrows.
She looks like she shaves her forehead too. Like she's got a 5-finger, man. Forehead. All right, Bubbles.
Bubbles.
Bubbles. Do 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 do. I thought it was chicken fried steak. Well, there's a difference if it's cooked. This is raw rabbit heart, dude.
The two of them, along with multiple friends of Pazuzu, would
hell?
routinely partake in bloodletting in the local
Where's like one of those Arab things, man?
I am a king.
It's so weird. Like Gary Oldman. If Gary Oldman starved himself for like 20 years. Like holy
Like, what
shit.
did Bubbles think about the heart rabbit eating? Like, he ate that shit up like Golem. You remember Golem having a big old fucking hissy fit to Sam, wise guy?
You ruins it.
You ruins it!
You ruined the hobbits. Ruins it.
You ruins it!
That was great. I love that.
That's Pazuzu.
Yeah, Gollum. That's pretty accurate. I don't. What you assume that she knew about the rabbit heart eating? Maybe she didn't know, honey.
I don't know. She doesn't look very sane herself.
I don't know. They look like witches to me.
He thinks he's bomb as shit. I know that.
It's so crazy looking.
He's like, I look amazing. It's like it's kind of like Lord Stephen Christ. He had that same narcissism.
Yeah, but he was actually very handsome.
Yeah, well, he's not bad looking either. Let's just be honest.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking serious?
No, I don't think he's bad looking.
Wow.
Whatever. This dude is a freak.
Graveyards and self-harm while binge drinking at home.
Well, that's a new way how to give someone head. She's completely naked.
Yeah.
These bizarre interests and hobbies for Pazuzu would continue to escalate as well.
Eat my head, baby.
He became obsessed with the famous cult leader Charles Manson.
Ah. He got obsessed with the Manson, bro. I'm just saying, his hair is gorgeous. Like, do you know how much money women pay to get hair like that? And guys just naturally fucking have it? I'm so fucking jealous of dudes' hair. You just have the flow, man.
Through direct inspiration, he created his own family. He began to invite friends, mostly younger women, to live in his home. And he referred to all of his girlfriends as his fiancées. Crystal Matlock would join Amber as one of Pazuzu's main girlfriends. And the three of them
had a sex call.
a polyamorous life of drugs, rituals...
Thank you, lovely lady, for subscribing to Tier. You were sick of the ads.
No.
That girl is sad as...
and orgies with strangers. Their lifestyle descended further into indulgent madness. Pazuzu's mother Cynthia, who was okay to confine herself mostly to just her bedroom
What?
and ensuite bathroom, gave him free roam of the entire house.
Like, come on, Mom.
He began to trash it, leaving litter and animal droppings all over the floor.
Horrible.
Satanic markings began
Remember, filth gives him power.
Yeah. Filth power.
Wow, he even has Arabic written down in some site. Does anyone know how to translate this?
Interesting.
Like, oh my god, dude.
appear all over the walls and doors.
He'd be friends with Manson.
And the front door was an unwelcome
Ron,
sight
real
too,
good.
with a sticker above saying, "No police are welcome." The sign below taunted anyone who supported the law. And another sticker said, "Evil will triumph."
What a freak, man.
Okay.
His lifestyle of drugs, alcohol, and partying never ended. Pazuzu's house became known as a place without laws or rules. Somewhere to be yourself without consequence. It was during these parties while drunk and high that Pazuzu would often bring up elaborate stories of him murdering other people, even claiming to have killed a couple prostitutes before eating parts of their bodies. Friends of Pazuzu never took his claim seriously though, always shrugging it off, believing that he was just going through a bender of alcohol and drugs in his system. But Pazuzu was always stone cold about these facts.
Oh yeah, I love.
You don't marry the like of your life.
Yeah.
You marry the love of your life.
He definitely loves Crowley. That's like a no-brainer, man.
You want to like the way.
Oh yeah, I wonder what he did to children. I don't want to know. Never mind.
We're briefly heading over to Virginia, just north from North Carolina.
Virginia is for lovers, by the way.
Boy.
Yeah, that's Virginia, all right.
It looks
The
Virginia.
year is now 2006.
That's very Virginia.
Josh Wetzler and his wife Stacy had both bought a small farm together to start a business in rehabilitating and training horses. The two were a young couple with a compassionate vision to care for animals. They'd met a couple years prior, and this business was always part of their great
that's
plans.
lovely.
Josh was an admirer of animals and people. He was outgoing, caring, and kind.
Bad's coming.
And while he did like to spend his time with the more free-spirited kind of people, Josh was wholesome and genuine. With great surprise one morning, Stacy was found to be pregnant, and with that said, the two had even more to look forward to together. But then in mid-2007, at the start of the Great Recession, companies across the US started to fail, and as a direct result, Josh and Stacy's business lost out on the loan they had desperately been hoping for. By 2008, the couple were several months behind their mortgage repayments, and so they were forced to close up. And as the business started to crumble, so did their relationship.
That
Eventually,
sucks.
they decided to take a break from each other. Stacy moved on to another farm for some work, and meanwhile Josh moved into a small trailer. And without being able to find employment or make money, Josh turned to selling drugs.
No.
This was a bad move, and things continued to go south for him.
Bad idea.
Later that year, police would raid his trailer on an anonymous tip,
Bad idea.
and as a result, he was convicted on drugs charges, now making it even harder for him to find honest work. This actually spiraled Josh into a world of guilt and poverty. But Josh tried to keep positive about the situation. Sure, he lost his business, his wife, and his white vest, but he still had a kid and a great friendship with Stacy.
That
the two
sucks
even
so
thinking
bad.
about rekindling things.
Horrible.
But suddenly, in July 2009, police found his vehicle abandoned in a parking lot.
Oh,
Keys in the
no.
ignition, the door not fully closed, window rolled down. And since that day, he hadn't been in any contact with Stacy or any of his friends.
No, I should say that too, Scorpion. Also, just an FYI, most Satanists, at least mainstream ones, aren't like this. No, I know that.
Yeah.
There's plenty of Satanists I've communicated with, and most of them are for compassion and empathy and loving and charity and all that wonderful good stuff that, people like doing. So I totally get that, But this dude is he's more into Luciferianism than Satanism. I think people really need to think of the difference because Satanism really is an atheistic religion, while Luciferianism is more into like the dark magic and shit.
Yeah.
And demonic energy and shit. So, they're two different religions, really, if you think about it. Like, Satanism is really cosplay at the end of the day, while Luciferianism is the real shit. It's the real dark shit.
Police failed to share details of Josh's car to Stacey, and Stacey, thinking that Josh was trying to lay low from the police, didn't report him missing either. And so, on that note, Josh Wetzler disappeared. 3 months later, back over the state line in Clemens, North Carolina, a man by the name of Tommy Welsh had planned to catch up with his brother Rusty at his place on October the 3rd. The two were close. Tommy was 31 and his brother 30. Rusty was working the day shift at his local Domino's that day, so it meant that the two would have to catch up around dinner. Perfect timing for Rusty to bring home some pizza. But when Rusty got to his apartment at around 6 p.m., Tommy failed to meet him. This was unusual. Tommy was a punctual man. Rusty texted and then called Tommy. The pizza slowly turning cold, but no dice. Tommy never answered.
Oh no.
So as always, the unstoppable sun set late that evening, and just like clockwork, it rose again the next day. But after a worrying night, Tommy's silence still remained. In fact, it did every day after that, because just like Josh, Tommy vanished into thin air.
Nah. Did he?
Back at Pazuzu's house, the situation since we last spoke about him had progressed to newfound
That
levels.
looks like the house I lived in a lot, like in North Carolina. It had that same like dip right here. In Black Mountain. It looks a lot like the house.
Through several years of drugs, partying, and refraining from cleaning and
Jesus, he
washing,
ruined
the
that
place
house.
was a disgrace. It was getting so bad, in fact, that the floors were now almost impossible to see.
Christ.
And the home's odour was reportedly the worst smell many visitors had ever experienced.
Ew.
Pazuzu was still getting high, drawing on the walls with his own blood, even routinely urinating and defecating in front of his friends on his own
Oh
car.
my god, this is a severely mentally ill schizophrenic that needed fucking mental help.
And rehab.
And rehab. Ew. Does he have Crayola on his arm? Is that Crayola? I think that's Crayola.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Dude. It's for his Satanism.
He'd
It gives
also
him his
twirled teeth
powers.
down with the Dremel into sharp points,
Filth
and his
power.
tongue was split in
Filth
two,
power!
just like a snake. And while these things are all outrageous, they technically aren't criminal. He was still rambling on with his stories of killing homeless people and prostitutes too. But now he was also claiming that he had a dead body down in his basement. Apparently, he had shot a man 6 times, and he'd concealed the body downstairs in his basement with cat litter.
Well,
and
that would
bleach.
give you the...
His friends just
Oh,
as Pazuzu,
he
though,
concealed it in cat litter. The body.
What the fuck?
That'll get rid of the smell of this good old cat litter. Oh, God bless you, Krista. No wonder it stunk. Fucking dead bodies.
Dead body, which is.
And let's just see, like, it probably a bunch of dead rabbits and who knows whatever he fucking sacrificed in that fucking house.
Insane.
Fucking weirdo. Like, he needed fucking mental health.
And rehab. Yeah.
Like, I think some people need to be forced to go to, like,
That's
away.
why those things exist. Like
Yeah.
302s, 502.
Well, that...
I
think
agree
a
with
case like this, he needs to go away.
Yeah, that's why I never advocate for ending stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because it should, that some people need it.
Like him?
Like him, he could have
Shrugged it off.
They could have avoided whatever criminal thing he did.
Whatever crazy shit.
Yeah.
It's true.
But the next day, one of Pazuzu's friends, Tarina Billings, remembered the conversation. And after seeing several members of Pazuzu's family acting suspicious with a shovel, she decided to inform police. It was on this day of August the 3rd, 2009, that Pazuzu first appeared on the police's radar. Tarina Billings met up with a detective in a local park and informed him that she had been told by a friend that Pazuzu had buried a body in the backyard. Police investigated the claim by asking Pazuzu if this was true and if they could look around. He responded with no and no. And that was it. Police left with no further investigation.
Wow. Well, they didn't have. They asked if they could do it, but they would need a police official judgment to fucking actually do it.
Warrant.
Like a warrant. Yeah, they need a warrant to actually a search warrant.
Yeah.
To actually do it without his permission. He said no and no. So you know the police. That's gonna raise red flags.
Obviously.
So they know who they're fucking looking at right then and there.
Yeah, obviously.
Like, denial is never a fucking good thing when you're dealing with fucking cops.
No,
Let's just
of course
be
not.
honest.
No.
Like
Well, if you got something to hide, you're probably not a good person anyway.
Yeah, like, when cops come over your house, just be open, show them shit. Like, try to help them with their worries. You're not going to get arrested.
Yeah.
And they go.
Act like you're hanging out with them.
Yeah.
Because they are like that if you're nice. They're nice if you're nice.
Yeah.
Most cops are nice if
I
you're nice.
still somehow managed to do my other shift this morning, sleep, and have dinner in the oven for my family. Wow, you're super mom. God bless you.
Yeah, bless you.
And get some rest afterwards, bro. Dang.
Yeah, man.
The next month, on September the 24th, an anonymous tip came in with pretty much the exact same information. But surprisingly, police did nothing with this. Being uneasy with the situation, Tarina would eventually go back to Pazuzu's with a secret audio recorder. And while recording, she received verbal admission from Pazuzu and several of his friends that he had indeed killed someone. But when this was given to police, again, nothing progressed out of this.
God, the police are being fucking... It's Winston-Salem. That tells you why. They're fucking lazy there. They're the laid-back cops, like, I don't know. He said he didn't have a brother. He didn't have no body, and we might as well just believe him. I mean, we got no evidence or anything on that shit other than smells. And he's a Satanist. I don't want to be near that house. That house stinks.
I'll tell you what.
That's the cops in Winston-Salem. Straightforward. Anyway. Sorry.
Fair enough.
No, was that too much NC bashing? I love my NC people. Don't get me wrong, okay? My sons were born in Aberdeen, so like I love my NC. It's really like my home.
It was only in February 2010, after Josh's separated wife Stacey went to police after hearing rumours about Josh's death. And
Like, seriously, if there's any state I've lived in most of my life, it would be NC.
At this point, police finally executed a search warrant on Pazuzu's property. Fourth time, however, still nothing. Even with cadaver
Look how
dogs out
green
in the
it is
backyard,
there.
no trace of human remains were
So
ever
fucking
found.
green in NC.
But despite these multiple visits from law
It's like
enforcement
Ireland.
over the course of
Very
2 or so years, Pazuzu and his family and fiancés made no effort to tone their wild lifestyle down.
They didn't
Instead,
care.
things would get a lot more turbulent. In May 2010, Pazuzu choked his own mother. She pressed charges against him, but would eventually drop them later.
You dumb bitch. Dude, are you gonna protect this stupid fuck for the rest of your fucking life? I mean, you were literally buying him fucking rabbits to kill and eat.
Insane.
You live in Minnesota? What's up, Minnesota? How you doing?
The pillow guy.
I lived in Duluth for like 8 years of my life. So I straight up know the Minnesota. I know your lingo.
Definitely.
Don't you know? I love Minnesota.
The first very serious incident occurred on June the 7th, 2010, when a young man by the name of Joseph Chandler was found dead along the Yadkin River.
Bro, he's
He was shot in the
racist.
back of the head, and police would eventually link his death to Nicholas Rizzi, one of Pazuzu's friends. Pazuzu allegedly had nothing to do with this, but he would try to cover Rizzi on this one. Ultimately, this case would end on a 13-month charge of involuntary manslaughter for Rizzi. For Pazuzu, he would only be charged with accessory to murder, with 5 years probation at home. And later on, in 2011, it would be Amber that would assault Cynthia this time.
Nice.
However, Amber would never be charged or convicted for her actions. And Cynthia failed to pursue prosecution for any further assaults either, stating that she was fearful of her son and his religious practices. But finally, in 2014, after all the crazy twists and turns to the story, luck ran out for Pazuzu. It was late one night in October at one of his house parties that Pazuzu asked one of his oldest friends, Matt Flowers, to help him murder someone at a party.
Jesus.
Matt hesitantly declined the offer. And
Hesitantly declined.
Hesitantly, hey man, you want to kill someone? Be really fucking cool.
You know, dude, like, maybe next week. All
No,
right? Not this week.
No, man. We could get excellent power.
Definitely not this
No,
week.
man, the power, man.
Probably a bad idea.
You'll be in Duluth this weekend. Woo woo!
Oy.
Oi! Love me Duluth. Anyway.
Discreetly told the target to get the hell out of there. And then Matt went to police the very next day, loading them with his concerns and details. Matt was actually a war veteran, and following his past authority, police seemed to actually respect and listen to the guy. It was from this new tip that police decided they would conduct a second search warrant of Pazuzu's property. And unlike the first time, this one would be different.
So he asked a war vet to fucking kill someone? What the fuck, Pazuzu?
Weird.
Fucking dirty boy, Pazuzu.
So weird. Dude is so messed up.
He is a fucking freak, bro.
Mental health and rehab. That's it.
Like, that's no excuse for his fucking, like shit, man.
No.
It's no fucking excuse. Hi, Aria Madison. Hello. I see you made your account. Alright, we'll see if you're a nice person. We'll let you on. There we go. What's up, Maria? How you doing, girl? How you doing? How you doing? What a freak. Anyway, back to this guy. Oh.
Oi.
We get the crappy fucking Hero War games.
Enough of the bullshit.
On October the 5th, 2014, authorities executed their search warrant at 2749 Nob Hill Drive. Pazuzu, along with his mother and everyone else in the house, were temporarily vacated from the property. When police entered from the front door, it was as if it were a portal to another world.
Whoa.
The stench of filth, along with the contrast in atmosphere, instantly hit them. Graffiti and imagery littered the walls and ceilings.
How could his mother live in this?
Satanic symbols
Wow, this is nuts.
were found everywhere. The house was infested with flies, dead and alive. And animal droppings, as well as human droppings, were found throughout the property. Over 15 cats, several dogs, multiple snakes, and other animals that Pazuzu would use to sacrifice all lived here.
Oh, so he
In
sacrificed
parts
his animals,
of the
like I
house,
said.
It wasn't even possible to see the floor.
Oh, Jesus.
Feces was caked into the carpet.
Feces?
And where there wasn't
Yeah,
trash,
it's caked into the
mold
carpet. Look at that.
Oh my god, it looks like one of those houses that fall apart that people go into to look for ghosts.
Kinda, yeah. That's insane.
How do you sleep in that?
Well, I don't really think you can much. I don't see how you could really do.
It's like the dude was living in freaking hell. His home he made look like hell.
Yeah, that's true. Lord of the Flies.
Yeah, Melly, that's a good point.
covered the walls and ceilings.
Oh my god. He destroyed that beautiful house. What the fuck? This is definitely how a
basement, things were
schizophrenic's
nowhere
house
to
would
either.
look like,
Yeah,
though.
yeah, that's
The
true.
place was a wreck. Furniture was broken beyond recognition. And with this space being partially exposed to the outdoors, things decayed a lot quicker down here
Writing
too.
everywhere, though. That's nuts.
An area covered in chlorine and cat litter.
Dude, this place has to be so fucking haunted with this dark energy and shit. Like, I would never want to live in this house because of all the dark shit that's happened.
Oh, God, are you kidding?
On the land, man.
No way. That's like, stay away.
Yeah, this is the type of
Similar to
house
story
you
that
do not
Pazuzu
buy.
once shared while horrendously drunk. And outside, the weight of this story finally set in. Police noticed the ground to be uneven, and therefore they had areas of interest to carefully dig.
Oh no.
When they did, their worst fears were finally confirmed. There they found the bodies of two men, both of them so thoroughly exposed to the elements that it would take forensic teams a long time just to understand what they were looking at.
Dude, he even marked up the swimming pool.
Yeah, you put like, that's like sigils and shit.
Bro.
Put it everywhere.
In conclusion, reports would later identify the
Look
two
at
men
that.
to be
That
Josh
looks like a
Wetzler and
burying
Tommy
mark.
Welsh.
He's got bodies all over this fucking place, I bet.
Both of them, who had disappeared over 5 years ago, were here all along.
Oh.
All those rumours of anonymous tips to police were correct. The two were buried separately in their own shallow graves. As
Yeah,
time
the
went on,
land is
details around
cursed.
the deaths would come to light. The motive for why Josh was killed was never identified. Pazuzu eventually shot him in the head. He then wore Josh's bloody bandana as a trophy for days afterwards.
Jesus.
His friends and videos confirmed this.
So messed up.
Tommy was picked up by Amber from a gas station 3 months later. He then returned to Pazuzu's house to drink a few beers, and while sat on the couch, Amber shot him in the back of the head with a .22 caliber rifle.
Jesus.
He was later buried in the backyard too.
Unreal, man.
What did this dude get
Following
out
the
of this?
discovery of the bodies, both Pazuzu Algarad and Amber Birch were each charged with 1 count of murder and 1 count of accessory after the fact to murder. It was also learned that during the time of both murders, Pazuzu's mother Cynthia was actually in the property and aware of what was going on. At one point, she even came out to see Pazuzu standing over Tommy's body.
Nah, man. His mama's a straight up fucking witch, dude.
Yeah. Sounds that way.
And not a good witch. She knows exactly what her son has been doing for years with the fucking eating of the rabbits and shit. This bitch is straight up just like him.
Maybe.
Crazy. Do you think the mom was involved in it? Probably. They were both getting their satanic energy on.
Maybe.
She failed to report either incident to police either. Instead, she went back to her room
Lock
and
her
went
up!
to work. And despite this, she would avoid all charges in the future too.
What?
And regrettably, before his trial would even start, Pazuzu escaped.
If a face of only a mother could love.
Good Lord, man. Pretty rough. Pretty rough, man.
That dude, man, he's had a time.
Oy.
He's like, yeah, man, I did it. He's probably high as fuck Like, even in this picture, it looks like he's high as shit. He's just gone, man.
Gone.
His unwanted time in the spotlight by ending his own life. On the 20th of October 2015, he was found dead in his cell with multiple wounds to his body.
Really?
This would leave Amber Birch to face the jury all on her own. And after being made aware of the seriousness to her situation...
Someone fucking stabbed his ass?
Apparently. Or he somehow did it to himself. I don't know.
Whoa, that's interesting. The devil got him at the end. That's why you never play with a motherfucker.
Yeah.
He'll always get you at the end. You may think you're getting power. No, you're just going into delusion. And he'll get you at the end. Alright, what's up, woman?
She entered a deal of pleading guilty to second-degree murder, armed robbery, and accessory after the fact to murder. As a result, the judge sentenced her to a...
No, I figure that witch up. Like, that's some dark shit. Like, most witches that you encounter are white witches. They're not doing that fucked up shit. I get that. Like, he makes Satanists look bad, and he makes witches look bad, too. Fucked up.
A maximum of 39 years behind bars. She's projected to be released in 2045.
Oh, good.
And
We don't
in
have to
June
worry about her for a
2017,
while.
Pazuzu's other fiancée, Crystal Matlock, also pled guilty to conspiracy to commit accessory after the fact to second-degree
They're
murder.
all big bitches. I guess they all, like, are desperate, like Chantel, so they decided to have a smelly fucking Satanist for a man. Like, I mean, he'll fuck me, so he's gotta love me. Yeah, while he fucking other women. Anyway.
She was sentenced to a minimum of 3 years and 10 months behind bars.
Good, stupid bitch.
And so goes the disturbing story of Pazuzu Algarad. A horrifying case of negligence more than anything else, if you ask me. In this case, we're once again reminded of the importance of mental health. Pazuzu was clinically a psychotic man, and he was someone who seriously needed supervised mental health treatment.
Yeah?
He was quite pointed in the right direction for this. He had schizotypal personality disorder, panic disorder, agoraphobia, alcoholic dependence, and severe anxiety. And these illnesses all perpetuated a troubled mind.
Mm-hmm.
One that eventually became obsessed with
And
Satan.
Mommy did not help him.
But instead of helping him with any of his issues when red flags appeared during his younger years, his mother turned a blind eye, and even fed into his sick fantasy. Eventually, along with all her negligence, the damage to Pazuzu was too much to heal. And from the early 2000s onwards,
No,
as
lovely
Pazuzu
lady, I don't
escalated
have a
from bad
P.O.
to
box.
worse to become dangerous,
I
his
wish
friends
I did.
ignored all of the red flags too, never taking any of his obvious threats seriously.
It looks like he cut his face right there.
Eventually, it led to the deaths of not just 2, but 3 innocent people. Josh Wetzler, Tommy Welsh, and Joseph Chandler. Yet still, police ignored multiple tips from various sources that claimed 2 bodies were in the backyard.
That's Winston-Salem for
And even
you.
when he ran into the law, he was put on probation without any close supervision or proper treatment. Whether Pazuzu actually had any more victims, it will probably never be known. But in his stories to his friends while drunk and high, he did talk about killing other people. With him dead, though, it is unlikely that we will ever know what his actual body count is. Amber was just as bad as Pazuzu, but being exposed and influenced by him from the very young age of 15, and Pazuzu being known to be a heavily manipulative guy,
Bubbles!
there is argument that his influence was a strong factor here. Pazuzu's house was demolished in 2015.
There you go.
Yeah,
This
good.
is obviously because the house was uninhabitable after years of partying and pooping on the carpets.
Oh!
And today, the plot
Shit
of land
carpet.
where 2 men were killed is still vacant, seen on Google Maps as an empty patch of grass. Hopefully, should anyone ever rebuild on this plot of land, they'll live a happier and healthier life.
I would never put a house on that fucking
Thank you
land.
again
That's
for watching another
cursed.
video today by Coffee House
Evil
Crime.
shit.
That
If you
land
found
is
this video
fucking
interesting-
cursed. Do you know the fucking, like, ghost activity that would come to that fucking house? Holy shit, you'd be haunted as shit on that land.
Yeah, man.
Lovely lady, contact me in my DMs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. How much do I have? My Hilton points are fucking expiring on the 12/31. We should see how much Hilton points I have to see if we could get like a hotel one night.
That's funny.
At the fucking Hilton before the fucking dude, it expires on New Year's. We could have a New Year's in a Hilton.
Okay. I mean, that would be great. We do have one in Scranton.
No, go to my Instagram. It's at Shanny Needs Love.
Yeah, I'm good.
And I'll help you out with that. Oh yeah. All right. It's good. Real good. The camera's too light. I need to go with default. And make it a little lighter because it really got dark there. Oh yeah. The lighting changed.
Yeah, it did.
God, I can't wait to get an O-ring. That's another thing I need to invest in.
You want to get the heart ring.
I do.
Heart O-ring, which is cool.
Look into Albert Fish. Okay. You better read my Insta. I will. I read out all the Instas.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to take a quick little bathroom break. Here, look at my phone and see stuff. I got to go to the bathroom real quick. Ooh.
Look in your phone and see stuff.
Oh, hi.
Ooh. Ooh. That's rude. I like you.
I like you.
I think you're really hot. Alright, let me see. Albert Fish, I'm pretty sure I've heard that name before. Bro. There ain't no new messages there. Yeah, Jules, put that Twitter up again. Accept the Twitter. Oh, is it in like messages or some shit? He pushed over 24 needles. He pushed into his groin. Holy shit. Notifications, the most recent follow. Oh, okay. Notifications. I don't see you, Jules.
Let me see.
I looked at it's you are not in as a follow recently, Jules.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
I don't see you. You could at Shanny, like at tag her and say, "Hey, bitch," you know. At tag her. Tweet.
Trisha Paytas is gonna be a fucking Desperate Housewife.
Okay. Okay, she just added you. Do you ever blocked maybe?
I don't know. I might.
I don't think on that.
I don't see anything on me Twitters.
Yeah, she's not seeing nothing, Jules. No, it's a new one. I don't know. We don't see you. Are you sure? Your Twitter's at Shanny Needs Love, right? Because you might be, that might be, it might be like a sock account, not Shanny Twitter. Look under the last video you posted.
Oh.
We'll figure it out, Jules.
Aww. What is Sweetie Pie? It's me too.
Nice individual.
Yeah.
Good. That's nice. That's always good.
All right. What was that one guy called that you wanted me to look up?
Pikachu. They say it's something fish. Yeah, fuck.
What was it called?
I'm sorry. Go up. It's not too far back.
Albert Fish.
Albert, yeah.
Okay. What a psycho name already.
I know I've heard that guy's name before. I've definitely heard that name before.
Albert Fish, the real live boogeyman.
Yeah, he's a sick fuck.
Okay. Okay. You always open it up with that. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it looks like a very old case.
Yeah.
He wrote a letter to the victim's mother. Luckily, she was illiterate. Oh, okay. I'm still trying to find you, Jules. I don't see you.
I think she may be engaging with a fake Shanny account.
I think she may be. Because, like...
We'll go in your Cash App. Because she...
Okay.
She sent you a message with...
Okay.
It's the last one that she sent.
Okay.
Look up that.
Oh! Okay. Got it. It's 3 H's.
My bubby.
People? No, I don't see anything on it. Like, even searching for it, I can't find her.
Yeah, I'll keep trying to find
All
you.
right.
I'll find you eventually.
Let's watch this fucking weirdo.
He came shuffling down the street, mumbling to himself and making queer motions with his hands. I'll never forget those hands. I shuddered when I looked at them. How they opened and shut, opened and shut, opened and shut. I saw him look towards Francis and the others. I saw his thick grey hair and his drooping grey moustache. Everything about him seemed faded and grey.
I've seen everything
This
on
was
your
the
feed
description
now.
that Anna MacDonald gave
What
of the strange
the hell
man
is
she'd
that?
seen shortly
She's
before
beautiful.
her son Francis was abducted. Not long afterwards, Francis was found hanging dead from a tree
Why I
in
don't
a wooded
usually go
area
on
near his
Twitter.
house.
So weird.
He'd been severely beaten, sexually assaulted, and he'd had the flesh stripped from his left leg.
Ew!
The killer was a man named Albert Fish, and he wouldn't be caught for another 7 years.
Shit.
7 years.
He's got that Irish accent that's really nice.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Jules, I found you.
Haha.
I found you.
Anna MacDonald's eerie description earned him the nickname the
Bowser
Grift
is a hoe.
but he was also known by other nicknames: the Brooklyn Vampire, the
Bowser
Werewolf
is a
of
hoe.
Wisteria, the Moon Maniac, and the Boogeyman.
The bogeyman.
To understand Albert Fish properly,
He's the bogeyman.
Tommy, now stop it. I'm gonna have to send you to bed.
No, he's the bogeyman.
It's the boogeyman. Stop it. He's gonna come, he's gonna get us.
He's gonna go and throw a bogey on me.
you've got to look at his childhood. He poses an interesting problem for psychologists. As you'll see in this video, Albert was clearly deranged, but how much of his madness was inherited and how much was the result of his childhood mistreatment? It's the classic nature versus nurture conundrum.
Conundrum.
Born on May the 19th, 1870, to a mother who seems to have had some form of schizophrenia. She had a history of hearing voices and seeing things that weren't there. And
like, do people from the UK and Ireland make fun of the Americans and their accents and how they say shit too?
I don't see us making fun of her.
Not making fun of, but like imitating.
Imitate, yeah, they
like
do.
garage.
They do.
Go to the garage. Most people are like, "What? That fucking American? You say garage?" They're like, "What the fuck?
Aluminium.
Are you talking about? Aluminium? What the fuck is aluminium? Are we talking about trailers?
Hey, watermelon.
Oh, hi, baby. Aluminium, man. We gotta do that aluminium type of fucking shit, yo.
it appears that
Please
mental
tell me
illness
you make fun of American accents. Nope. Oh, man! You don't try to imitate us Americans? Is it just an American thing where we like accents or something?
Well, I've heard a few British actors do that. Do an American accent.
What about in Germany? Do they do it in Germany?
I don't know about that.
Look at me, I'm American. I'm policeman of the world.
Holy shit.
I want to hear other countries just rag on Americans. See what they actually have to say. They're too busy making fun of our healthcare.
Yeah, that's probably accurate.
Oh, our healthcare is so fucking barbaric at this point.
Real bad. Real bad.
We the best at everything. Wah, 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 Mr. American Dad. The way you drop the H from herb. Yeah, we do say herb.
Herbs.
Yeah, we don't say herbs.
Herbs.
They say herbs. We say herbs.
Yeah,
I know. Americans are weird. We like change the language almost.
Well, it's American English. Whatever.
You're welcome, Jules.
ran in that side of the family. 7 of Albert's
side of the
relatives
family.
had some sort of madness. Obviously, back then, psychology isn't what it is today.
Madness.
Most of them were diagnosed with some sort of mania.
Well,
Exactly
she
how
looks
this
like she
mania
had-
manifested itself isn't clear, but 2 of them died in lunatic asylums, so it must have been pretty severe.
Jesus.
At the age of 5, Albert's father died, and with his mother unable to look after him, he was sent to St. John's Orphanage in Washington. And
Okay,
this is
so his parents were insane, so it would not, like... It would make sense why he would be insane, too.
Huh?
Hence why they said nurture versus nature.
Huh?
Is it your genes or is it your environment? Which one is it? I say both.
Yeah, it is obviously both.
I say both genes and environment are the cause people turn out like this.
Is where the abuse started. The staff at the orphanage would badly mistreat the children in their care. One of the things they would do was strip one of the boys naked, then severely whip him in front of the other boys. This served not only as
What the fuck?
Weird.
That's child abuse
Without
in
a doubt.
such a, like,
horrible way.
Sexual abuse. Strip a boy naked and just whip him. That's disgusting. You gave us David Hasselhoff, thanks. Dude, I love the Hoff. The Hoff is the shit.
a physical punishment, but also as a form of humiliation. Little Albert was subjected to many such punishments, but something strange began to happen. He started to weirdly enjoy the pain of the beatings, and he enjoyed watching other children being beaten as well. He found that he would get physically aroused during the punishment sessions, which led to even more humiliation and beatings. This cycle of arousal.
Dude, he nowadays he'd be into S&M.
It's porn, fucking disgusting sex perverts.
Yeah, these fucking perverted fucking people doing this fucking care fucking got the dude fucking aroused over this shit. He actually started enjoying it. But there's plenty of people who do enjoy that shit.
Fucking crazy.
Oh, you can't see the video? I'm sorry, I apologize for that shit.
Yeah.
There we go. This is bullshit. Nah, I'm probably gonna be going after this one thing that's done, because I need to get something done.
And punishment left deep psychological scars, instilling within him both sadistic and masochistic desires. As Albert would later say, that place ruined my mind.
Yeah, I think so.
This combination of hereditary schizophrenia and severe childhood trauma was a toxic mix. As he reached sexual maturity,
Schizophrenia and borderline personality disorder, that's a horrible mix.
Oh my
there
God.
are people I've seen suffer from that before, and it's just suffering on that person. Just let that person just live their life the way they need to live their life. You know, make sure they're in a safe environment and shit. Make sure they have plenty of fucking plushies and stuff that makes them feel comfortable and shit. Like, just...
Yeah. That's...
It's a horrible, horrible thing for his mind, man. Yeah, I put in 6 hours and 53 minutes for today. Well, right now, almost 7 hours.
it manifested itself in strange perversions. Not only did he have a strong desire to experience pain and to inflict pain upon others, but also to eat bodily waste.
What?
Another thing he developed was an unhealthy interest in children.
Oh, God.
Fucking hell, man.
They turned him into a freaking...
Yeah.
And he liked eating fucking poo?
Human waste. Yeah, waste.
Oh, that poor man.
The fuck?
That's horrible.
Some severely dark shit.
By the age of 20, he moved to New York City and became a prostitute. Between turning tricks, he would stalk the streets, looking for young boys who he would abduct and sexually assault.
Oh my God.
He targeted the very poorest neighborhoods, knowing that crimes perpetrated against those on the bottom
Of course, it's always the poor people.
rung of society was less likely to be investigated, and so he was able to get away with it for decades. Exactly how far his sadomasochistic fantasies went at this point is unclear. It's not known when he started mutilating or killing his victims, but the seeds were definitely being sown at this time in his life. In a letter written by Albert, he tells a story about a friend who visited Hong Kong in 1894 during a great famine. The situation there, he says, was so bad that dead children were being cut up for meat, and his friend, being ever curious, had...
What?
What the fuck?
They put the dead children up to be eaten
Yeah,
in China?
this is like beyond anything I've ever heard, man.
What the fuck?
Crazy shit.
This is so fucking beyond disturbing at this point.
This is next level. Whoever suggested this guy. Holy shit.
What is wrong with like man, this man, he needed help. Like the other dude, man. It's always schizophrenia that's like the worst.
It can go to the worst place, yeah.
Yeah. Damn. That's messed up.
actually tried some. Upon returning to New York, he regaled Albert with tales of how delicious human meat was, and so he became determined to try it for himself.
Jesus!
I'm not sure whether this friend who visited Hong Kong ever really existed. It could very well just be a tale invented by Albert, but it gives us a vague idea of when he started to become interested in the idea of cannibalism, around 1894. This would have been 4 years after he moved to New York City, and by this point he'd probably abducted and molested hundreds of children.
Oh my god.
Considering he'd got away with his crimes up till now.
Like, oh, okay, why weren't the people saying anything about this shit back in that time? Was it like a cultural thing back in the time not to say anything about this abuse? Like, how could they not say anything about this? Like, it come out like someone is serial raping children or something.
Well, it's like with the Jack the Ripper thing. They said it was pretty easy to get away with murder back then.
Yeah, that's true.
If you weren't right there in the vicinity and see the guy over the person, whatever, you couldn't get them.
But adopting so many children, you'd think they'd be able to profile him, at least.
Without any suspicion, he might have started to think about what other depraved acts he could get away with. At the age of 28, his mother arranged for him to marry a woman named Anna Mary Hoffman. Together they had 6 children, although I assume it was a sham marriage kept up for appearance's sake. Albert had romantic relationships with loads of men while he was married to Anna, and he was still abducting children throughout. His relationship with his own children was bizarre, but there's no records of him actually abusing them himself.
Oh!
He would play strange games with them, though. One involved Albert getting on his hands and knees and having one of his children sit on his back, holding a long stick or a hairbrush. He would then tell them to hold up a hand, and he would guess how many fingers they were holding up. If he guessed wrong, they would have to hit him on the behind with the stick.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
What? What? Holy fuck, this is hard to take in, guys. This is fucking fucked up.
Weird shit.
Oh. Ah. I can't believe people like this exist.
I know, it always shocks me too.
Oh. It only gets worse. Ugh. I'm only at 6 minutes in. I got 20 minutes to go. Or not 20 minutes to go. More like 14 minutes to go. Oh, God.
Always got it wrong, sometimes guessing a number higher than the amount of fingers they had on their hand. He would also serve up meals to his family consisting entirely of raw meat, then he would watch them eat it. This all...
Oh my god.
No. No. Just no.
This is next level shit.
No.
In the realm of the bizarre.
No. This dude needs medication.
It all seems part of his desire to consume human meat. Sometime in the early 1900s, he developed a new interest. He visited a waxworks museum with one of his boyfriends, and there they saw an exhibit about tribal genital modification.
Oh,
He
no.
was particularly interested in a display of penis.
Oh, no.
Genital modification, huh? All right.
Oh, no. Man, this is why it's good to have people out of the closet.
Yeah.
And accepted in society. So stuff like weird shit like this doesn't fucking happen.
Exactly. That's right.
Like, holy shit.
I agree.
Penile subincision. This is the act of splitting open the penis by cutting along it lengthways. Some tribes people do it with sharpened rocks and no anesthetic.
No!
Fuck that. Nope.
All the men's penises just retracted into their body.
Pretty much, yeah. No.
No.
Nope.
No. 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 He didn't. He didn't. Did he? Did he? No. No.
Really don't recommend looking up pictures of it.
No, I don't either. Thanks.
Albert Fish got really excited by this exhibit, and he became obsessed with the thought of genital mutilation.
Oh my god.
In 1910, he finally got to indulge his new fetish. He'd met a man named Thomas Kedden, and the two entered into a
Man, he would have fucking loved the internet.
Yeah. Definitely.
Like the BME Pain Olympics, that would have been his favorite fucking thing in the entire world.
Yeah.
Like, holy crap, dude. What the hell is... Like, holy shit. Ah.
masochistic relationship. It's not really clear how much of this relationship was consensual. In later confessions, Fish admits that Kedden was in some way mentally deficient and easily manipulated into performing bizarre sex acts. One day he took Kedden to an old farmhouse and subjected him to 2 weeks of extreme torture. Albert's account of this torture is way too long and graphic to describe here, but to give you an idea, he cut 3 switches from a blackberry bush and used the thorny branches to flay the skin from Kedden's buttocks. He starved him for days, then forced him to eat his own feces. He stuck an entire pack of needles into Kedden's genitals and buttocks and left them embedded in the skin overnight. He would also pour alcohol over his privates and set his flesh on fire.
What the fuck? Whoa. Nuts.
How can you do that stuff? That is so messed up.
You gotta be nuts. Nuts.
Like, how do you, like, how? 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 How does that fucking happen? Why didn't the guy fight back?
Probably had him tied up.
Holy shit.
Fuck.
I don't know if I want to go further. How bad? It probably gets worse.
Probably.
Take this dude out, dudes.
final day, he took out a butcher's knife, got Kedden aroused, and then sliced off half his penis.
Stop it.
Albert would...
Insane, dude.
You're getting tortured and you get aroused by the dude?
Right.
Like, no.
Some kinky people
I can't
out
get
there,
through
man.
this.
Kinky people, dude. Very kinky. And it goes with violence. Some people are really kinked out by violent shit.
Everyone wants me to watch these things, see my reaction. Man, it's just gonna get sicker and sicker from here, huh?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
People are deranged.
Kelly Ronahan, we could do that like tomorrow.
Yeah.
We'll do her tomorrow.
People are fucking deranged, boo.
This is really fun and awesome to do with you, though. I love this.
Thank you.
It's fun.
I love you. I love you.
Oh. My Eskimo girls. You're too cute. That's it.
I'll look it up.
Later recall, I'll never forget his scream or that look he gave me. His intention was to murder Kedden, butcher his corpse and take the meat home to eat in private, but it was such a hot day that he was afraid the flesh would spoil and draw people's attention.
Oh my god.
Instead, he poured peroxide on Kedden's wounds, gave him $10, kissed him on the cheek and left.
Here, baby. Here's some peroxide on your fucking dick. Here's the $10, bitch. Holy shit.
That's really, really, really rough. I chopped off half your dick. There you go.
Here's $10, bitch.
What the
Holy
hell?
fuck! Oh my god!
That was nuts. That's one of the nutsest things I think I ever heard. Shoving pins into his fucking
And this dude seems like he was consenting to this shit. What a weirdo!
I don't know about that.
Here, Toots. Here's the $10. Your flesh will rot.
Nothing's known about what happened to Thomas Kedden after that. Fish never heard from him again, and nobody seems to have reported the crime to the police, so did Kedden bleed out and die somewhere near the farmhouse? Did he return home and, out of shame, never sought any help? We'll never know for sure.
Wow.
In 1917, Albert's wife left him for another man, taking all their possessions with her and leaving him to raise the children alone.
Man, she left him with the children? She didn't even take the children. She was like...
The man move.
She's like, fuck you, dude. You're too crazy for my ass.
I don't want that offspring from you.
Oh, man.
That's rough, too.
Well, he kept having affairs.
Yeah, exactly.
So, like...
And raping children.
It was an arranged marriage anyway.
Yeah.
Holy crap, man. She was like, fuck this shit. I'm done. I'm done. I'm over with this shit. This shit's done. Holy crap, man.
As if Albert wasn't twisted enough already, this appears to have triggered a further decline in his mental health. He began to have strange auditory hallucinations, hearing voices in his head commanding him to carry out bizarre acts. The voices he heard started to take on a religious tone.
Oh, no,
He
it
thought
always
he was
goes
receiving
there.
instructions from the 12 apostles of God. He would go outside and shake his fist at the sky, screaming, "I am Christ," over and over again.
That's the spirit of Antichrist.
He became obsessed with the idea of
That's when you go down the route of Lord Stephen Christ.
Kinda.
Or what's her name? I am God. Shirley MacLaine.
Mm-hmm.
That's some Shirley MacLaine shit.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense, lovely lady.
atoning for one's sins through pain, and Albert had a lot of sins to atone for. He started sticking needles under his fingernails and into his groin.
What?
Sometimes the needles he stuck into his groin went in so deep that he couldn't pull them out again, so he just left them in there.
Oh!
Years later, after Albert's arrest, they noticed that he couldn't sit down properly. He told them about his habit of sticking pins into his groin, but they didn't believe him, so they gave him an x-ray. Sure enough, embedded in his flesh and floating in his bladder, they found 27 separate needles.
Holy shit.
Bro.
That's so crazy.
Bro. Holy shit, dude.
That is madness.
That is insanity. Like, dude. Like, shouldn't this be like a wake-up call for you, man?
You gotta be better ways to get off than that.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Another weird thing he enjoyed doing was to take some wool, soak it in lighter fluid, insert it into his rectum, then set it on fire. I honestly don't know how this guy didn't end up with sepsis or something.
He fucking lit his butthole on fire? Oh my god, dude. Like, what do you do with someone like that?
You put them away with, you know,
Like,
padded room.
they don't deserve prison because they're insane. Like, it's obvious. The dude's insane. Yeah, Red's cornhole. He definitely has a Red's cornhole. I'll say that.
Embedding needles in his bladder and setting his anal canal on fire, his aftercare seemed to consist of rubbing peroxide and Vaseline on the wounds. I guess he just had a really good immune system or something.
I guess so.
This would also be a good time to introduce one of Albert's implements of hell, as he called them. This was a wooden paddle with nails driven through it. With this device, he would beat himself on the buttocks till blood ran down his legs. His other implements of hell were a meat cleaver, a butcher's knife, a cat of nine.
You know what? I'm just saying he would have been perfect for the Opus Dei.
Yeah, that's the same shit.
You were thinking that?
Yeah, definitely. Obviously.
Like, this is what the Opus Dei does. Like, this sect of Catholicism. They, like, fucking, what they call, flagellate themselves.
Yeah, Muslims do this stuff, too. In that dance.
It's...
Tails that he made from a leather belt and a rusty handsaw. He carried these around with him, wrapped in a canvas sheet. Between 1917 and 1934, the depravity of his crimes increased in severity.
What did
he
he do?
continued to abduct children, but now he started torturing and murdering them, then cannibalizing the remains. Exactly how many victims there are is unknown. After his arrest, based on his remarks, the interrogator guessed that there was at least 100 victims, but Albert laughed at this figure, putting it closer to 400.
Jesus!
We'll never really know
He
if this
laughed?
figure is accurate. Forensics of the time wouldn't be able to link much back to him, and we know that serial killers often exaggerate the extent of their crimes after being arrested. The first known victim was 9-year-old Frances McDonald, who I covered at the start of this video. This happened in 1924. 3 years later, he claimed his next known victim, 4-year-old Billy Gaffney. On the 11th of February, Gaffney and his friend, 3-year-old Billy Beaton, were playing in the hallway of their apartment building. At some point, both boys disappeared, but later Billy Beaton was found hiding on the roof of the apartment. When asked what had happened to Gaffney, Beaton told the police the boogeyman had taken him.
The boogeyman.
Albert Fish took Billy Gaffney to an abandoned building and tied him up, then whipped him brutally with the cat of nine tails. Then,
Why
while the
would
boy
you
was
do
still
that to
alive, he
that
cut off his
beautiful
ears and
baby?
nose, sliced his mouth from ear to ear, then gouged out his eyes. After that, the boy was dead, so he butchered the body, keeping the parts he wanted and throwing the rest in a ditch. In a letter to his attorney, Albert describes in sickening detail what he
Oh my
did with the
god.
meat afterwards.
So horrible.
I made a stew out of the ears, nose, pieces of his face and belly.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, I need a break.
Yeah, this is absolutely horrific.
This is like something you watch, like you hear about on The Walking Dead or something.
Yeah, fiction.
Like, yeah. To know that actual people have existed like this shit.
It's so bad.
This dude is completely fucking psychopathic in every fucking way.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. How is his children? How did they turn up is the real question.
Mm.
And who are they?
Yeah.
Carrots, turnips, celery, salt and pepper. It was good. I then split the cheeks of his behind open. I put strips of bacon on each cheek of his behind and put it in the oven. I then picked 4 onions, and when the meat had roasted for about a quarter of an hour, I poured about a pint of water over it for gravy and put in the onions. At frequent intervals, I basted his behind with a wooden spoon so the meat would be nice and juicy. In about 2 hours, it was nice and brown, cooked through. I never ate any roast turkey that tasted half as good as his sweet, fat little behind did.
Ugh.
Wow.
I really want to vomit. I really want to fucking vomit.
I'm just shocked.
Like, holy shit. This happened back in that time?
I'm really shocked.
Okay. We got 6 more minutes left. We can do this.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'll be done after this, man. My brain is fucking just done.
I ate every bit of the meat in about 4 days.
Just shut the fuck up!
The next and last known victim was 10-year-old Grace Budd. In 1928, Albert saw a classified ad that read, "Young man, 18, wishes position in country. Edward Budd, 406 West 15th Street." Seeing a chance to claim an easy victim, Albert wrote to the family and then visited them. Introducing himself as Frank Howard, he said that he was a farmer that wanted to hire Edward to do some work for him.
Oh
His
my
real
god.
intention was to abduct Edward, torture and murder him. Albert quickly gained the trust of the family. Promising a job for Edward, he went away and returned a few days later with a gift of strawberries and pot cheese for the family. He told them that it was produce from his farm. The family invited Albert in for dinner, and this is where he met Grace Budd. She came in, sat upon his knee and kissed him on the cheek. Upon meeting her, he immediately changed his mind about murdering Edward and decided to take Grace instead.
Oh, you
He
fuckface.
made up an excuse about having to attend his niece's
She's more innocent, right?
Oh my god, dude. It's so horrible.
That beautiful face.
Ugh. I really wish stories like this didn't even exist.
Me too.
It's so fucking disturbing that people can be like this.
So bad. I've been in true crime most of my life too.
birthday party and asked
But
if
this
Grace
dude
would like
takes
to
the
come with him.
cake.
The impoverished Budd family, eager to please Albert, agreed to let him take their daughter, and so they watched him lead her away down the street. This would be the last time that they ever saw her alive.
Wow.
He took Grace on a train, heading to an abandoned house in the countryside. When the train arrived at the station, Albert got off in a hurry, but Grace, being the kind and helpful soul that she was, spotted that he'd left a parcel behind on his seat and ran to retrieve it for him. This was the canvas sheet containing his implements of hell. Once they were at the abandoned house, Albert told Grace to wait outside for a few minutes, then come up to the bedroom. He went inside, laid out his implements on the bed, and stripped naked. When Grace came in, she screamed and tried to run away, but Albert was fast and he quickly overpowered her. Exactly what he did with Grace is not known. He confessed all to the police, but the details were considered too shocking to release to the public. All that's known for sure is that he strangled her to death, drained her blood into a paint can, and then butchered and ate her remains.
Oh my god.
When Grace didn't return home that night, her family alerted the police, but as Albert had given them a fake name and address, they were unable to identify him. 6 years after her disappearance, the Budd family received a strange letter. It was from Albert describing how he'd taken Grace from them, killed her,
Oh my
and cooked
god,
her
what a
body.
sick fuck.
He told them how delicious her meat had tasted. At first it was believed to be a hoax. Years before this, they'd received a hoax letter claiming that Grace was safe and well, but this time something seemed different. Details like mentioning the gift of strawberries and pot cheese, things that couldn't have been known by anyone except her abductor. Analysis of the handwriting compared to the one that Albert had sent when he first visited the family confirmed that it was indeed from the man who had taken Grace. On the envelope was a logo
dick.
representing the New York Private Chauffeurs Benevolent Association. This was the first real lead that the police had. It led them to a janitor working at the Chauffeurs Association, and he said that he'd taken some of the envelopes and left them at a room at a boarding house before he moved out. The next person to occupy this room was Albert Fish, and this is how police finally caught him. Upon his arrest, he confessed it all, sickening his interrogators with detailed accounts of his crimes.
He's bragging
took
about
10
it.
days. He pleaded
He's proud
insanity,
about it.
They wouldn't tell
telling
the public
courts
what he
how
did to the
voices in his
They wouldn't tell the public.
head had told him to kill. His defense pointed to the sheer depravity of his crimes as evidence of his mental instability.
Well, yeah, it
But
is.
no matter how crazy he actually was, it was clear that people wanted to see him fry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
He
jury
should
found
be.
him sane and guilty, and he was sentenced to the electric chair.
Good. He can
In
get out of
Albert's
his
final
fucking
days,
torture.
He seemed quite excited about the prospect of his death.
Wow.
He told the prison guard,
Not surprised.
"What a thrill it will be if I have to die in the electric chair. It will be a supreme thrill, the only one I haven't tried."
What the fuck,
On January
bro?
the 16th, 1936, Albert was strapped to the chair, and after 2 jolts of electricity, the grey man was dead. There are rumours that the needles in Albert's groin caused flying blue sparks and made the chair short-circuit, but this has been disputed as mere urban legend, so I can't say for sure if that's true. In the end, he'd only been charged with 1 murder, that of Grace Budd. The 2 others he confessed to didn't have enough evidence to convict him. He was a suspect in about 10 other murders, but again, the evidence was never strong enough to be sure. His true body count will never truly be known.
Wow, he confesses to all this shit, and they're just like, well, we're gonna charge him with
Watching the
1.
video, it's a bit of a rough one this week, but I don't believe in filtering out details of a crime. I mean, what's the point in making a killer sound less evil than they really were? Anyway, thanks to everyone who's supporting the channel.
Thanks,
my
bro.
It's a good channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna subscribe to Shrouded Hand.
That's some good stuff.
Dudes, I'm gonna end this live stream. I need to get my head together, man. That was fucking rough. That
was
one.
rough.
That one. I've been seeing a bunch of different, like, confessions and shit. But Albert Fish takes the cake.
Whoa. That was some evil shit.
Dude.
We should watch, like, either Mike or cartoons or something after that.
Yeah, we need a palate refresher. So I'm taking off, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace and Maranatha. I love you guys so much. Thank you for spending time with me today. I really do value it. All right. Bye, guys. Holy shit. That was fucking harsh.